What is good, everyone? What is good? It's Mikey T, the movie star. I am back with another exclusive. What is poppin', everyone? What is poppin'? That's right. We stay going live, stay with new exclusives. Y'all seen what we had on the show last night. Last night we actually had Gilly the Kid come through and bless us. Gilly is actually in the middle of doing his whole, he's doing the whole All-Star Weekend thing right now. But major salute to Gilly the Kid for coming in last night and blessing the podcast. You know what I mean? If anybody missed that, I actually took it and I put it up. Y'all can go check that out. I actually got the exclusive call with Gilly on the page. But I appreciate everybody tapping in because tonight we're going to dip into the world of Pooh Shiesty and Kodak Black. You know, I really didn't see this popping off like this, to be 100% honest with you guys. I didn't see it jumping off like this, you know, especially with Shiesty and Little Durk having a very successful record that actually just went platinum. You know what I'm saying? Their record just went platinum. Miss Queen Chasers, what's popping? How you doing? Antoine in the building. My guy Rosewood in the building. What is happening, everyone? It's Monday night. Raw, and I ain't talking wrestling, whatever Meek Mill said with that whole line. It's Monday night, but I ain't talking Raw or whatever the hell he said. Everybody's tapped in to Mikey T Mondays. That's right, guys. So we have a couple crazy Instagram posts followed by several different media sites actually covering this issue of Kodak Black and Shiesty and Pooh Shiesty, excuse me. Pooh Shiesty even took it as far to say, yo, don't say I got my style from you. You could look to Chief Keef to say who I got my style from, if anybody. That's right, Mikey T Mondays. Kevin, what's popping? Damian Lofton, what's popping, guys? I appreciate everybody for tuning in tonight. So I actually first want to look at the post that Kodak Black put up that I think really sparked everything off, you guys. Kodak had actually posted or did a repost on his video where he said that he invented the spreading shit. You know, the classic spreading the money on the arms, spreading the money all the way down the leg as well. You know, we even saw one video where Kodak had the money spread down both arms and both legs. Kodak is taking claim for actually creating this trend of spreading the money, you guys. So Kodak had said, this is just a matter of fact. I ain't dissing nobody. I don't even know y'all. I'm just saying, and this is not to say the respect label ain't on either side, but you know. And Kodak basically, for some reason, was taking shots at everybody out there who, you know, were paying homage, you know what I mean? Showing respect or learning or, you know what I mean? Mimicking his style of what he did because they were influenced by it. But Kodak came out kind of saying, you know, he's not dissing anybody. He went as far to say he doesn't even know anybody, actually, you know, and that's one of my issues with a lot of these guys, a lot of the new talent. They're dissing each other before they even really have a chance to know one another. That's not positive. You know what I mean? That's not uplifting and it's not enlightening. You know what I'm saying? Dissing somebody before you've even gotten the chance to know them is crazy. They've got a saying, you don't judge a book by its cover. So that is actually the message that I think set this whole thing off. Kodak Black actually, you know, just taking shots at everybody for doing, you know what I mean, what he has done on video for many years. Stolen Williams says Kodak is the GOAT. Rosewood said Kodak was the first to do it. Yep. Yo, shout out to your son Amir, Damien. Appreciate you for tapping in tonight. Hit that like button and go ahead and share this video. So there's a video on WorldStar that popped up today, actually, of, you know, Kodak Black, where he goes as far to say, keep it cute to Pooh Shiesty. You You know, he says, keep it cute. Don't take it any further. You know, and right here in this first post that I'm mentioning, Kodak Black goes as far to say that he doesn't even know Pooh Shiesty. So it really leaves me baffled as to why he's actually dissing this man. Appreciate you tapping in, Big Junior. So Pooh Shiesty actually made quite a post on his Instagram, y'all, and I'm gonna read it right now. This is a post that he made a few hours ago today. Pooh Shiesty said that the internet, he said the internet and the fans will make a real dude do some hoe shit. Influence. You wasn't rapping when I was out here taking action. I just like your music. Thought you was on my same time, boy. You was rapping that shit. I was really living before I ever made a song. This internet don't know shit about me. So this is what Pooh Shiesty, we're going to continue on, you guys. But Pooh Shiesty basically saying that he's throwing all of the influence talk out the window. You know, I'm not exactly sure off the top of my head the age difference. Maybe somebody can say in the chat the age difference between Pooh Shiesty and Kodak Black. But, you know, I know from who he's going to mention in the next line, Chief Keef really took a certain way to a lot of people out there saying that 50 Cent was his influencer, 50 Cent was his advisor, 50 Cent was the person that he looked up to. So these youngins, these young dudes, you know, like a person from my age demographic, a person from my area, you know what I mean? We would want the acknowledgement of a Snoop Dogg. We would say, hell yeah, I was inspired by Snoop Dogg. I was inspired by Snoop Dogg to light up, you know what I mean? Or hell yeah, I would want Dr. Dre to jump behind me. Or I would love 50 Cent to advise me on what I should do with my career. You know what I mean? But these young guys like Chief Keef, he was on a radio station and he was like, hell no, 50 Cent, he's cool, but he doesn't advise me in my career. You know, Pooh Shiesty doesn't want everyone thinking that he's just out here trying to mimic Kodak Black. Pooh Shiesty said he hadn't even wrote a record at that point. Let me read the whole thing now. Pooh Shiesty said this on his Instagram. He said the internet he said the internet and fans will make a real dude do some hoe shit. Influence? You wasn't rapping when I was out here taking action. I just like your music. Thought you was on my same time, boy. You was rapping that shit, and I was really living before I ever made a song. This internet don't know shit about me. If anything, Chief Keef gets credit. Dude, don't play with me. I'm the wrong young dude. We can hit about it, for real. All that talk, gangsters keep their phone down. All that talk, gangsters keep their phones down is basically what Pooh Shiesty said to Chief Keef, you guys. He he told he is what he said to Pooh Shiesty. He actually involved Chief Keef in the matter, saying that my style was taken from somebody like Chief Keef. And I was actually on here, you guys. I was actually on here, you guys, a few days ago, a few weeks ago, talking about how much influence Chief Keef actually had on, you know, the new dudes in the game, or you know what I mean, back in 2016 2015 when he was hitting. Antoine said hit that like button, y'all. Hit that like button. Yep, show some love to the channel, you guys. We got some exclusive shit that we're talking tonight, everyone. Pooh Shiesty has basically laid down the law, and you know, he actually said in here, he said, I just like your music. Thought you was on my same time, boy. You was rapping that shit I was really living before I ever made a song. You see, he said, I thought we were on the same time. I got a feeling that Pooh Shiesty thought there was a chance that he would have worked with Kodak Black. You know what I mean? There would have been an opportunity for them to actually work together, for them to actually build. You know what I mean? But a lot of times we don't see that. Look what happened with Chief Keef and the Migos. Very early in the career, there was a war that started between them, and we never got to see GBE actually work with the Migos. Caleb, salute to Caleb for tapping in and leaving a comment. Do me a favor, Caleb, hit that like button. Caleb says Chief Keef is the generation father, and his father is Waka Flocka and Lil Wayne. Maybe Waka Flocka and Gucci Man. Hit that like, hit that like. NBA Youngboy said it when he did that sneaker blog and said that Chief Keef inspired him. Yeah, no, I 100% agree with that. Chief Keef was the artist that actually inspired a lot of the rappers. Chief Keef was the artist that actually inspired a lot of the rappers, you know what I mean? Just their general swag, their delivery, you know what I mean? Their openness to have a delivery that was different, you know what I mean? Chief Keef wasn't like much like anything we had ever heard before. A lot of people would be hesitant to actually release a record, you know what I'm saying? They would actually, that's just kind of how I feel about it. That's just how I feel about it. Even myself I'm 32 years old, you know what I mean? And I even took some influence from Chief Keef. So what does that say? He impacted the culture. You know what I mean? I remember I was riding around and bumping the Finally Rich album. Caleb says also he changed the way that rappers shoot their videos now. So basically, guys, a number of websites reported on this, and we're gonna get into that. We're gonna get into that as well, as you know we always do, guys. Hip Hop DX had it up. Kodak Black calls out Lil Baby and Pooh Shiesty for stealing his style. Stop playing. So that's one of the big things right now that Kodak Black is saying. We've heard Gucci Man go in about it before, saying that everyone is his son, and now Kodak's out of jail. You know what I mean? Kodak's out of jail, so he's gonna speak up. So this is on Hip Hop DX, you guys. Kodak Black has made it very clear that he wants credit where credit is due. On Monday, March 8th, the 23-year-old rapper called out Lil Baby for claiming he invented posting money on the gram on the Lil Durk song Finesse Out the Game. In a series of Instagram posts, Kodak shared a 5-year-old video of himself spreading money down his leg and explained, I was just listening to my boy Lil Baby's song. He was on my dog Lil Durk's song. He say, posting money on the gram. I invented that. That's some crazy shit. Stop playing, Lil Baby. This was in 2016. Spread game, too nasty at the same time. He and his boys are shouting brr, which Pooh Shiesty ad-libs on numerous cuts, including his gold-selling hit with Durk, Back in Blood, which is actually, from what I read, I guess it's platinum now. Maybe it just went gold. Maybe I was mistaken. But you see that whole thing. You see the whole issue of why everything started popping off there. Kodak Black mentions both guys as his homies, but he takes it back all the way to 2016. You know what I mean? Because everybody clearly remembers in 2016 when Kodak Black had some money. But I just want to go on the record and say, that Lil Baby is getting a different kind of money right now. Lil Baby actually just went triple platinum. You know what I mean? Lil Baby is getting money that's too thick to spread. You know what I mean? Lil Baby is getting so much money that 20 of his homies could spread money down their legs. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's just how I feel about that. You know what I mean? I don't think that Kodak Black should be having issues with a guy like Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty has now proven sales history. With the backing of Gucci Man, Pooh Shiesty is going to be one of the biggest names in Memphis, right alongside Dolph's Paper Route and Yo Gotti's. You know what I mean? Yo Gotti's label. He's going to be right up there with all those guys now. You know what I mean? I got a lot of respect for Pooh Shiesty right now. And also, he's not going to take any bullshit, it seems. It looks like he's not going to take any bullshit from somebody that's just coming out of jail that everyone's kissing his ass right now. Rosewood, my homie, salute, brother. He says, Kodak was spreading money on Rich the Kid plug video. Creativity inspires the youth, said P. Shiesty got the young bulls on Super Smash right now. FC, someone valid going to throw shade at some point. But at this point, it doesn't matter because it comes off as subtle hate. Yeah, at this point, Pooh Shiesty has made it past the point of hate really affecting his career. Pooh Shiesty was on $1 million worth of game as well. I seen him actually doing I seen him actually doing some video spots with Wallow and Gilly the Kid. So he's obviously got his marketing down to a T. And I really respect Pooh Shiesty for that, because that's what it's going to take for Pooh Shiesty to be number 3 in Miami. Probably number 4 right now, though, Rosewood. You know what I mean? As far as catalogs go. Because we got a lot of talent in Memphis, you guys. Let's look at the talent in Memphis real quick. We got you got Yo Gotti, probably the number 1 spot right now. Then you've got actually You've got you can't forget about Juicy J. You can't, and then you got Black Youngsta, Moneybag Yo. Also I wanted and then you got Pooh Shiesty, but also you've got Young Dolph's cousin. You've also got Young Dolph's cousin. You know what I mean? Yo, what's popping? Appreciate you for tapping in tonight. Caleb says that Little Baby should have been nominated for a Grammy this year. He's been on that level. Little Baby, like I said earlier, went triple platinum. So Caleb, maybe if Little Baby can keep that streak up, because sometimes, you know, the Academies, the Oscars, the Grammys, the Emmys, these you know, these major platforms that give out awards, sometimes they make the artist or the actor, or, you know what I mean, actress, director, sometimes they make them earn it, you know what I mean, for a number of years, a number of projects, you know what I'm saying? But if Little Baby continues this level of success and innovation, I definitely think he should get nominated for a Grammy. 100%. 100% on that, you guys. So we're looking at this article on Hip Hop DX right now, where Kodak Black actually called out Little Baby and Pooh Shiesty for stealing his style. And this is where I said it really all seemed like it started. This is on Hip Hop DX. They actually posted up. The Shade Room grabbed it when Kodak Black said, "This is just a matter of fact. I ain't dissing nobody. I don't even know y'all. I'm just saying." Shaking my head. And this is not to say the Respect label ain't on either side, but you know. And from there, Pooh Shiesty actually responded in kind of a crazy way, in a way that I wouldn't have thought. You know what I mean? I'm gonna read it right now for everyone just tuning in. Pooh Shiesty basically goes, you know, the internet fans will make a real dude do some hoe shit. Influence? You wasn't rapping when I was out here taking action. I just like your music. Thought you was on my same time, boy. You was rapping that shit I was really living before I ever made a song. This internet don't know shit about me. If anything, Chief Keef gets credit. Dude, don't play with me. I'm the wrong young dude. We can hit about it for real. All that talking gangster, all that talking, gangsters keep they phone down. So Pooh Shiesty like went in just based off of those somewhat subliminal comments that Kodak Black made. And someone in the chat actually said that they were not subliminal, that Kodak was actually dissing. I don't know how it's dissing just to tell somebody that you made up the posting, you know what I mean, that you made up sliding money. As you see, Little Baby probably isn't going to mention Kodak Black. He's not going to mention him. Little Baby doesn't have the time to mention him right now. But Pooh Shiesty, a guy who's going gold on several records, a guy who could probably use the internet hype, you know what I mean, just by being real. Imagine getting internet hype just by being real. You know what I'm saying? And I look at the real loser of this, or not the loser, because I'm not going to sit here and call Kodak Black a loser. I look at the real loss of this as, I guess, the fans. I guess we're at loss because now we don't get the Kodak Black and the Pooh Shiesty record, but also Kodak Black doesn't get the gold record, the platinum record. You know what I mean? It works on both ends, you guys. Pooh Shiesty obviously has a major proven sales history. At this point, Kodak Black might want to go rock with Yo Gotti or something. Chemo Sabby Chemo Sabby, salute. Appreciate you in the building. Salute and respect Mikey T. Report Card Radio. Rosewood, yep, I said it, man, 100%. The real losers are the fans. We're the real losers in this situation because, come on, like after those strong words by Pooh Shiesty, Kodak Black isn't going to take lightly to that. You know what I mean? Kodak Black is on World Star right now. They took out a little minute clip of Kodak Black, and Kodak Black is basically saying, keep it cute. You better keep it cute when it comes to our internet beef, is basically what Kodak is saying. Keep it cute. Now, like I was saying, guys, Kodak and Pooh Shiesty, they're on a similar level. You know what I mean? Pooh Shiesty wants to move the units that Kodak Black can move on a regular basis when he's out to promote the album. You know what I'm saying? So Pooh Shiesty's going to respond. You know what I mean? Pooh Shiesty's going to keep it real. But Little Baby's not going to do that. Little Baby's on a whole nother level. Little Baby's selling 3 million records. Little Baby is almost on an Eminem, Lil Wayne like level right now. Kenneth actually says that Pooh is number one. Everyone in here, go ahead and share this video. Appreciate everybody for tapping in right now. It's your boy Mikey T, the movie star. I'm actually covering the whole situation going on right now between Kodak Black and Pooh Shiesty. Kodak Black claimed to be an influencer. You know what I mean? Indirectly claimed to be an influencer of artists like Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty said, yo, you better check yourself. You better check yourself when you come at me like that. You better check yourself because an innovator to me, an influencer to me was actually Chief Keef. You know, they weren't looking at Kodak Black as an influencer. Kodak Black spent a lot of time in jail compared to Chief Keef. Chief Keef had the major run, the major industry run compared to Kodak Black. You know what I'm saying, guys? Kodak Black had that minor run with French Montana, with Lockout. That's kind of how it started. It started with Kodak Black just coming out of jail, basically saying that he's the money poster. That's his thing. He's the one who started it, even going back as far to say he started in 2016. But you got to remember when Gucci Mane first got out of jail, he came out saying that all these rappers is my sons. You know what I mean? None of the rappers that Gucci Mane mentioned came out, started dissing Gucci Mane. You know what I mean? Even though we saw a bit of a separation with Gucci Mane and Young Thug, you know what I mean? But that's another story, you guys. That's a whole nother story. It was kind of similar though with Kodak Black coming out and saying, all these rappers are doing what I do. He doesn't know them, so it's not, Kodak Black even said it wasn't disrespect on either side. But Pooh Shiesty, you guys. Pooh Shiesty did not want to hear it. Iceberg says, who started the money phone thing? Well, there's a couple people who actually said they would never stop money phoning because they just got the opportunity to. They're like, yo, Rollo was one of the guys. He was like, Jay-Z, I'm sorry. I'm not going to stop putting the money phone. You know what I mean? I'm not going to stop putting the money phone to my head because I just got the money. You know what I mean? Money phone into the head, though. I can't say who started it. Who would you guys say? Who would you guys say started it? Oh, so Rosewood says that because Gucci wasn't lying. And Pooh Shiesty is basically saying, yo, what are you talking about, money posting, dude? I didn't even know you. Pooh Shiesty is basically saying, I didn't even know you when I was in the trap, getting to the action, getting to the paper, when I was getting bread, and I was taking the bread, and I was rolling it off my shoulder down to my arm. I didn't know who you were, Kodak. I'm sorry. Kodak, I didn't know who you were when I was getting money and you was getting arrested for armed robberies in the middle of becoming famous. I'm sorry. That seems to me what Pooh Shiesty is saying, you guys. Yeah. No. My homie, one of the Yo, King, The homie Iceberg, that's one of my moderators in the chat. He asked me a question about the money phone, brother. He asked me a question about the money phone. We are talking about money posting down the arm, down the leg, but my homie, who is a moderator in the chat, Iceberg, put some respect on his name. He actually asked me a question about the money phone. Rosewood said, it's like if the Migos didn't give credit to Lord Infamous for his flow. So let's get back to the story, you guys. Basically, Hip Hop DX had posted basically what I think was the first shot. So in a follow-up video, Kodak insisted he wasn't really that concerned about it, saying that before you all think a dude is being petty, I don't really give a F about none of this shit, man. I ain't married to none of these anthems. This shit ain't about nothing. I'm really just putting this shit out there. Y'all let me have my shit, man. Y'all know y'all effed up about me. Y'all know I'm a big influence to you dudes. Y'all like putting the respect on my shit. Kodak was one of several people granted a presidential pardon from Donald Trump in January. The Pompano rapper, the Florida native, served over a year in jail for falsifying information on federal forms to buy firearms from a Miami gun shop on 2 separate occasions. He was originally sentenced to 46 months behind bars and was expected to remain in prison until 2022. Yeah, he served quite a bit over a year. I believe he served about 21 or 22 months. So he served just about 2 years of his 46-month sentence, you guys. But there's one part of that I really want to take a look at, and that's Kodak Black kind of digging this a little bit deeper. You know, he says, this shit ain't about nothing. I'm really just putting this shit out there. Y'all let me have my shit, man. Y'all know y'all effed up about me. Y'all know I'm a big influence to you dudes, is what Kodak Black is saying. Taking claim for being an influence to a rapper. You know, that's basically what Kodak Black is doing. All respect to Kodak Black. You know what I mean? I just don't think it's right to come at these artists like that when you could really be building with these artists and making, financially great moves for your career, moves that'll get you new fans. Mike says it's getting squashed. Hopefully it does get squashed soon, and the two could actually probably appear on a record together. Earlier I was reading that Kodak Black actually said that Lil Durk was his homie. That's what made one of the things that made Kodak Black speak out was Lil Durk in the video with Lil Baby. So Lil Durk is a friend of Kodak Black, you know what I mean? So maybe, and Lil Durk actually has the record with Pooh Shiesty. So maybe at a certain point, hopefully not the remix. Hopefully they can do something bigger, you know what I mean? All together and get another. Gucci Man is close with Kodak, trust me. And they both deleted the post. Yeah, I know about Gucci Man and Kodak Black's association. Yeah, they're tight, but you just got to really look at the situation of it. You know what I mean? Pooh Shiesty is actually signed. You know what I mean? He's actually signed. He's actually Gucci Man's bread and butter at this point. Out of all the artists, let's keep it real, you guys. I think somebody in there asks if I know about hip hop. Gucci probably got denied the opportunity to sign Kodak Black at a certain point. Kodak Black wasn't signing to any rappers, you guys. If we look at Gucci Man's history at this point with the 1017, the new 1017, 1017 Eskimos, he hasn't had a successful artist yet. He hasn't had a newly successful artist since his past success with Thugger, the Migos, Future, all those guys. You know what I mean? Rich Homie Quan. He hasn't had a successful artist since then. Pooh Shiesty is the one actually taking off right now. So yeah, I would imagine Gucci Man is making calls. I would imagine shit is happening. We'll have to wait and see, though. We'll have to wait and see. We will have to wait and see. And let me tell you, it's getting interesting because we've got two dope artists right now. We've got two dope artists at this point. Kodak Black and Pooh Shiesty. We got two dope artists who are actually, you know what I mean? Hopefully they just keep the shit on wax. You know what I mean? What did Kodak Black said? Kodak Black said, keep it cute. Keep it cute. Yeah. Yeah, Slime Gang Media. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of artists that, you know, Gucci Man had, like Rallo, like Little Wop, like Asian the Brat. You know what I mean? A lot of artists like Kids from the Six, all these artists that Gucci Man had, even right now, Fujiano. You know what I'm saying? Pooh Shiesty, Pooh is taking off. Pooh's fitting to be out of here. If you think that Gucci Man isn't jumping behind Pooh in this situation, you're out of your mind. If you know about hip hop, you would know that Kodak Black most likely turned down a deal from Gucci Man. All Pro 206 says, yeah, you know, Fujiano had some issues with getting locked up. You know what I mean? Fujiano had some issues with getting locked up. Shots Bean says Little Wop used that money to buy drugs. Yeah, but King Wavy, just to be honest, you know, Fujiano, like one of the homies said in the chat, Fujiano actually has had some problems with the law, house arrest as well, which has kind of held him up. So Pooh Shiesty, you know what I mean, really ascended. And now the platinum record with Little Durk, you know what I'm saying? So if anybody in the chat thinks that Gucci Man isn't going to stay behind Pooh 100%, you know what I mean? Gucci Man probably call Kodak and be like, yo, you wilding out right now, man. You wilding out right now. And that's probably why Kodak Black went on the internet and said, yo, just keep it cute. Keep it cute. Keep it talking. Oh, yeah. Okay. Big Scar's awesome too. No lie. Big Scar's dope too. Well, I don't know what's going on with Fujiano right now, yo. I don't know what's going on with Fujiano right now because the last thing I heard was that he cut off his ankle bracelet. Hopefully he got that, you know what I mean? Hopefully he got that whole thing situated, you guys. You know what I mean? Hopefully Fujiano got that whole thing situated. Yeah, Pooh took over. What do you think, King Wavy TV? Do you think in this situation, if Gucci Man was pressed up against the wall, he's not going to endorse his platinum selling artist? You know what I mean? I didn't get to the part. I think we were about to read the Bill Israel album sales here. Since the Bill Israel's Artist Prison release, he's been anxious to pick up where he left off. Last week, he dropped a new single with the incarcerated rapper YNW Melly called Thugged Out, but they both admitted it wasn't their best work. Well, you know, Kodak Black, I seen what he said about that record. This is on Hip Hop DX still, you guys. I seen what Kodak Black said about that record, about his pitch, his cadence, you know, his flow being off beat. A lot of times right now, this whole new offbeat thing, it's working out, just to be 100%. It's more about how the song catches. Oh, yo, Chemo said it right there. Gucci is going to call out Kodak just like he did with Jeezy. Yo, if Gucci Man wants to get a rap buzz as well, that would work. Because but yo, don't forget 22 G's is right there too, you guys. You know what I mean? 22 G's is right there too. He wants to make a name for himself as well. Share this video, everyone. If you're smoking right now, hit that like button. If you got two baby mamas, hit that like button. Mikey T, que paso? What up? What up? What up? What up, Blizzy? Everyone smash that like button. Ollie 1017, what's popping, man? What's popping, y'all? King Wavy says that Gucci has got Pooh no matter what. Wow, right here, King Wavy is telling me that he told Pooh that he is similar to Drake. So if you look at that right there, man, I think Gucci Man is going to back, Pooh 100%, you guys. But it's not really going to result in anything. I think, if anything, it's going to result in a collaboration record with Pooh, Little Durk, and the homie. You know what I mean? I think Pooh, Little Durk, and Kodak will actually jump on a record together. That could be the best case outcome for this situation. So Double XL actually reported that Pooh Shiesty says that he lost all respect for Kodak Black. And we're going to get into this right now because, a lot of us, we all have a lot of respect for Kodak Black. We love Kodak Black. You know what I mean? Great rapper, great entertainer. But let's hear how Pooh Shiesty lost all of his respect for Kodak Black. So this is what Double XL reported, you guys. So it looks like a rift between Pooh Shiesty and Kodak Black has formed. This afternoon, Kodak Black posted several videos on Instagram in which he claims that he is the one who invented the spreading money flex that many rappers have adopted in recent years. He first noted how Lil Baby rapped the lyrics, posted money on the gram. I invented that on Lil Durk's Finesse Out the Gangway track, which appears on Durk's The Voice album. So we're getting into this right now, you guys. I appreciate everybody for tapping in. So this is what Kodak Black actually said, reported on by Double XL. I was just listening to my boy Lil Baby's song. He was on my dog Little Durk song, Kodak began, showing a 2016 photo of himself spreading money on his arm. He said some shit, posting money on the gram. I invented that. That's some crazy shit like that. Stop playing, Lil Baby. This is 2016. Brr. I'm out here, man. You know who the GOAT is. You know who the GOAT is, man, of this little shit. So Kodak went on to claim that he just wants people in the rap industry to give credit where he believes the credit is due, as well as clarifying that he wasn't dissing anyone directly. He captioned the now deleted post, "This is just a matter of fact. I ain't dissing nobody. I don't even know y'all. I'm just saying that this is not to say the respect level ain't on either side, but you know." So Kodak Black pretty much did the same thing, in my opinion, that Gucci Man did when he got out of jail. Tell me if I'm wrong in the chat. Tell me if I'm wrong, but he really did the same thing that Gucci did when Gucci said that all these dudes is my sons. I gave them all their rap flows, their rap careers, in a way. And he's just saying that all these dudes are doing the money thing, pay me respect. What did Caleb said? Bro, Little Durk is cool. Little Durk is cool with Lil Baby, Pooh Shiesty, Meek Mill, and he's also cool with Bobby Shmurda too. Before Bobby went to jail, they were cool with him and Little Durk. Little Durk is now cool with Lil Baby. Yup. Pooh Shiesty, Meek Mill, and he's also cool with Bobby Shmurda. Yeah, why wouldn't he be cool with all those guys, Caleb? He's been cool with all those guys for years. He's been cool with Little Durk has been cool with Meek Mill since 2011 in Miami at the Paranoid Remix video shoot. I was at that video shoot. I was there when they met for one of the first times. You know what I'm saying? I know they're cool. Hit that like button. Kodak, Mike says, Kodak really don't like Pooh, them, because they are cool with 22 Jesus ops, and Kodak feel like Pooh running off with his rap style. Well, Kodak Black being locked up gives other rappers an opportunity to run off with a style. You know what I mean? Personally, I thought the style sounded a little bit like Kid Kid. That's just how I felt personally. That's just kind of how I felt, you guys, just to be 100% honest with y'all. Am I crazy for saying that? Oh. You're saying, Caleb's saying it's some clicking up shit. Well, I think honestly, like I said, what up, UK in the building. I think Kodak Black is going to get let into the clique, man. Just to be 100% real with you. I think Kodak Black is going to get let into the clique. I think everybody is basically going to, form an alliance with Kodak. I don't think this is going to be no 50 Cent versus everybody, Kodak versus everybody thing. Yo, B Hayes, what's popping? Appreciate you tapping in tonight. Mikey T, stamp. That's what I'm saying, man. I think I'm about to invite Kid in here. Let me see if I can get Kid in here. Oh, shit. Salute, salute, salute. All right, let me get this to Kid real quick, see if we can get the homie in here. Sorry, guys. Sorry for the dead air. Yep, just sending Kid this message right now. Just got the message off to him. Hopefully we can get him in here. Rosewood says, I see why you said the Kid comparison. Yeah, 100%. Boom. King Wavy said it right there. He's got Kid's flow as well. Yeah, all pro. That's crazy, man. After Caleb kind of broke that down, Kodak would have to team up with the Avengers to go against them. Mazan Street. Yep. Facts. Here, let me I'm not going to call Kid. I'm not going to call Kid just to ask him that question about his flow. We'll see if he logs in here. So guys, let's get back into the article. Wow, I'm seeing a whole bunch of the fanning joints. So this is on XXL, you guys. So Pooh Shiesty responded to the post from Kodak by reposting it in his own Instagram story and said, "This shit here, so lame to me. He lost all my respect at Kodak Black." But he deleted it soon after. Pooh Shiesty posted on his gram story, "This shit here is so lame to me. Lost all my respect at Kodak Black." He tagged him. Yep, he basically tagged him and put him on blast. Tagging him. He then went on IG Live. Project Baby then went on IG Live with what appears to be a number of his Sniper Gang associates in response to Pooh. In the clip, Kodak said that brr shit really be bout. Another member of the Florida rappers crew said during the live stream. That's what the brr shit mean. We really run through shit here. Yep, that's the video that's on WorldStar right now. Kodak later appears to be warning Pooh, saying, "Keep that shit cute. Don't make it all that, bruh. Keep that shit cute." And that's actually in response. That's actually in response to what Pooh Shiesty said, you guys. Pooh Shiesty kind of went crazy on his Instagram post. And a couple people in the chat said that Gucci probably was the reason behind the deletion of some of these posts. Guys, it doesn't take your CEO to call you to realize that you've made a stupid ass post on your phone. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't take your CEO to call you, you know what I mean, for you to realize in your own mind that you posted something stupid on your story, something incriminating, something threatening, something that could jeopardize your freedom. You know what I'm saying? Something that could jeopardize your livelihood. It doesn't take getting a call from somebody worth $20 million. Somebody higher up, one of your bosses doesn't need to call you every time you post something stupid on the gram to tell you, you got a mind of your own. That's how I feel about that when people are like, oh, Gucci Man's going to tell Kodak Black to delete it, and Gucci Man's going to tell Pooh Shiesty to delete. Man, if these guys do something that crazy, they're going to realize it. Like, look what Pooh Shiesty did. He deleted the shit. You know what I mean? He deleted the shit. What up, Tyler? Appreciate you for tapping in tonight. We lit. Hit that like button, everyone in here. B. Hayes says, if you are going to steal a flow, you have to pay homage. Just my opinion. No, I 100% agree with that. You know what I mean? In one way or another, you got to pay homage in some way. You know what I mean? We've seen it. We've seen it. You know what I mean? We've seen it in the past. You know what I mean? But we've also seen both sides of it. And sometimes people do it, under the radar by breaking somebody off with a check. You know what I mean? Sometimes it goes as far as having to get sued for stealing lyrics. You know what I mean? Stealing whole styles on songs. Robert Ray, my man in the building. Robert Ray, appreciate you for tapping in tonight. Go ahead, hit that like button. He said hip hop needs to go back to when everyone had their own flow and producers had their own unique beats. Shout out from VA. Appreciate you for tapping in, man. I really love where we're at in hip hop right now. We have a lot of powerhouses. We've got a lot of the different regions taking off. We're talking about Chicago, we're talking about New Orleans, we're talking about Florida, you know what I mean? We're talking about Atlanta, New York, we talk about California, all these different spots. I'm feeling really good about hip hop right now, to be honest with you, because Philly, you know what I mean? Jersey, Boston, you can pretty much go anywhere in the country, Texas, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? And you could be impacted by the hip hop culture. So I'm really feeling good about it right now. Okay. B. Hayes said, Mikey T, Nicki, and Little Kim. Well, at this point, man, I'm going to have to 100% give it to Nicki Minaj just because of career longevity. You know what I'm saying? Career longevity is a major thing in this game. And Nicki Minaj has proven to have that. I mean, she did it this year again. She appeared on the Billboard charts, even though she had to do it with Snitch 9 one of the times. She appeared on the Billboard charts a couple times within a few weeks of one another. You know what I'm saying? Like, she's obviously proven that she can stay in the game. And she's outlasted a lot of the other women. She's proven herself to me over a lot of the other women. Like, I don't know if Meg will ever reach her level. You know what I mean? Cardi B, that's another story. Cardi B has a chance to be the biggest one ever. If she can get it together. I do dig Cardi B though. You know what I mean? Seeing where she came from, that girl from the Love and Hip Hop show, you know what I mean, to where she went. Yeah. It's just going to be about how she can diversify herself though now. Cardi B could be on some Lady Gaga shit, I think. But congrats to Nicki on having her child. Nicki had a baby, and that's dope. She's obviously going to be, doing that. She's going to be being a mother for a while. I think that's what she's going to be doing. Just my personal opinion. Her and 6ix9ine, they missed the boat. They missed their opportunity to actually tour. There was a point where they could have done a whole tour together across the United States, maybe even international as well. But as you guys know, when 6ix9ine got out of jail, touring really wasn't a thing. So they missed out on a major opportunity. They missed out on a $100 million opportunity, you guys. Probably 50 dates, probably more than 100 million. 6ix9ine missed out on a lot of money. And I bet you Nicki would have taken that bag too. You know, she could have toured 50 states. Would they have toured 50 states? Maybe. They would have toured, you know what I mean? 100 countries altogether. Rosewood says that Cardi B will be international soon. Yo, yo, yo. Yeah, for real, Rah D. He says, love the Jersey talk. We need more light. Y'all got a lot of shame, though, with Skinny from the 9. I'm not going to lie to you, man. But Sue Surf really proved to be a dope New Jersey artist. Yeah, I did. I did see the movie A Star is Born. It took a few years, but I just saw it. I saw it like last year. No, I saw it like 6 months ago, to be honest with you. Saw it like 6 months ago. Oddly, some people always be telling me I look like Bradley Cooper for some reason. Chemo said it. Smash them likes. Smash them likes. Smash them likes. Support Report Card Radio. Like and share this content. New interview with Gilly the Kid went out today. The final piece of the interview with Uncasa is going out tomorrow. My next piece of my interview with PD Crack is coming up. Part 4 with PD Crack. What do you mean what happened to Meek? Meek is that guy right now. Meek is good money. Meek is good money, bro. So, Complex had also reported on it. Kodak Black sounds off on rappers doing money spreading. Pooh Shiesty responds by saying, lost all my respect. You know, it's a big thing for these young cats. You know what I mean? Not so much people who are a little bit older. Like, we didn't see nobody responding all crazy to Gucci Mane. You know what I mean? It didn't turn into any public feud when Gucci Mane got out of jail and said, yo, all these rappers is my sons. But Kodak Black is catching a little bit of flack. So let's jump into this Complex article, you guys. Complex says that Kodak Black fathered a lot of styles and trends, yet his incarceration stopped him from being able to stake his claim. Now that he's free, he's letting it be known that he's one of hip-hop's biggest trendsetters. It's an interesting take that Complex has there, basically saying that, you know, Kodak Black, he was the creator of a lot of styles, but going to jail, his incarceration actually hindered him from having being, you know what I mean, being as notarized, being as big. He actually didn't have a lot of things going on while he was locked up, aside from some of his music, you know, Skirt, you know, Locked Up, you know, the Lockjaw, excuse me. Rashad asked, what do I smoke out of? These joints right here, brother. If anybody, what up, James? If anybody wants to support the channel, if anybody wants to go a step further than just liking the video and you guys want to support the channel, hit that Cash App. But right now we're actually talking about Kodak Black and Pooh Shiesty. So Kodak Black was pretty upset, you know, and Complex has a report here where they're saying that his incarceration pretty much stopped him from being able to stake his claim. And that's where he differs from Gucci Mane, because Gucci Mane was able to get all of the artists out. He had the projects with Future. He had the projects with Rich Homie Quan. You know what I mean? He had birthed Young Thug. You know what I mean? He had actually, you know, started to work with Young Scooter. All of these guys, Pee Wee, you know what I mean? He started working with all these guys, and a lot of them flourished while he was locked up. Although some of them said, yo, I'm just going to be waiting on Gucci. I'm just going to wait till Gucci gets home, because once they found out Gucci had only got 3 years, you know what I mean? It kind of switched up. It kind of switched up. You know, they were like, some people were like, yo, let me just go into chill mode and wait for Gucci to come home, which I don't think is the smartest thing to do. Other people like Young Thug jumped on Birdman, jumped with Birdman and became a superstar. Young Scooter was on that same path, yo. Yo, Iceberg says, PD, Gilly, Uncasa, respect the work ethic of Mikey T and support the real. Major salute to you, Iceberg. Appreciate you tapping in as always, man. Nah, man. Bruce, I'm not even going to post that up, man. We mess with Meek Mill in here. Even though one time when I met Meek Mill, I was busting his balls. but I'm pretty sure y'all already heard that story about when I was busting Meek Mill's balls at Circle House. I ain't gonna rehash that story. Meek Mill's a good dude. So let's get back into the article, you guys. This is uncomplex. So Kodak Black fathered a lot of styles and trends, yet his incarceration stopped him from being able to stake his claim that he's free. Now that he's free, he's letting it be known that he's one of hip-hop's biggest trendsetters. In a recent Instagram post, Kodak Black highlighted a lyric from Lil Durk's song with Lil Baby, Finesse the Gangway. I'm going to go check that record out. If anybody, have y'all heard that record, Finesse the Gangway? And what do y'all think about it in the chat? Is it something I got to go listen to? Like how when y'all told me I got to go watch Dead Presidents and I went and watched that shit like the next day. So we the ones that handle murders like businessman. Baby raps, posting money on the gram. I invented that. Although posting cash on the internet is nothing new, Kodak Black brought the concept of spreading money and spread culture to the mainstream. As a result, Black wants his place in history to be solidified. I'm not sure if there's really a thing for that, to be honest with you guys. You know, I'm not really sure if there's actually a thing for counting money. You know what I mean? Maybe Guinness World Records of longest money count. Oh, Monday Night Wrestling. I'm talking Raw. Was that the lyric? So this is actually what Kodak went on to say. He said, "Stop playing, little baby. This was in 2016. Spread game too nasty." Kodak said, showing a picture of him spreading money across his arm and his leg. "This is just a matter of fact. I ain't dissing nobody. I don't even know y'all." He continued in the post caption. "I'm just saying, and this is not to say the respect level ain't on either side, but you know." So at this point, Kodak Black is basically admitting that he doesn't even know. He doesn't even know Lil Baby. He doesn't even know Pooh Shiesty. You know what I mean? But Lil Durk is his dog. You know what I mean? Lil Durk is his homie. I think Lil Durk is going to be the key factor in all this, you guys. Why? Because we got 4 artists right now. We got 4 artists: Lil Baby, Lil Durk, Kodak Black, Pooh Shiesty. 4 artists with proven sales history, you guys. When you got 4 artists with proven sales history, nobody gets cut out of the picture. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's going to get cut out of this picture. Any of those artists are going to do what they can to look good in front of the baby, number one, the triple platinum selling artist. That's the smartest thing they can do. You know what I mean? Make sure that the baby, Lil Baby, doesn't look at them in any type of way. Because right now, Lil Durk has they're saying that Lil Durk and Lil Baby are going to be doing a collaboration tape. I would not be shocked to see Pooh Shiesty on there, but Kodak Black could be featured as well, 100%, you guys, as long as they could get through this little rift. And since Durk and Kodak are actually friends, you know what I mean? Since they're dogs, you know what I mean? Yo, what up? Appreciate the $5 donation from 215. So that's Philly. Definitely appreciate it, man. Definitely appreciate that. So let me continue on here, you guys. This is uncomplex. So he followed the video of him showcasing some of the spreads with clips of him explaining that he's not dissing Lil Baby or anyone that ran off with his styles. Instead, Kodak just wants to be mentioned when they talk about their influences. "Before y'all think a dude being petty, I don't give a F about none of this shit, man," he said. "I ain't married to none of these anthems. This shit ain't about nothing. I'm really just putting this shit out there. Y'all let me have my shit, man. Y'all know y'all effed up about me. Y'all know I'm a big influence to you dudes. Y'all like putting the respect on my shit." Along with introducing the world to spread, Kodak also served as the platform for a lot of artists, careers, and or brands. As known, Cardi B's Bodak Yellow is her take on Kodak's No Flocking. Okay, so that's a great point that Complex has brought up. Kodak's early influence on the Cardi B record. But you know, a guy like Lil Baby, he doesn't do in defense of a artist like Lil Baby. Lil Baby doesn't do that many interviews. We saw him do an interview with Vlad, you know what I mean? And we haven't seen too many interviews since then, even though and actually you sort of see that a lot when artists, they skyrocket. They do less interviews. Drake doesn't do any interviews. Young Thug never had to do any interviews in the first place. Every time Lil Baby does an interview, people want to make a big deal about something he does, like when he had the water in his hand and he flipped it over like this, and it kind of looked like he was letting something mix around in his bottle. You know what I mean? They want to do something like that. They want to put him on blast. It's better for somebody like Lil Baby to actually just release the music, to actually just do the music videos, actually just do the features like he did with Fujiano. You know what I'm saying? Like the collaboration project, like he's doing with Lil Durk. Projects like that that'll sell while we're in the middle of a pandemic and he can't go on tour. You know what I mean? And then hopefully by the time he can tour again, he can get on to making My Turn too. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying, you guys, in regard to that. That's all I'm saying in regard to that. But honestly, I think Kodak Black has a major chance of appearing on this Lil Baby and Lil Durk project that could be happening. You know, as long as they all clean up what the hell they're saying. Kodak is just talking a little bit strong. You know, Kodak is talking a little bit strong for these other artists liking. And that's why Pooh Shiesty kind of responded in a very drastic way. I'm going to read that off right now for everyone that just came in. Basically, Pooh Shiesty responded to Kodak Black's subliminal comments. Pooh Shiesty said that the internet and fans will make a real dude do some hoe shit. Influence? You wasn't rapping when I was out here taking action. I just like your music. Thought you was on my same time, boy. You was rapping that shit I was really living before I ever made a song. This internet don't know shit about me. If anything, Chief Keef gets credit. Dude, don't play with me. I'm the wrong one. We can hit about it for real. All that talking, dude, gangsters keep they phone down. So if you just look at that post right there that Pooh Shiesty made, you could tell he originally had intentions of actually working with Kodak Black. Pooh Shiesty originally had intentions of actually probably having a relationship with Kodak Black, you guys, you know, before Kodak Black actually kind of came out of his mouth a little bit twisted. Rosewood says that Pooh Shiesty got a little too upset. It's not that serious. I don't know, man. In the post that I'm reading here, Kodak Black seems like he got real serious with it too. He said, before y'all think a dude is being petty, I don't give a F. I don't give a F about none of this shit, man. I ain't married to none of these anthems. This shit ain't about nothing. I'm really just putting this shit out there. Y'all let me have my shit, man. Y'all know y'all effed up about me. Y'all know I'm a big influence to you dudes. Y'all like putting the respect on my shit. Yep. Throughout the videos, Kodak used the brr ad lib and is now associated with Pooh Shiesty. This led the Memphis native to assume that the shots were also meant for him. So basically, the fact that, you know, he's using an ad lib that is, you know, basically recognized with Pooh Shiesty at this point, and that's why Pooh Shiesty took the sub as an actual diss. You know, it's always little things like that in subliminals that the actual person catches. So after taking his IG stories with a post and delete, calling Kodak's comments lame, Shiesty hopped in the rapper's live comment to ask who the post was actually aimed at. So Kodak actually responded. Academics has this posted and Complex posted it, that Kodak Black responds to Pooh Shiesty after he asked Kodak to clarify who his initial message was for. So this video that's on WorldStar is actually Kodak responding to Pooh Shiesty directly. Shit just be bout We really run shit over, Kodak responded. Keep that shit cute. Don't make it all that, bruh. That's just what it is. Huh. So Pooh Shiesty had said that he lost all respect for Kodak after his post earlier. My mixtape had that posted up. It was a story post of Pooh Shiesty who had screen capped the Kodak video and wrote, "This shit here is so lame too. Lost all my respect." But then, as Complex reported, Pooh Shiesty actually deleted that, jumped on Kodak's live when I think he was jumping on a jet or something like that. And Kodak actually responded like, "Keep it cute. Don't make it all that." Basically saying, don't make our situations all that crazy. Don't make our situation something more than it isn't. And even giving a reasoning as to why he's been using the ad lib, saying that it's really just about we really run over shit. Basically giving a meaning as to why he's saying it. It's is that something Kodak has done forever, you guys, or is Kodak going brr? Is that something he's picked up after jail? Looks like I'm gonna finish up this joint and roll up another one. It's a good point, Ali. It's a very good point. Rest in peace. Rest in peace to Pooh Shiesty's brother that he lost. That really sucks when you lose somebody so close to you, But also, Pooh Shiesty's really just at the pinnacle of his career right now. Going gold, going platinum, shit like that, being so sought after, to the point where Gucci Mane came and grabbed him. And now he really has an opportunity. To make the name that he's wanted to make all this time. And if you watch some of his interviews, you would know that he wants to make a name that's just as big as Yo Gotti's CMG. He wants his name to be there when you talk, you know what I mean? When you're talking about the 3-6 Mafias, the Yo Gottis, the Dolphs, he wants his name there. He wants Pooh Shiesty to be there as well. And I really respect that, because that's what anybody trying to emerge in this game should want. But like I said, guys, and like Complex actually reported, directly here, with the direct interaction between Kodak Black and Pooh Shiesty, I think this is something that they can get over. Kodak Black, honestly, I mean, that answer right there, now that I'm reading it out after watching it, a few times back on World Star, the keep the shit cute, don't make it all that, bruh. That's actually a little bit of a matured Kodak Black there, you guys. You know what I mean? Keep it cute. Keep it cool on the internet. And then don't make it all that. Don't make it all that. Don't make it something bigger than than it is. Simple. Simple as that, you guys. Code 24. Nah, it's not beefing over an Instagram post per se. Code 24. It's more so beefing or dissing people you think that are taking your style. It's not about an Instagram post. It's more about Kodak Black, being at home, watching stuff on the internet or even on television. You know what I mean? Wherever he sees it. And then he's like, yo, these guys are influenced by me. These guys are taking influence from me and they're not paying the piper. You know what I mean? Like a lot of times you would see guys be like, yo, Drake was doing that shit. Drake was doing that shit. So I just had to do it, man. And shit looked pretty cool. You know what I mean? Shit looked pretty wavy. A lot of people be like, yo, Young Jeezy was doing it like that. So I just had to do it like, but that's what Kodak wants, you guys. That's what Kodak wants. How people are like, yo, Chief Keef made me want to sag my pants back down below my ass. You know what I mean? And still carry my piece. You know what I'm saying? Like that type of shit. Like people are actually paying Chief Keef respect this day and age. Look what Kanye West did. Remixed his record. Look what Young Jeezy did. Jeezy tried to sign him. Gucci Mane tried to sign him. Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked. What is up though, guys? What is popping tonight? What's everybody smoking up in here? You know, I got that wedding cake on deck. You know I got that wedding cake on deck. Okay. I don't know why the spreading of the money is like such a big thing. You know, I don't understand why the whole spreading of the money is a thing. It's not really like giving somebody a rap style, like how like when Gucci Mane helped put all the artists on as to why he called rappers, producers his son. So I don't understand why, you know, like just because somebody has like $1,000 in 20s and they can make it fan on their arm. I don't really think that's something you can copyright. Pineapple Express oils, gotta get it. Okay, Pineapple Express, that's what's up. That's what's up. I remember I had a pod of Pineapple Express before. That shit was dope. I really enjoyed it. I actually had to buy a whole new thing to smoke it out of. It was cool. I enjoyed it. That was the best Pineapple Express experience I actually ever got to have, though, to be 100% with you guys. Because every time I've ever bought Pineapple Express weed, every time I ever bought Pineapple Express weed, every time I ever bought Pineapple Express weed, I'm sorry to say I've been disappointed. Rashad said runts tonight. Hell yeah, runts is great. I actually had that one time when I was at Dex Lopper's house. Actually had that one time when I was at Dex Lopper's house. That kid, that's a wild kid right there. I'm about to, he probably won't join. I'm about to send him the joint. I'm about to send it to Dex. Send it to Dex. Maybe Dex will join us tonight. Yo, Greg, what's popping, man? What's popping, Greg from St. Louis? St. Louis, the Louis in the building. You know I got love for St. Louis. My brother Majestic is from St. Louis. Okay, Mike has a little bit of update. He said that I'm very shocked to see this Pooh Shiesty still follows Kodak, so maybe it got worked out behind the scenes. Yeah, you know, man, like I said, they got friends in different places. Like it was mentioned, Pooh is working with Gucci Mane 1017. You got Little Durk as well. Kodak said that Little Durk is a friend of his. Kodak said that Little Durk is a friend of his. So we got a couple people who could potentially work this situation out between them. But honestly, somebody in the chat said it might have already been worked out, which is why Kodak actually responded to Pooh Shiesty while he was on live, which was actually taken, put on World Star, maybe kind of maybe there was a little bit of glitter put on it, you know what I mean? Maybe there's a little bit of false energy put on it, but still, you know what I mean? Kodak actually responded to Pooh Shiesty. There was actually a direct talk there between them to see what the temperature was, and we never got that in other situations. Oh, hold on. Let me just delete this comment real here from this lame ass dude. Oh, I can't even see it because it already got censored. Yeah, indoors the best joint. About to roll up, y'all. Okay, Mike said, y'all crazy if you don't think the label's not gonna squash this. Y'all crazy if y'all don't think the label's not gonna squash this. So are you saying they are gonna squash it? Oh, you saying that the labels are gonna squash it? I'm telling you, man, I already got it picked out what's actually gonna happen in this whole situation. I already got it picked out what's gonna happen in this whole situation, you guys. Little Durk's actually going to pair them up. Everyone's going to be on the Little Durk and Little Baby album. And bada bing, bada boom, we got our single right there. Major single, in fact. Mike says, Kodak and Pooh, that's a hit record. Don't make sense to beef over that. Yeah. Mikey T, when are you going to have your next interview? Well, I'm going to be posting my full interview with Freeway Rick Ross. So that's a 30-minute interview I've got where he's basically speaking on his new endorsements with marijuana, launching his marijuana brand. Also, I'm going to drop my full interview with Uncasa, my next part of my interview with PD Crack. If you missed it, I just posted up a 10-minute interview that I did with Gilly the Kid the other night. So yeah, we got a couple interviews, but my next interview is looking like it's actually going to be Math Hoffa, you guys. Next interview looking like it's going to be Math Hoffa. Actually was talking to my homie It's Matic. I was actually talking to my homie It's Matic. Let me shoot him this link real quick. I was talking to my homie It's Matic about doing a podcast strictly based on battle rap because my homie actually he knows a lot about battle rap, and he has a lot of friends that are within battle rap. So I think that would be interesting as hell to actually do with him. I think that would be interesting to do with him. What? He said, why they beefing? It's really all over simple shit, man. To be honest with you, it's really all over simple shit. It's basically over Kodak Black feeling underappreciated. Kodak Black had been known for spreading money, all over his arms, his legs. He was doing the spreading challenge and shit like that. It wasn't a challenge back then. You know what I mean? They didn't I don't think they call it a spreading challenge unless he did. You know what I mean? But he just felt underappreciated by Little Baby when Little Baby actually appeared in Little Durk's video. And then he actually made some indirect comments or ad libs that were basically used by Pooh Shiesty, and Shiesty kind of went at his head on the gram. Shiesty went at his head. But then the two basically connected on IG Live. They connected on IG Live. It wasn't actually a conversation. It was more just a comment. And Kodak Black was like, keep it cute. Keep it cute. Don't do all that extra shit. No, I appreciate you. I appreciate you staying tuned in, man. I really do. Appreciate you staying tuned in, man. Got a lot of new interviews coming this year. You know what I'm saying? Mike, Ben, what's up, man? I appreciate you for tapping in. He asked, do I think if Kodak Black was out of line? Yeah, taking it to the point that he did, I do think he was out of line because he was saying shit like, I don't care. It's not really all that. I want you guys to pay me my respect. You know what I mean? He's doing all this shit, whereas he could really be trying to make a friendship with these guys, where he could really be trying to get in with these guys. But you got to realize something about Kodak Black. You got to realize something about Kodak Black, you guys. He has never really cared about working with other artists. Kodak Black has always been just fine swimming on his own. You know what I'm saying? He's always gotten to the money as well. Yo, what up, Shadrick? I appreciate you for tapping in tonight. Go ahead and hit that like button if you haven't already. But yeah, that's one thing. That's one thing about you know what I mean, about Kodak Black. He's always been cool with working by himself. At a certain point, some people thought that Kodak Black was going to align himself with French Montana and the Coke Boys. You know, some people thought that Kodak Black was going to align himself with the Coke Boys and be a new member of the Coke Boys. That didn't turn out to be. Kodak Black kept doing his own thing. He got a situation with Atlantic on his own. He didn't need a boost, you know? Rosewood says that he said he was Kodak said that he wasn't dissing, he was just asking to be given his credit. Yeah, 100%. Kodak was basically just like, acknowledge me. He was kind of like, you know, on that, he was kind of like on that Roman Reigns shit. You know, he was like, acknowledge me. He's like, yo, say you got it from me. Like, what were they supposed to do? Oh, they were supposed to invite Kodak Black to actually be in the video. That's what they were supposed to do. Yep. I can see what Kodak Black is saying now. Kodak Black would have liked to have actually been in that music video to have been acknowledged. But you got to give it time, Kodak. Or maybe, you know what I mean? Nah, Eric, I haven't heard the new banger, my dude. But maybe, you know what I mean? Maybe he just has to give it time. You know what I mean? Maybe Kodak just has to give it a little bit of time to actually, for things to unfold. Or has him blowing up like this eventually going to make it work out a little bit sooner to where Kodak gets to appear on the album, he gets a check, da 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 da. You know what I mean? Is it all over the check? Shaquille Wilkes. Let me see. What was the record called, you guys? Yeah, finesse out the gang, finesse out the gangway, Little Baby and Little Dirk. You know, honestly, they could have just had Kodak Black come and appear in the video. Iceberg says Kodak Black was supposed to have a money spreading cameo in the video. Yeah, you see, that would have done it right there. Cameo in the video, a feature on the duet album. You know what I mean? Let's get Kodak right, you guys. You know what I mean? Was he a little out of line? I do think he was a little out of line. The way he came at it, it wasn't the best business. It wasn't the best business way. You know what I mean? It wasn't business. It wasn't done business wise. You know what I mean? Well, it was. What am I trying to say? It wasn't done in a good business manner. You know what I mean? It was sort of like the way Mace ran up on Diddy that one time. You guys remember that shit when Mace had his release papers and he ran up on Diddy when Diddy was on the radio show interview? Kind of, you know, it's like catching you off guard. You know what I'm saying? Yep, a cameo in the video would have fixed the whole thing. And now it's like, why do I say that? It's like catching them off guard because now it's like, okay, now Kodak is pushing them into a corner. Now it's like, do you guys mess? Now the whole fans, now all the fans are wondering. Now the million fans or whatever are wondering. Okay, Little Dirk, Little Baby, do you guys mess with Kodak? Now we're waiting to hear that. Now we got to hear it from both. Now Little Baby might have to mention Kodak Black in his next interview. Okay. Oh shit. Damn it. Okay, Jeezy back to the basics with Shorty Red. Major salute to Shorty Red. Kimo says, hey yo, Mike T. Pooh is getting hell love in Hotlanta in the club with Dirk. Nope. Nope. Pooh Shiesty and Dirk are the team right now. You know what I mean? Pooh Shiesty and Dirk just went platinum or gold, I believe, you guys. I believe I was just reading that. Dude leaves to go peep the Jeezy shit. by your side. Yup. Appreciate everybody for tapping in. What y'all smoking? Any smokers in the building tonight? Don't seem like we got a lot of smokers in here tonight. Yeah, that's right. We is rolled up, you guys. We is smoking. The party is on. Let's get it. Oh, my man's on that. What was it? The premium 43? Mr. West. Mr. West got that sour diesel on deck. Smoking on that wedding cake still, you guys. Yeah, we was vibing tonight, y'all. Tonight is a vibe. Monday night, new interview with Gilly the Kid went up. You know, I had to jump on here. I had to jump on here and talk about this shit that's just blowing up right now with Pooh Shiesty and Kodak Black. It's something that doesn't really need to happen. We don't need to see it going any further. Platinum 31. Okay. Platinum 31 on deck. Okay, Sean Jackson said, what it do, Mikey T? Everything good. Just chilling. You know what I mean? Doing this live report tonight. Couple artists potentially could be releasing diss tracks against one another in the future, but I hope they come to their senses, you know what I mean, before it goes that far. I think both of them have a lot more to offer the game when it comes to actually just releasing real music, you know what I mean? Like the Back in Blood record, whether it is a subliminal diss at whatever person that either of these guys beefed with in the hood, it's still good music that's actually beginning to chart, you know what I mean? Yeah, Dank Elbow. That's one of the things. Pooh Shiesty said, yo, Kodak, don't credit you. Don't credit yourself, excuse me. Don't credit yourself with influencing me whatsoever. You weren't even rapping when I was getting to the action, is basically what Pooh Shiesty said to Kodak Black in response to, you know, the theory that Kodak Black had that Pooh and Little Baby are artists that are influenced by him. He's like, yo, man, I was listening to your music. I thought your music was cool. I thought we was on the same type of time, AKA, or you know what I mean? AKA, we could have worked together. AKA, we could have had a successful partnership. AKA, you messed up, Kodak. You know what I mean? Because that could have been money. Look what, excuse me. Look what Little Baby and Little Durk are about to do. Imagine if Pooh Shiesty and Kodak Black, you know what I mean? Kodak Shiesty, you know what I mean? They could have made a project together. Dank Elbow Skin says, I'm going to roll up right now, switch to rolling papers. All right, yo, I like to mess with some rolling papers as well. It's real shit. I'd be messing with the rolling papers, the cones, really, so I could just stuff it. You know what I'm saying? So I can just pack that shit down, get a couple grams in there. One reason I don't mess with raw papers too much, is because of the fact that they burn quick. You know what I mean? They be burning bad quick. I feel like I'm smoking too much of my weed and shit like that. That's just how I personally feel, though. Everyone go ahead and share this video. Kodak Shiesty. I was just spitballing, man. I don't really like that title. All too much. But honestly, you know what I mean? It could work. It could have worked. Shadrick says that they do burn fast. I'm like, okay. So I'm not crazy. So I'm not crazy. They actually do burn fast. All right. Because I feel like I'm blowing all my goddamn weed. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm blowing all my kush like when I'm smoking on them joint papers. And plus, you know, another thing, it's like when you got the nicotine of these Dutches, you know what I mean? Of the Dutches and shit. When you got the nicotine of the Dutches, you guys, it actually does something extra for you. LO Work in Progress says Kodak Shiesty is a dope project name. Well, I better get my check. I better get my check then. You know what I mean? I've been trying to do my A&R shit, man. I've been trying to tell French Montana, let me A&R your project. And he actually said I could. You know what I mean? But also that might have to wait until Max B gets home. I don't know. I've been sending French Montana a lot of beats. Salute, salute. My man Rosewood said, it's how you roll the raw paper. Zigzag, Kings, only papers I buy, Eric said. Nah, I like raws better than zigzags, brother. What my man Iceberg said, I'm dry. Smoking on Newport shorts, but I got some Henny, so I'm gonna be all right. Yeah, no, for real. If you got something like Henny or if you got champagne, that's gonna do the trick. Like I feel like if you could drink a bottle of champagne every day, you wouldn't even need to buy no weed. You know, champagne gets you like a natural high. To me, that's just how I feel personally. And you know how Henny is, man. You drink like 3-4 shots of Henny, you're just like you're in a stupor. You know what I mean? Shit is good. What up, Eric Spencer? What up, Eric Spencer? Appreciate you for tapping in tonight. Mikey T, the GOAT. GOAT status. You know what I mean? I've been doing this shit for what, 12 years? 12 years now. You know what I'm saying? Henny and a blunt. Yep. Shadrick says Shiesty Kodak is raw too. Yep. Or Shiesty and Kodak. EA Sports in the building. Major salute to you, my guy. If everybody wants me to read the message that Pooh Shiesty posted about Kodak Black on his Instagram one more time, I want 10 thumbs up in the chat. Otherwise, I'll just feel like everybody's already seen it and I don't need to read it. If you want me to go back and read it again, let me get 7 to 8 to 10 thumbs up. Okay. Eric Spencer's just in here, obviously. My man Dank Elbow said bamboo papers. I won't lie. I went through a phase where I was smoking those clear papers too. You know, the plastic joints. People would say those are like plastic, but they were see-through. It was dope. Razik says Kodak was not dissing Pooh Shiesty though. Razik is probably like a hardcore Kodak Black fan who like follows like every different thing that Kodak Black does. You know, I don't think that Kodak was necessarily dissing them either, man, but I don't really necessarily agree with the manner that Kodak Black actually said some of the things that he said. Gucci Mane got out of jail and said that all these rappers as his sons, made a song about it, more of a polite manner. Kodak Black is basically coming out and saying, yo, y'all don't do nothing to pay homage to me. He's coming on with a different demeanor. You know what I mean? It's being taken as him showing disrespect, aka him dissing. I never liked the see-through papers. EA says, what kind of champagne do you like? I like this one. I like this one. Or this one. Or if we're getting really fancy, I like this one. 2008. That shit's a good year. Them are the champagnes that I like, though, really. Oh, shit. I don't even got no shit broke up. What am I doing? That right there is the Dutch Master Russian Cream. Now, if anybody wants to donate to the channel, y'all want to donate to the channel so I can actually go get some more of that great champagne. Drink it. I'll drink it here on the live as well. Give you a major shout out. If anybody wants to send that champagne cash app, hit that cash app right now. EA Polo says, big dog. Cellophane, yeah. Rico Diamond, salute. Appreciate you tapping in the live. Mr. Uptown says, I can't see people feeling the same way about Pooh Shiesty's music 3 to 5 years from now. I think he'll cool off major in 18 months. You know, he is really hot right now. You know what I mean? With that flow, he's honestly, his flow's kind of a flow that hasn't made it before. You know what I mean? So that's why I think he has an opportunity to stick around, because he has a voice that isn't like too many other people's voice. You know what I mean? You know, his rhyme scheme, the anthem, like Kodak Black used the word, he said, I ain't married to these anthems. The way that Pooh is making these anthems with his, you know, that Memphis drawl, you know what I mean? It really is different. So I think he has a place in hip hop, you guys. Rico Diamond representing Compton, California. Compton is in the building. I will have a drink to that. P. Ruga, yo, what's good? What's good, P. Ruga? Appreciate you for tapping in tonight. Major respect. Major respect to you. Man. Compton, California. Major salute. Yo, I need you to let Compton know about Mikey T, the movie star, bro. God bless you for tapping in tonight. We're actually gonna have Cassius come on the show at a certain point in time. Let me shoot this link over to Cassius. I don't know if he's busy right now, big bro. Yeah, I just sent it to Cassius. You know, we're a 3-hour time difference. Rosewood said, salute to Compton. P. Ruga said, you the realest dude in the game. 100 from Rico, from Compton. Compton in the building. That's love. You know what I mean? What time is it over there, man? It's 8:15 over there, right? It's still early in California. But you know what? You know how it is on this channel, guys. We stay up late. On this channel, we got no choice but to stay up late. See what I'm saying? That flow is so awesome right there. On this channel, we got no choice but to stay up late. I know my goal is to take over the game. You could do that flow, man. I think Pooh Shiesty is here to stay, you guys. Honestly, I think Pooh Shiesty is here to stay. He's not going to be a flash in the pan. Gucci Man has actually found his artist. You know what I mean? Gucci Man has actually found his artist that's going to take off. We'll see what happens with Fujiano, you know? We'll see what happens with Fujiano. I got a lot of respect for Fujiano, you guys. You know what I mean? But Pooh Shiesty is the one that's actually taken over. But you know, there's room for more than one. You know, there's a lot of places for all these guys to actually get hot. Well, Mr. Uptown, yo, if you want to, I don't even know if we got the Red Line energy or drinks here, man, to be honest with you, man. But if you want to hit that Cash App, I'll be on here with the red line joints, man. But I love these Red Bulls, my brother. I do got the water. Thanks to my brother Rosewood. Salute on the water endorsement, Rosewood. You know, you got to properly hydrate yourself. Drinking all that Red Bull, smoking all this weed. You got to properly hydrate yourself. So Rosewood, I appreciate you on the donation for water. If anybody else wants to donate to the channel, it's pinned in Cash App Mikey T Movie. Yo, Cassius, I just sent you the link to tap in. I want you to come into the live, brother. Hit this link, Cassius, so you can come in on the live, bro. I literally just sent it to you on Twitter. You know, me and Cassius go back to when Twitter was the popping shit. My man Sean says, I used to bump Cassius. Yeah, nah. I'm hoping I can do a new, well, I guess I don't have to hope. I guess we can put the new interview together with Cassius. You know, since we got the platform. Oh, yo, appreciate that, Rosewood, from the 215. Everybody, let's see if we can get Cassius in here tonight. Okay, Mr. Uptown says checking in from Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and it's 10:20 out here in Louisiana. Okay, so you're an hour behind me. Okay. Major salute to my brother Cassius. Yo, let me put up his Instagram right now so everybody can go follow the G's. Cassius, we got to do a new interview when you get some time, brother. Let's see. Real Cassius. Instagram. Let me make sure I got. Hopefully, I don't know if this is the right one. Damn, you ain't active on the gram, Cassius. Major salute to my guy Rosewood. Follow Spill ENT on Instagram. Everybody follow Spill ENT. You know, that's the home of Razor. You know, the OBH artist Razor, Spill Entertainment. That's his home. Uptown, Somerville. Is that Jersey? Is Somerville Jersey? Ten toes down, bag started following you. All right, I got you on the follow back. Here, let me send this shit to Bari too. Let me see if I got Bari in here. Got a new phone. Okay, hold on. Okay, Philly. That's Philly. It was dope to see my dog Lunch Money follow me the other day after we had Berserk on here. It would be dope to do some work with my guy Lunch Money again. What's everybody smoking on? Who's smoking with me? Is nobody smoking with me tonight? Yeah, I love Philly, man. I love putting out content for Philly, to be honest with you. Hold on. Hold up. AK-47 runts. Holy shit. I never heard of that shit before. God damn. AK-47 runts. You ain't playing around. Yo, hold on. Yo, Rodriguez. He says he's rolling up now. But Rodriguez, that wasn't the question, bro. The question was what? What are you rolling up? We understand you're rolling up. But what are you rolling up is the question. Hold on. I got to get myself situated here. Lost my phone. Charge is all weird right now. Okay, let me get my man Barry in here. Yo. He said my uncle in here smoking a Trick Daddy type blunt, actually. Okay, so you're saying there's some yayo in the blunt. Runts, my boy. It's 8:20 in Oregon. Yo, that's what's up. Oregon on the tap in. Appreciate you, man. All right, you guys. I think we should, if anybody wants to spit, if we got any spitters in here tonight. Well, Shadrick, I can tell you this. I do have an interview with Currency. I do have an interview with Currency. Yes, I do. I'm trying to find it for you right now. Hell is it? Oh, there we go. Boom. This was a big interview too. Put it right here. Larry Washington, what's popping? How you doing tonight? So, what is the news about Pooh? The news about Pooh, my man. The news about Pooh. We were actually just reading off a tweet, or excuse me, an Instagram post that Pooh Shiesty had made. Shadrick says he loves Max B. I don't blame you. All right, I'm about to pin it right now. If anybody wants to tap in freestyle, just hit the link in the bio. Freestyling is open to everybody. I also posted the link to my interview with Currency if you guys want to check that out as well. Major salute to Currency for giving me the opportunity to actually interview him. GMO cookies, THC 27%. Yeah, GMO, is it GMO or GMO? Excuse me. Portland legalized all drugs. Good brother. Salute my good brother. Shock Value TV said Mikey T is on like clockwork. Damn right, brother. And you want to know what, guys? We're going to go live again on Wednesday. That's right. We're going to go live again on Wednesday for sure. But today we were actually reporting about, yes, sir, roll up time. But for everyone just tapping in, let me read the post that actually started this whole thing off. Kodak Black made a post in regard to, paper spreading, how Kodak Black would basically spread his money on his arm, on his leg. Kodak Black said, "This is just a matter of fact. I ain't dissing nobody. I don't even know y'all. I'm just saying." And then he put up a shaking my head emoji. And this is not to say the respect level ain't on either side, but Kodak Black had tweeted, "I invented this spreading shit And as stupid as it sounds, you guys, a whole beef sort of starting over the spreading shit. Kodak Black basically saying that artists like Pooh Shiesty, artists like Little Baby, they need to acknowledge him. They need to show him the respect, he should get. Like a lot of artists, when Gucci Mane was locked up, would, shout his name. They would, do everything to support Gucci Mane. While they would appear on his mixtapes, they would, they would feature him on tracks, anything, they would put up a mural or in the video, or, do something to acknowledge him in videos. And Kodak is just sort of wondering why he's not getting this acknowledgement. Switching whose words, you dumbass? I ain't switching no words. Dumbass kid logs into my chat. You switching his words, man. No, I read the statement and then I give you my thoughts on it, young dude. Lame ass dude, man. Larry says Wednesday is his birthday. Okay, that's what's up, bro. Mr. Uptown says Kodak Black is such a prima donna drama king on the slick. Just peep him out. Man, this was actually the least of it from what Kodak said. This was just for starters, what he said. But I really look to this as where it all began when Kodak said, this is just a matter of fact. I ain't dissing nobody. I don't even know y'all. I'm just saying, and this ain't to say the respect level ain't on either side, but So just look at the first part of that. He says, I don't even know y'all. I'm just saying. So at this point in time, Kodak Black doesn't know Pooh Shiesty. Kodak Black doesn't know Little Baby, two rappers who have emerged. You know what I mean? Little Baby, yeah, he was doing his thing while Kodak was out at a certain point. But, like in the last 22 months, Pooh Shiesty has really just emerged. Big facts. Big facts. So Kodak Black hasn't really got the chance to familiarize himself with them. But one thing Kodak Black was sure to mention was that he was friends with Lil Durk, you guys. That's one thing that Kodak Black was sure to mention, that he was friends with Lil Durk. So that's where I think the compromise is going to come from. That's look at what Lil Durk has going on right now. Lil Durk actually has the situation with Pooh Shiesty taken off with the records. Oh my God, come on. Shit just shut off on me? Sorry, guys, my second computer just shut off. Yeah, James, that's what I do, man. I like to keep shit on point, to be 100% honest with you guys. Like, of course, I'm going to read what they say. I'm going to give my thoughts on it because of the fact that I follow hip-hop. You know what I mean? I follow hip-hop, so when I read things, I can really read between the lines. You know what I'm saying? I can read between the lines between certain situations, especially when it's clearly written out here for you. You know what I mean? Kodak is here saying that he's not trying to diss anybody, but he doesn't even know any of them. This is what actually Pooh Shiesty went on to say. He said, the internet and the fans will make a real dude do some hoe shit. Influence. You wasn't rapping when I was out here taking action. I just liked your music. Thought you was on my same time, boy. You was rapping that shit I was really living before I ever made a song. This internet don't know shit about me. If anything, Chief Keef gets the credit. Dude, don't play with me. I'm the wrong young dude. We can hit about this for real. All that talking, gangsters keep their phone down. So Pooh Shiesty actually took kind of, you know what I mean? He took like a disrespect to being told that, Kodak was his influencer. And as I mentioned earlier, a lot of these young dudes will do that nowadays. At a certain point in time, I said this earlier, at a certain point in time, Chief Keef was asked if 50 Cent was his main influencer, if 50 Cent was his his guy that he looked up to, and he was like, yo, y'all got it twisted. 50 Cent is a cool dude. I like Get Rich or Die Trying. I like Beg for Mercy, but he's not my advisor. You know, people get it twisted, you guys. You know, that people are actually, you know, what they're influenced by. You got to leave that up to the person to say what they're influenced by. Look what Pooh Shiesty said here. He said that Chief Keef is the one who should get the acknowledgement for actually inspiring him to do music. You know what I mean? Sometimes gangsters won't talk like that. And dude, Shiesty even went on to say, yo, gangsters keep their phone down. That's why you don't see Pooh Shiesty on his phone tweeting about, yo, Chief Keef is the guy that inspired me, da 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 da. You know what I mean? Okay. Tell him to hit the link in the bio. I believe the link is in the bio. Yo, Iceberg, is the link in the bio? I'm about to light up. Time to light up. Yo. Oh, damn. I'm not even going to say that name on my live. That's a weird ass name. Yo, Cartagena was popping. Iceberg, the link is in the bio, though, right? My bad, y'all. I just tripped the shit. Mr. Uptown says Chief Keef's music in 2021 is absolutely trash. Yo, that's funny as hell. That's funny as hell is that you say that. Somebody that I actually, Mr. Uptown, you can actually agree or disagree with me on this. But somebody that I kind of compare Chief Keef, somebody that I actually compare Chief Keef to is actually Tony Yayo, because of the fact that Tony Yayo was so dope at the beginning of his career, but then he sort of just lost it all following. You know what I mean? Chief Keef had the dopest first album, but he really went nowhere after it, just to be 100% honest. Hold on, let me get the sync right on this other video. Looks like we got a spitter coming in, you guys. Nah, Iceberg, I clear it's in the it's pinned up. If any spitters want to come in, I want you guys to just tap the link in the it's pinned up right now, you guys. What's going on, Ghetto Reese?
What's going on with you, Mike? How you, baby?
I'm chilling, man. I like the rose gold that you got going on, my dude.
Hey, man, I tried, man. You know, the pandemic been all right to a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
All right, that's what's up, yo. If you could just try to curve the F words, and you know we go a cappella, right, my man?
Okay, it's not a problem.
So basically, before we get started, I want you to introduce yourself and let everybody know where you're from.
All right, got you. Hey, yo, listen, what's going on with everybody? It's your boy Ghetto Reese coming from West Philly, coming from Philadelphia, period. You know what I'm saying? We in the building. You know, my guy Rosewood sent me through to holler at Mikey T. We about to get it popping. All right, no.
Major salute to Rosewood. So just so we're on point.
Free the guys, free the men.
Just so we're on point here, my man Ghetto Reese, what is your Instagram? Just so I can grab it real quick.
Ghetto Reese on everything.
Okay, let me see. Ghetto Reese 3VM.
Yeah, both pages. 3VM and then just Ghetto Reese.
Okay, so which one do you want me to pin up here? The Ghetto Reese one, obviously?
Yeah, for sure.
All right, cool. I just followed you on there. All right, right now I'm going to go ahead and pin Ghetto Reese's Instagram join up. Ghetto Reese, man. I want you to hit the people. I want you to hit the people with some bars, man.
I got you. I said, all my niggas militant. I ain't feeling it. Talking all this killer shit, but really they ain't killing shit. It's a lot of monkeys that be talking that gorilla shit. AK with the banana, that hammer, I be pilling it. Man, I know you feeling this, because right now I'm killing it. And every single time that I rhyme, I be killing shit. Dom got these fiends, I'm a fire on that thriller shit. Gun shoot, make a sunroof out your ceiling, bitch. Look, I be popping pills, mean. Syrup made me Lil Zing. You ain't with no record, keep it stepping like a drill team. Haze mixed with Hennessy, burning for my enemies. Put the chit chat, the fifth clap, you the memories. Ever since a young and Mike, I always had the tendency to raise hell. I was 12 when the judge sentenced me. 4 juvie bids later than the penitentiary. Say a real nigga for life. When you mention me, skeletons in the closet, they gon' make me go expose it. My flow is super crazy, think that Dasha up the dosage. Yeah, my guns stay with me like a staple or some posters. Snapping shots without the poses just to catch get out of close it. When I'm talking like that ocean, part your waves call me Moses. Y'all noodles ain't no strudels when it's popping out the toaster. Before they spit they rhymes, they sniffing lines up in their noses. I suppose that I'm the closest to Biaggi, Pac, and Hova. If you notice, we is focused. If you ballin', we the coaches. You an animal, we the poachers. Like a Lucy, I smoke you. Call this weed, speak well, take one hit, this shit'll choke you. My hair's the color purple, like Whoopi Goldberg and Oprah. Either hot or rotten sober. I'm driving till it's over. Get your top out like can sodas. Tell them soldiers better slow up. Hold up. Philly, you know we in this game. What up?
Yo, Ghetto Reese, man. Ghetto Reese just did his thing, you know. Mr. Uptown, yo, bro. Ghetto Reese is not reading his bars off the phone. You got to understand, Ghetto Reese is actually an artist right now who actually is taking advantage of his career.
Hey, Rosewood, tapping on him. Look, yeah, get to that
Hey,
screen.
no, I thought you were recording the live, man. Honestly, I thought you were recording the live to put on your Instagram. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna have everything, you know, documented. Everything gonna be there. I just wanted to tap in with Rosewood. I'm tapped in with him, man.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying?
Hold up. Brittany is in here. Brittany O is tapped in. She says she doesn't know how she got here. Brittany, we appreciate you for being here and actually seeing a Philly artist doing his thing. All right, Rosewood, we see him. Yo, Ghetto Reese, for the people who are just tapping in right now, I'm going to give you a second, man. I want you to come back with a second verse for the people. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to give you a second. I'm going to give you about a minute to get yourself together for the second verse, second round. Right now, everybody, go follow Ghetto Reese. I'm going to give him a second just to get himself together. I'm going to let everybody in here roll up. Y'all can roll up your Dutches. You know what I'm saying? You guys can roll up some weed, whatever you want to do. Everyone can get ready to tap in on this joint. But we're going to get another verse from Ghetto Reese. If we got any other spitters, just hit the link that's pinned right now, and you can easily come in here and spit for everybody. Like I said, new people tapping in like Brittany O. Just gave you the new nickname, Brittany O. You probably done had it before, but we just gave it to you here on the channel. Big Bird. What up, Ollie? What's popping? Australia's in the building tonight. Who's what's up? What's up? Can't really read your name. Iceberg says, make yourself comfy, Brittany O. Ghetto Reese spitting that fire. You know what I mean? I mean, what can you say? The guy came in with the neon green hat. You know what I'm saying? Hitting him with the free the men. You know what I mean? Somebody says free the men. You know, they already immediately got my attention when somebody says free. You know what I mean? Arab, the brother Dark Low. You know what I mean? No breaks bras. All the homies locked up. Free mullahs. You know what I mean? All the guys locked up. Free all the men and shit. Mr. Uptown says, okay, I got you, brother. Hey, yeah. Hey, sometimes, you know what I mean? You're just keeping it real, Uptown, but I wanted to address your comment about him actually reading from his phone, because I thought he was actually filming the whole thing, but he was actually just on the tap-in with the homie Rosewood, who told him to come in and freestyle for everybody. Okay, Rochester. Excuse me. Let me get back to this endorsement right here. Rochester in the building. Yep. Mr. Uptown just changed his tune. He said, respect. What up, though? Iceberg. Terrell said. Cartagena Juk says, I need that interview. Yo, Cash App, Mikey T Movie, $500, and we could do the interview. DH Hinton said, listening from Harlem. What's good, Mikey? All right, DH. I'm glad you tapped in. I'm going to bring the homie back in right now, Ghetto Reese. Ghetto Reese is going to come back in and spit his second verse for everyone just tapping in. Yo, Ghetto Reese.
Mikey.
Yo. Ghetto Reese, what clique are you representing, man? Let everybody know what clique you're representing and how long you've actually been rapping before we get into this second verse.
No doubt, no doubt. No, I'm representing Elevated Music, 3VM. You feel what I'm saying? You know, I started that back in like 2011. I came out doing a 6-year bid. You know what I'm saying? And I came home and I just had a plan. I just, you know, I ain't want to rock with nobody else. I just wanted to do my thing and, you know what I'm saying, carve my lane. And I've been doing this I've been doing it like 15 plus, like, you feel me?
That's what's up, Ghetto Reese. And for everybody just tapping in, if you're tapping in to check out the stories about Pooh Shiesty, Kodak Black in relation to Chief Keef, just rewind the video to the beginning. We talked about it for the first 90 minutes. Right now, we're being blessed with some bars. I mean, you're not going to want to miss this if you're just tapping in, because Ghetto Reese is actually about to spit some dope bars for us. But if you're here to, you know, I'm sorry, some of the people who are just tapping in, but just honestly, just rewind the video. I've been speaking on Pooh Shiesty, Kodak Black situation the whole time. Ghetto Reese is here just to break down some bars for us. Let them see the piece one more time, bro.
Listen, man, 3VM, man. Y'all know how we coming, man. Listen, ain't no hollow backs, you feel me? Nothing hollow about it. That's how we coming, man. You know what I'm saying? Philly, West Philly, we in the building.
Hell yeah. Get Buzzy Gang Uptown. You heard about that in Philly?
Yeah, shout out to Uptown. You already know I ain't too far from there, man. Down Logan Valley, you know what I'm saying? I ain't too far from them there, you know what I mean? Right.
You ready? You ready to give it to them, man?
For sure. Is they ready? Y'all ready, man?
We got 91 people in here, man. Let me
yo, shout out to everybody that's tuned in right now, man. Hoping ain't nothing but love, because there's nothing but love on my side, man. Shout out my guy Mikey T, man.
Everybody go and hit this link right here. Follow Ghetto Reese. It's simple. It's pretty much just Ghetto Reese on Instagram. You got lucky. You got lucky with a good name.
Right. But I say I got I'm gonna take y'all there real quick. You know what I'm saying? I look flashy, but I ain't a flashy rapper. I'm gonna take y'all there. I said, you know how many nights I cried? How many nights I cried? Days that I wished I died, days that I wished I died. Live for my kids, my niece, my mom, but dead inside. Seeing your brother dead will leave you traumatized. They killed my flesh and blood, I had to man up. Set my brother down, the rest been hard to stand up. Pulled up in the streets for 12, I'm dodging handcuffs. I bet I go blowing this pistol for my hands up. You know the feeling, nigga, when they just killed your nigga. You give his mama a hug, her heart cold, she don't feel it, nigga. Yeah, that pain got a number, she still feel hurt. And living that fake life get you a real hearse. I said, we beefing, nigga. I don't want to talk no more. Paint the streets with his blood, homie. That's the all the war. Fuck the talking, nigga. What all the talking for? I know some little niggas that are killing for all the more. Furthermore, I'm in the left and the right lane. Wide body. Niggas better get in the bike lane. Like, you don't understand the rush I get when the knife swing. Stab a nigga throat, I don't like screams. I go hard. They so fraud and cold soft like ice cream. Get smothered while you having a nice dream. It's bedtime. Lead flying, but it's landing in scalps. Kicking the door, gun jammed in your mouth. Then with a paper at your eyes all big. Shotgun pump a lever, hole in your face, that's the size of your head. Fully equipped for the bullshit, the force spit, body in the trunk, and it's yours, bitch. Let's take a ride. West Philly, who they sporting? It's Ghetto Reese, dog. I'm in the hood like bootleg Jordans. HK again is German. Nigga, I blast it in the church while the pastor in the middle of a sermon. Niggas is vermin. Henning Wiggum, you a rat too. Don't be surprised when you hit with that gat too. My girl keeps saying I'm psycho, cause I'm in the crib, lights off with the rifle. The beef on, waiting for the niggas a Bible. They say I'm paranoid, but I say survival. I ain't trying to die. And real niggas look eye to eye. And fraud niggas put their fucking head down when they try and lie. Know about snakes because I used to be one. I could spot them from a mile. It's easy to see one. They try to fool you with the love. Look, he ain't really riding, but your eyes can't see it because you fooling with them drugs. Mine in a different state. Let this nigga infiltrate. Now you got a life big, working out, lifting weights. And rats everywhere and pick a state. They get their time cut short. They even telling on a different case. But Connect still giving them blocks to them. And you these bitches still giving that twat to them. So when I spin the block, Black Mac 10 pop, while you laying dead, crush his head with a cinder block. to send a message to niggas to be a snitch, don't mess with a nigga, or Palm Box, get dressed with that nigga.
Man, all right. Ghetto Reese, man. I just want to say, man, I've had a girlfriend or two who has thought I was psycho as well.
I'm just saying, my miss. I'm just saying.
But not for sitting in the dark with a shotgun. You know,
sometimes it gets like that, man.
Just keeping it real. Just keeping it real with you, man.
Don't, man. Listen, just try to give up me, man. That's it. You feel me?
All right, man. Ghetto Reese, you had a few comments here, man. Let's see. Okay.
What we got going on, miss?
Someone said lit Yoshi is fire.
Shout out to that.
Yo, you might want to mess with that, man. Ghetto Yoshi. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes some shit like that.
Man.
Someone said, "Oh no, this Philly, we Muslim. We don't wish we died." Was there a certain point in there where you said you wish you died?
Oh yeah, when my brother got killed, you know what I'm saying? And I'm Muslim too. Assalamu alaikum, you see what I'm saying? But at the same time, depression is a motherfucker, you feel me? And you know what I'm saying? He didn't deserve that. So like when he went, it wasn't like he was in the streets. Oh, I could have took it on the chin. So like it kind of made me feel like, damn, like all the stuff I was doing, it should have been me. But then I snapped back, got back to the music, got back to self, and realized I'm here, you know what I'm saying? And maybe I'm here for a purpose because I ain't going yet. So like, let's get it. Hope I explained that right. Hope we can clear that up, Lewis Harper.
Good shit, man. Good shit, man. That's what's up. That's what it's all about too, brother. Sean Jackson said bars. Chemo Savvy. Turn your phone down, bro. Chemo Savvy said Chemo Savvy said lyricism at its best. This is real rap. Oh shit, killing it.
No doubt, man. No doubt.
And another thing from Mr. Uptown, who you flipped, he thought you were spitting on your phone, but he really showed you some respect. He said, Ghetto Reese, we're messing with the bars. But this is just a little something for you, Reese. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Maybe he's telling you to take the Talib Kweli approach, but he's saying, Ghetto Reese, we're messing with the bars, but tuck the chains back in for now. Let's get it with the second verse. So basically what he's saying to you is like, don't think that you need to focus in on that, the gangster image, because you actually got it with your lyricism and shit like that.
Yeah, there's not no image. This is me 24/7 outside of music. Like that's why my name Ghetto Reese, like because that I'm just me. Like this is me 24/7. The same way I smile, the same way I, I grill and all that too. Like, I try to spread love, not war. You know what I'm saying? So don't never confuse like this right here. This is just a symbolism of what I worked and went hard for. You know what I'm saying? I spent homeless nights, you know what I'm saying, doing this music, still doing shows. I spent a lot of homeless nights doing that. Been to jail, still doing it. On a run doing it. So like this is just a token of something that I earned on my own. I paid for that. Nobody paid for that. I ain't sell drugs to get it. I got it off a music check. You feel what I'm saying? Like, so
I'm sure he's gonna respect that, Reese.
Man, that's it. That's all that is. But I definitely appreciate the advice though, for sure.
Damn, Leah, if Leah M is actually a real person, Leah M says,
hot.
Leah
like
M
the bars.
Yo, take it down a notch, Ghetto Reese. Can we get a little what's it called? Can we get the corporate Reese for a second?
For sure.
Corporate Reese.
Corporate. I like it, Mike. I like it.
All right. So Leah M says fire. Zulu says fire.
No doubt. Thank you.
Rosewood says Spill Entertainment. Can you tell me your association with Spill Entertainment?
Yeah, for sure. Like that's like family right there. You know what I mean? I've been knowing people with the OBH movement for a long time. Through my jail biz and then like rapping. Razor, he that's a good guy. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that I know. You know what I'm saying? Outside of music, and that's his association between me and Rosewood. Like because that's his folks that he grew up with. You know what I'm saying? That's his brothers. You know what I'm saying? So that's the association tie. Then Spill Entertainment is like their thing that they got going on outside of OBH.
Right.
And, it's a real movement and is moving. So I'm tied in with that, like for sure.
Zulu said fire as oh yeah, I said that. And Mr. Uptown said, hell yeah, Reese, from what you were explaining.
No doubt.
That's
No
really
doubt.
dope. That's really dope when you actually get to explain yourself to the people like that so quickly right there. Like, you know what I mean? First you showed him your bars, what you was doing. You got to
Right.
explain him the bars. Then you got to explain to him about the image. When you can do it that quick, that's what it's really about. That's what
Right.
them dudes would be doing in uptown New York. You must be doing it out in Philly though, when you be meeting people every day and shit.
I do. No, it's just I, you know what I mean? I know that people be having questions and people be having it's like, you know, they have their own opinions and stuff because they only got one side. They got what they see. So then if I could, you know, explain it a little better, then you know, I mean, if they open to, you know, listening, then they'll get a different point of view.
All right, Devon Johnson said that Reese is smoking on that Rat Pack. Had you said something? Had you said something in there about the? Okay.
And it ain't Rat Pack. You know what I'm saying? It ain't Rat Pack. It's definitely some pressure. Okay, got it from a good source.
Oh, so hold on. Oh, hold on. Oh, so you did not call it Rat Pack.
Oh
You,
no, no,
you
no, no.
showed you showed the bag.
Right,
You showed the bag, and it
right,
kind of looks like a small
right.
little
You know what I'm
pouch.
saying? Right.
All right, cool. All right, yo. So, guys, I just posted it right now. Everybody in here, I want you all to go follow Ghetto Reese right now. It's pinned in the chat. I'm trying to find the joint so I can just put it back up here. I want everybody to follow Ghetto Reese right now. It's pinned up. Everybody that follows him right now, I'm sure he'll follow you guys back.
That's a fact.
Here we go. Right here. It's pretty simple to follow my guy. So let me get back to a couple of the comments. Man, appreciate you coming in, tapping in with us.
Well, I appreciate you having me.
Chemo said the Ghetto Yoshi took it back to the lyricist type flow. Salute, much respect. What's up with that Ghetto Yoshi? So did you mention Yoshi or something in your rap?
It's probably because of the hat, and Yoshi was like this, like he was this green character on Mario. So like maybe because of the hat, maybe I don't know. Maybe he's saying that I look like him, resemble him. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Yep. But
all
everything is all green.
Hat. You got a whole moniker. When you come back on here, people can be like, "Yo, it's Ghetto Yoshi tapping back in."
Can we get some corporate mic?
Sorry, bro. Yo, sitting in the dark with the shotgun. Okay.
Yeah, I used to be tripping. You know what I'm saying? I used to be tripping. Man. You know, the streets is crazy.
Ice Boxman said, "Keep doing your thing, Ghetto Reese." You can follow Ghetto Reese right now, Boxman, on Instagram. If you're on there, it's simple. It's Ghetto Reese, but it's also pinned up. Okay, Leah says she is in fact a real person. Well, Leah, if you're on the gram, go ahead and follow Ghetto Reese. If you're into hip hop, I mean, you said it was fire. You know what I mean? Yep. So I appreciate you for tapping in, regardless.
For sure.
Sean Jackson, you said you got one, Rosewood. What is your association with Rosewood, man? Is it management? Is it a partnership?
No, it's just a brotherhood, you know. It's just a brothership, you know what I'm saying? And I support what he do, and he support what I do, and you know that's how things grow and become bigger. So, you know, if I could push him, he could push me. That's what that's about, you know, man, for sure. But he definitely got some management going on. So anybody that's looking for management or looking for any type of artist development, definitely holler my guy Rosewood for sure. Like, you know what I'm saying? And get with him, man. Get with me. Get with Mike. Like, let's go.
Hold on 1 second. Let me see right here. I gotta keep it corporate. I gotta keep it as the corporate movie star. But let me see if this has any validation here. I got to see if this comment has any validation. Or if it just keeps coming from the same person. I can't find it. No. Hold on. It's got to be here.
Yeah, you gonna find it, Mike. Okay. I need to roll up some Rat Pack.
What you got in there? Okay. This actually comes from another person. Eric Brown. Bro, do remind me of Yoshi. He's solid though. Yo, that's when you know you've got a gimmick, man.
Right. You know what I'm saying? I figured that though. Like I said, I figured it because it's not the first time I heard that. Growing up, people used to say that when that character came out on Mario, I used to get that. So I figured that much.
Hold on one second.
I appreciated that, man.
There is a ghetto Yoshi YouTube though.
For real.
There's a whole bunch of it. There's like Ghetto Yoshi animated YouTube series.
Oh snap. Yeah, definitely. Hey, follow me on YouTube too, man. Hit me up on YouTube, no doubt, Lee. Oh. Salute to that.
Yep, everybody follow Ghetto Reese right now. Everybody follow. What part of Philly you say you from, bro?
West Philadelphia, born and raised on a small block selling all them dimes in them trees.
Okay. I was about to say, Jesus. Lord have mercy. All right. On that note, man.
I got some videos out too on YouTube. I got a video, Come Get It. It actually made it to BET Jams and was on Jam of the Week. It's called Come Get It. I got a video out called On My Soul, very cinematic. Right now is at 16K. Come Get It at 15K. Cry Blood at 15K. I'm just trying to get the numbers up. And it's some good videos, you know what I'm saying? Good content put together real nice. Let me get some feedback from y'all on that. You know what I mean? Check me out.
Chemo Savvy said, no. Much respect, no diss. My bad, Ghetto Reese. I'm at work, tuned in.
No doubt.
I think he was honestly just going with the fact that Ghetto Yoshi kind of sounded cool. You know, I don't think it was no disrespect, you know?
No, for sure. I ain't take it as disrespect. I ain't take it as such at all.
Sean Jackson said, sounds like Philly has some real heat. And somebody was actually saying, you know, somebody earlier was saying that Meek Mill needs to look at Philly talent a little bit more. So Reese, speaking as an artist from Philly, do you feel like people like Meek, Beanie Siegel, Cassidy, Gilly, Little Uzi Vert, do these big artists from Philly need to endorse some of the younger talents?
Yeah, I feel like, I feel like as a whole, as the city, we could tap into more talent as a whole. Just like, you know, from like the younger kids to like, you know, people that's like, you know, teenagers and 20s on up. It's like it's so divided because it's like once it's so hard here, once you make it, you don't really want to pull nobody up with you because nobody pulled you up. So it's like really a hard cycle to try to break. You know what I'm saying? And just as a whole, I mean, because people do that. Gilly's doing that. You know, you got Cassidy doing that, reaching out to K Walker. You know, people are reaching out, but it's like it's a lot of other people that don't have the money to look nice, don't have the didn't grow up in a certain neighborhood with cool kids. They're not in the cool club. They got talent too, and we need to stop overlooking people that's not with the people that we consider cool or lit, and check out the talent for real.
And let me just clarify it a little bit. I think that some of these bigger artists from Philly should actually sign the talents. You know what I mean? Not just endorse them. You know what I mean? Actually sign them. You know what I'm saying? Actually put the gamble. You know what I mean? It seems like some of them are maybe afraid to take the gamble. You know, in Beanie Siegel and State Properties case, it might have been a little different because Jay-Z and Rockefeller were the ones taking the gamble. But, you know, I don't think these guys from Philly should be afraid to take the gamble on other Philly artists because I just named like, 7 different Philly major people.
Right. And I feel like I agree with that, Mike. I feel like they do need to sign them. And when they do sign them, they need to sign them to something that's correct. Don't sign them to something that's going to have them jammed up. And you know what I'm saying? Like their career is not flourishing. But you know what I'm saying? And it's like a lot of people that is getting signed to a lot of contracts that it's not benefiting them as the artist. You know what I'm saying? So if we're going to do it, we're going to do it right. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't, like I said, everybody don't have the money to look a certain way that, you know what I'm saying? Some people just got raw talent. And sometimes you got to roll the dice on raw talent. And I agree with that, Mike.
All right.
So being said.
All right, so Reese, unless we get anybody up here to freestyle against you in a second, not against you, but just it's like
right. I understand.
All right, so what is it, man? State property or major figures?
State property.
State property. State property over major figures. Any reason in particular?
Because I want to say the longevity, that more so. I feel like both groups of MCs was equally matched, like as far as like who I liked on certain groups, because I you know, I liked this Speed, you know, I liked it PD Crack, I liked the Oskino. So like
both groups were evenly matched.
Yeah, they had some spitters. Not everybody, because you had to think about it. You had two.
Hold on. Time out. Public service announcement before I get into this with Ghetto Reese about major figures and state property. Tap in right now. Hit the link in the bio to freestyle right now. I want somebody else to come in here, freestyle with us tonight. If we have any other spitters in here, Kendall, you said your homie was up next. Tell him to hit that link right here and come in and freestyle. But Reese, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. You're saying that they had artists that were on the same level. Let me take a sip of my Red Bull to that, man. I'm going to just say that State Property actually had artists. Every single artist on State Property nearly dropped a solo album.
That's true. That's true. But they also was connected to somebody who had the money to put behind them to do that. You feel what I'm saying? Like Major Figures didn't have that look. That's why I said again, everybody don't have the money to be the artist that that people overlooking when they really, their talent is really the artist that they're overlooking. You know what I'm saying?
So let's break it down. Young Guns or Dutch and Spade?
Dutch and Spade.
Woo! He gave it to Dutch and Spade over the Young Guns.
Now, I know some Young Gun music. I know some Dutch and Spade music. But as far as lyricism, like those two, it's like those two is good, but these two right here just, they take it up a notch. You know what I'm saying? Them two right there take it up a notch. Like,
all right, I understand Dutch Spade over Neef Buck potentially, but Dutch and Spade.
I'm taking Spade over most of that roster. Like up until we get to Oskino and Beanie Siegel, I'm taking Spade over a lot of people on that roster.
Okay, because all right, so Major Figures has Gilly the Kid, Ablava, Spado.
Right. They got Bumpy J. They got Bump J. They got
you like Dutch.
Right.
Bump J, Bianca.
Right.
And Rucky.
Little Rucky. Right. Who was fired.
Yeah, I don't know much about Rucky other than the fact that he battled Cassidy, though.
Right. But you don't get to battle Cassidy because you want to. Somebody has to feel like you hot enough to do that.
Well, I mean, he was the young boy of the Major Figures as well, man.
Right, that's true.
Yeah, you know, it's not like you're putting Major Figures down by taking State Property over them. You know what I mean? State Property had a little bit of a longer career than Major Figures. They had 2 albums. Before I jump in, we got MBJ in here. Yo, MBJ, I see you, my brother. MBJ, try to log back in here, man, but come back on with your video. Come back on with the video, MBJ. I seen you. Which of the 2 State Property albums did you like better? The first or the second?
Chain Gang. Oop, that's the second one.
Yeah, the second one. Yeah. A lot of people say that, man. A lot of people say that.
Like I went and purchased that real CD with the little booklet and all that. I was saying Goody. I went and really purchased that. I didn't even go to the bootleg stand. I went and purchased it. You know what I'm saying? I really I felt like part 2 was showcasing more of an artistry. Like one was just raw. You know what I'm saying? Part 1 was just raw, and it's like, okay, but it's like it wasn't no different from what you hear on a regular, you know, mixtape. But now State Property 2, it showcased a lot of different variety of flows, variety of beat selections. You know what I'm
Plus,
saying?
Petey joined up.
Right. And then PD clicked up and that added a different flavor. Like, and I shout out to my guy PD Crack, like real good dude. You know what I mean? That's my guy, that's my old head right there. Shout out to PD.
Yeah, Petey's dope, man. Yeah, that's a dope analysis of those two albums right there, man. I'm glad you broke that down for me. You know what I mean? For my future listening of those two albums, man.
Right, for sure. Because when you think about it, Mike, it's like one was if 2 didn't come out, then 1 is just it's the shit. But then now 2 comes out and it's like I couldn't picture this person rapping on this type of beat. You know what I'm saying? Or I couldn't picture this person rapping this type of flow or talking about this type of stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was just different. And then I'm thinking like another thing too. It wasn't so much everybody with their person. It wasn't a bunch of Chris and Neef. It was like Chris and then you had Beans on the joint. You had it wasn't just Oskino and Sparks. You had Oskino on this. You Oskino with this person. Then PD had his own joint. You know, Freeway had his own joint. We used to see in Freeway with Beanie Siegel. And it's like everybody got to showcase them more so in the second one.
Well, a lot of the times the second album won't live up to the first album. That's what I find interesting as well. I mean, look at G Unit's first and second album.
Tower Records, definitely for sure.
Sam Goody. You said you had got yours from Sam Goody?
Yeah, yep.
Huh. Sam Goody, he copped it from Tower Records. I missed buying CDs, my guy Iceberg said. That's dope that you guys actually purchased those albums, man. What freaking year was that?
I don't know. It had to been like I was in juvenile placement, so it had to been like 2003, 2004.
Yep, you're right. You're right. Those albums came out within an 18-month period of each other, too, I believe, though.
Yep.
So you were obviously, yeah, man.
I'll never forget that. I was straight up in a juvenile placement. I was like, oh yeah, I went on the home pass and bought that.
11:55. Okay, my man Bond's seen this. All right, Ghetto Reese. Yo, I guess we're gonna see if anybody joins, man. Do you want to give the people any more bars before you get out of here?
Yeah, for sure. I definitely give them some more bars, man.
All right, y'all. I'm gonna let Reese do his thing. I'm gonna let y'all hear what Reese got to do right here. But I want anybody that wants to come in and freestyle to tap in. We're gonna be joined by the homie Bond Simmons from New York in just a few minutes. Unless you'd rather rap for Bond Simmons in a few minutes.
I mean, we could do that too. Give me some time, roll up. We could do that.
All right, cool. That'll be good. Bond Simmons back from the Smack DVD era. He was rocking. He was rocking with Shay Davis and Q Life. I don't know if you remember Shay Davis. Shay Davis back in the day, he had a set. They was called OTF. It was basically Shay Davis, Q Life, and Bond Simmons. And yeah, they were like a 3-man set from New York and shit. He's actually in the building right now, man.
For sure. I'm humble about that, man, for sure.
Yeah, this dude right here. But what I was saying is Shay actually had a relationship with dude from Smack DVD, like Smack actually. And that actually put them in position to be a more notable group in New York.
Right.
He been in with me.
That was a crazy era right there.
Right. You know what I mean? You had the Locks, you had D Block, you had, you know what I mean, G Unit, you know what I mean? You had Cameron running around doing
right. Yeah.
Yeah, tap in with us, Bonds. I just sent the link to you, man. I'm gonna have Ghetto Reese. Ghetto Reese is finished rolling up right now. I'm gonna have him spit, but I wanted to get your thoughts on it, Bonds. You know what I mean? We get a little critique. You know what I mean? It's always good to get critiqued, especially by someone from another area. You know what I mean? Philly can learn a lot from New York. New York can learn a lot from Philly. You know what I'm saying? Yo,
Bond. Salute, Dick.
Yo, what's good, my guy?
Ain't nothing, man.
Ghetto Reese, what's good, bro?
Glad you could tap in with me, brother.
Ghetto Reese from West Philly, Bonds.
West Philly?
Yes, sir, for sure.
Okay, that's what's up. Yo, you know, whenever somebody say West Philly, you know the first thing that come in the nigga mind, right?
Born and raised in the
From West Philadelphia, born and raised. You got it. He get balls from everybody, right?
No, for sure. Yo, yeah. That's the first thing. But yeah, man, I definitely got you know, I got some bars, you know what I'm saying?
Yep. Yo, so Ghetto Reese, man. The people have actually dubbed him Ghetto Yoshi Bonds. He caught a little
Right.
nickname. He caught a little nickname in here and shit. So yo,
Oh, what? Why the yellow hat and shit?
yep.
Right.
They care what I say. Yeah, they gotta pick something, man.
Yo, it worked out.
So that,
It worked out.
yeah,
He caught a gimmick.
Right. Yeah,
exactly. That's
man.
what's up. They gonna remember you by that. Every time they see Yoshi now, they gotta see you like, you know what I mean?
For sure. For sure.
Hashtag Ghetto Yoshi.
Hashtag Ghetto Yoshi is on. I promise.
Yo, so Bonds, I wanted to do something a little
Yo,
different tonight, man. I wanted you to listen to some of the bars from Ghetto Reese. I wanted you to listen to a couple
mm,
verses from him. Well, let's go with the first verse. I want you to come with a critique, tell him what you think, and then we can go with a second verse based on what you critique him on.
all right, bet.
Right? I just think that'd be good for the audience. You know what I mean? I
Like
think I think Philly and New York need to unite on some shit like
For
this.
sure. For sure. I'll be up there soon. May 29th, Bonds. I'll be up there hitting quads, man.
Well, Bonds is actually in ATL right now, Reese.
I'm about to slide down there Sunday.
Word. Bonds just logged out. He's about to be back in a second. TS, salute. No ads, salute from Seattle.
Shout out to Seattle.
All right, just so Bonds can hear, we'll just hold up for 1 second. I'm glad we got the introduction right there. Bonds is back. No worries.
yeah, but yeah, all right. So yeah, that's cool. Let's do it.
Let's do it. All right, let's do this thing. Lil Mook, what's popping? All right. Yo, Ghetto Reese, let's hear them hot bars. And for everybody just tapping in, let them know who you are and where you're from if they're just tapping in. But don't break into that whole born from Philadelphia, born and raised shit on me again.
I said, May 29th, 2014 was my darkest time. Little brother died, I lost my mom. Casket where I lost my mom. Bury you in that ground. Every day, man, that shit crossed my mind. Wishing heaven had a phone, cause I just wanna call sometimes. Lost your life because of Ron. Contemplating off of Ron. Consider him my fan, but if I kill him, would I cross the line? Could I look Miss Penny in the eyes, the pain I cost his mom? Then I began fried like, yo, this nigga don't even talk to minds. Had a ride or die, demons inside. That's why we lost our bond. Done with me. Put me on the block list, couldn't call sometimes. Going through it, couldn't do music, ain't had a bar sometimes. Don't say I don't go hard for mines. Record labels call my line. Smoking gas on parole, my pitch dirty, fuck PO. Last time was the last chance for me, wanna book me, adios. On the run 15 months, I was still killing shows. Had a good girl fucking with me, I was still fucking hoes. I know, I swear I know. This shit so heartfelt, cold-blooded, but a hot bullet make his heart muck. Pain and hurt, brother in the hearse, you couldn't imagine for me. Me and my brother was one of us had the saddest story, but he my motivation, that nigga the passion for me, spitting or crack, I'm whipping Dizelle back in glory. Plug their ears, they ain't trying to hear all the facts and story. Be my brother Naz, I know that nigga blessed the ladder for me. It was me and you, we was down to support a family. Then I got booked, then shorty aboard my family, going through it in the jail cell, losing my sanity. Plan A wasn't no plan B, see? It wasn't plan to be. Drama with my manager. She don't know how to manage me. Talking shit behind my back. I guess she's trying to damage me. Throwing favors in my Facebook. Reaching ain't no hand for me. Pictures ain't. I said some picture perfect, but perfect pictures with the camera see. I'm gonna leave that right there, man.
All right, cool. That was cool, man. That was cool. You know, you had a little slip ups. You had a couple slip ups here and there. Don't worry, it's not going to be your only chance to do your thing. I know you want to get a lot of bars out there. You know, there's some people. Before we get into Bond's take on it, there's some people in here. Zeke said, "Mad knowledge. I can tell good bars." I guess there was some funny bars in there at one point because little Mook was laughing.
Okay, little Mook.
TS said that he's got to come better than that. Anthony Mackey, thank you for tuning in. But now let's get into what Bond Simmons thought of Ghetto Reese.
I think it was. I like it, man. I think it was heartfelt. It was reality. You could tell, like, you know what I'm saying. He was naming dates. You know what I mean? Situations, like, you know what I mean. So You know, like you know, sometimes when it's situations like that, like, you know what I'm saying, people gotta feel you, like, so I respect that shit. Man, I
No
fuck
doubt,
with it.
man. You know what I'm saying? That's real. I just try to give
Sure.
me. That's it. You know.
Yeah, real
I
shit.
got some. I
Nah, I
got
fucks
something
with
else for the.
fuck
I got something else for the second. For the second though, we ain't gonna keep it dark and painful. Like you know what I mean? It's a
with.
lot of that.
Yeah,
I got some.
yeah,
We got something for us.
Yeah, you got
yeah,
people in the chat saying R.I.P. to King Vaughn, bro.
Right. Shit for real.
yeah. R.I.P. the King Vaughn, man.
TS
Definitely gonna be
Bonds,
fine.
You know what I'm saying?
TS says Bonds, keep that shit real, bro. All right, so yo, Ghetto Reese, you gotta show him what's up, man. What you smoking over there, first of all?
Smoking on some za that I got from my guy. That's all I can say.
Za, you got from your guy,
Side from the guy.
and everybody knows that Bonds obviously has the best shit being in Atlanta.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. Bonds' camera's tripping out. No cap.
50%.
Bonds, you back?
I can hear you.
All right, cool. You can hear us. All right, Bonds can hear us. So, yo, Ghetto Reese, let's go. Round 2. Let's do it.
For parts of cash, I'll grip the hawk and stab. Till he dead in the coroner's all leave off in bags. Sparks a blast when I draw like arts and crabs. Clap bull like a blackboard. Dad chalk his ass. When I'm banging his gat, when the chopper get the chopper limbs off like I'm swinging an axe. Black. Headshot, blood stains in your hat. And I ain't playing when I'm raining, get your cranium cracked. Still pop, Jill Scott. Niggas sing when I clap. Talk thug, then they change to a rap. Snitches fuck the game up, so we changing it back. Do my thing when I rap. They say I ride like a train on the track. Bitch niggas, I ain't them, yo. Rhyme with the steel. I fire at your will, make your car do an endo. Couple dollars. I ain't riding in the Benzo. Bumping BC, go in the Regal with the 10 slow. Pop a cup of Xannies, grab the purple, then I sip slow. Twist roll. Now a nigga leaning like I snip dope. Stop grilling, nigga. Take a picture with the lens fo. Malcolm with the rifle, I'm peeking out that window. Let me change the tempo. The block where I find cash with dime bags fatter than Nicki Minaj ass. The block hot, no rock. Nigga just grind grass for my stash clap. It'll sound like a bomb blast. Get a bull wreck, leave you on the floor when I'm shot out. Couple cars short of a full deck. Locked up 6 years. I done been away now. Come home, niggas touching cake and moving weight now. That's why I plot before I take down. Nigga resisting, he gonna taste rounds. Word to my state Browns. Man, I ain't trying to be a casualty out here. Cause in the way, man, I can't imagine me out here. I take money. A lot of niggas mad at me out here. So a gun, like a part of my anatomy out here. And out here, being a white, I'll be flipping balls. For a couple of dollars, my riders will come grip your child. I'm throwed off and my niggas wild. So you better skate it, end up another case on forensic file.
Woo! God damn. I got to say, man, there was not one mistake. There was not one mistake on that shit. Did Bonds freeze up on us? There was not one mistake on that shit, man. Wow. Let's see. Lil Mook said fire. Chemo asked you, he said, yo, look, Ghetto Reese, would you do a battle with Meek? Not on no beef, just to show respect.
Yeah, for sure. For sure I would. You know what I'm saying? I would do that for the city. If they set it up, I would.
How many rounds could you go with Meek Mill?
At least 10.
Yeah, facts. That's what's up, man. And you're probably talking like 10 32 bar round, 32 bar, like 2 verses per round.
Yep.
So that's like 20 verses.
Right.
That's what's up, man. Yeah.
And that ain't even half of nothing. That's yeah, like 10.
I can tell, man. What have you given us so far? 4?
Yeah, yup.
Yep.
2 updated and 2 like, you know, from a couple old Jones.
Rosewood said, like Malcolm when I'm peeking through the window.
I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? If you real, you be able to make sure things is good, you know? You gotta make sure you're good.
Yeah, my shit was tripping. Yeah, I heard most of that shit.
Oh, word? You
But
missed
yeah,
all that?
I heard most of it hard. But I fuck with you, like I fuck with the first bars, bro. Like, so I fuck with you. Yeah, and I do hear that Philly, like in that Meek Mill. So that's why somebody said that shit. I do hear that shit, like, you know what I'm saying? For sure. But that's dope, bro, for sure.
Bonds, hey man, I
Word. So
appreciate
you got
it,
you got
bro.
projects and shit out like that? You got shit out?
Yeah, I got 5 tapes out right now. You know, I just dropped a
Okay.
tape called Elevated Music 2. That John got,
Okay.
doing some things. And I'm about to be in Atlanta on Sunday. I gotta do 2 shows down there, for the Hip Hop Since 1987 Indie Tour. So I'm gonna be down there too.
So
You know what I'm
yeah,
saying?
reach out. Hit me on the gram, DM, reach out.
No
Reach
doubt.
out. I'll be
I
in the
got
city,
you.
niggas will fuck around and pop out, man.
Yo,
And the
See
Reese,
what that
pleasure.
shit's about.
Reese,
And the
Sure.
what were
pleasure.
you
Got you
saying?
for sure. I'm definitely gonna do that. Look for me, Bonzi. I'm definitely gonna hit
Yeah,
you.
for sure.
Yo,
Hit me.
Reese, what do you got going on in Atlanta with the Hip Hop Since 1987 show?
I got they got two show dates in Atlanta, the 15th and the 16th, and I'm gonna perform on both dates. So
That's lit. That's lit, man.
in
That-
Atlanta, Atlanta open right now. So like so people still gonna be down there lingering from the
Wide
whole
open, man.
we there.
Niggas is Atlanta want all the smoke, man. They wide open.
All the smoke though.
Yeah.
Yeah though. We down there, Joe. I'm definitely sliding down there for sure.
Zay says keep grinding.
For sure.
John Jackson said fire.
I just hope I bring. Did
Flames.
I bring it for y'all the second round? Because every time I need to keep coming on. Did I bring it the second round,
Yeah.
y'all? That's all.
Yo, he didn't have one mistake. He didn't have one mistake on the second round. Not one mistake on the second round. And like honestly, that was the best one that you had, and he spit 4 times tonight. He really came with it. Bonds, Ghetto Reese said if he were to battle Meek Mill, just some shit for the culture, for the love of the city, he would go 10 rounds with Meek.
Yeah, that's they had to, man. In Philly, you know that. In Philly, and that's you know what I mean? Well, they don't give a fuck about if you got a good rap. You gotta go for a long time, like in Philly, man. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta have
Philly
them things.
niggas
You gotta have
wanna
them
go.
things
You gonna
loaded.
go till you gone, nigga, man. Yeah. So, shame me shit around. The battle just started at the round 10, man.
Right.
In Philly, man.
For real.
Battle don't start till somebody ran out of rhymes, man.
Well, Bonds, how many rounds has your longest battle been?
Huh?
How many rounds have you gone in your longest battle?
Shit, I ain't gonna lie. I'm telling you, with Akinelli, bro. Akinelli smoked me, man. Cause the nigga had mad raps.
How many rounds are we
Akinelli
talking?
had mad raps, bro. The nigga out rapped me. I stopped rapping. I ain't had more raps, bro. That nigga Akinelli, and then he still kept rapping. After I ran out of raps, that nigga rapped like 5 more times. I was like, oh, this nigga, what? He just trying to
overkill.
Yeah, he had 1,000 raps. He had 1,000.
I know some people like that though.
Yeah.
What? King Petro said, "Respect Young King."
No doubt for sure.
Chemo said, "Hell yeah!" The second round was straight to the dome.
Straight to the dome.
Headshot. In Philly, you got to rap just like Bonds was saying. It's like long ass raps.
You gotta rap Bible scriptures, like you gotta.
You gotta rap. That's a fact, man. You know what I mean? Gotta rap circles around a nigga, man.
I'm not too sure what this means, Bonds, but maybe you can explain it. Zeke said, "Go hard from the crack to the pit bull era."
Yeah. It's the era of them bars, man, with the cracks. When niggas had these pit bulls, was outside fighting dogs.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's all part of them. You know what I mean? Niggas used to fight dogs and wild out and all types of shit.
Real gutter. She used to be real gutter. It got pretty now, Bonds.
We used to fight dogs on the block, on the side block. We on the side block. Niggas is watching dogs tear each other ass up, like, know what I mean? Them crack era and them, yeah. Yeah, them times, man, where your raps had to be hard, when niggas would beat you up for your coat.
Yup.
Nowadays, you don't see shit like that. Like, you be like, what, niggas took your coat? Yeah. Coat, nigga, your coat.
Rosewood Rosewood said Akinelli was a real battle rapper.
Yeah, I found out the hard way, Rose. What? I found out the hard way.
Well, who are some of the people that Akinelli has battled, Bonds?
I don't know, bro. I knew about that putting in your mouth and all that, but I didn't really know about I wasn't looking at Akinelli like a rapper like that. So niggas came and got me. I'm like, yeah, let's go like that. I mean, so I spit, he spit, but yeah, we going in. I mean, spit, like, yeah, like, I mean, like, he spit, I spit. I'm like,
we might have to revisit that story, Bonds.
Yeah, for sure. Like, that's brave.
Yeah, nigga, he had balls though, my nigga. That nigga had.
But that's dope though, cause not everybody can say they even. I'm saying had that opportunity to even battle him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Ain't but everybody ain't get the. You know what I'm saying? See, they did that.
Yeah.
Akinelli battled Fred the Godson. Rosewood said.
What? That's crazy.
Who won? You know what I'm saying? I want to know who won that.
Fred got balls.
R.P. Fred, man.
Yeah.
See, like Akinelli wasn't out rapping me balls wise, but
he just had more.
He had it, yeah. And like I say, and also he had what I remember was that nigga had the performance. His performance was like I remember like the nigga was saying just like he sounded on the record, like that nigga's like mad animated. You know how Akinelli with the breathing and shit, like he be like, yo, with the, you know what I mean? Like, so he was doing all of that shit too, like, you know what I'm saying? He was doing all of that shit. Like,
he brought it right out.
His eye, I'm like, yo, so I'm like, yo, this nigga's out, you know what I mean? But I was just smacking him with bars, like, you know what I mean? Well, you know, with the, but he kept going, so, that's like a fight, nigga. If you fighting a nigga and then you beating him up and then you start getting tired with them jabs, and then he like, all right, he rope-a-dope your ass. He got 100 raps. You ain't gonna win.
Yo, before we get Reese, they want to know your top 5 lyricists. But before we get into that, I'm gonna give you a second to think about it, man. I don't want to just put you on the spot. You know what I mean?
No, I ain't gotta think about it.
Get your order together. A lot of times people come in with their I don't got my order and shit. But Bonds, you gotta know about the Brooklyn group NYB, or no?
Yeah, that's math. You talking about math, half and them shit. And that's what's that math Cortez or somebody and
Cortez, Hollow the Don.
Right.
Oh, okay, Hollow the Don's with
Hans. Are you familiar with Hans or no?
Hands?
Yeah,
Brooklyn Hands. That's the nigga that supposedly smacked Joe Budden, right?
I'm not sure. Also, it's Matic.
Okay.
I'm not. I don't think you know it's Matic. I was trying to ask about you today.
Yeah, I don't know it's Matic.
Nah. Y'all are both from Brooklyn though, so.
I'm from Queens though, bro.
Oh no, that's right. He's from Brooklyn. I said that to him. I was like, you're from Brooklyn. They're actually from Queens. That's why you probably don't know about him.
Yeah. I'm a Queens nigga. But I know Math from Smack, Math from the Smacks shit.
Yep. Nah, they was tight with Mike Shorey too.
Oh yeah, Mike Shorey was signed to Fab.
Yeah, but yeah, like
what happened to him?
I did a couple interviews with Mike Shorey back in the day and shit. Just shit didn't really take off with Fabulous. He was really just the singer.
Right, yeah. Fab used him for a couple hooks or something. I thought Fab was gonna put him out with the street Fab shit.
Yeah, that would have been cool. They were actually from Crown Heights or something in Brooklyn. Is that what it's called? Crown Heights in Brooklyn?
Yep. Shout out to Crown Heights.
Yep, but a close friend of its Matic was actually a manager. The guy who managed this Matic was actually managing Mike Shorey as well.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yep. But yeah, I was on here the other day with Supreme McGriff's son P2, and he was trying to tell me how hot Queens was right now, but then I listed how hot Brooklyn was, and after I listed every hot Brooklyn rapper, he's like, yo, but Queens is really hot. And then
Yeah, nah, Brooklyn got it right now. Brooklyn because you know they got the drill sound and you know what I'm
Right.
saying, and
respect.
all that shit. I don't know who the fuck is from is Queens right now.
He listed Lou Got Cash, bro.
Yeah, look at I don't know. Yeah,
He listed Lou Got Cash, man.
yeah.
But yo, all right, Bonds. We'll come back.
You stupid.
We'll
You stupid, like.
we'll get back to that in a second because I want to talk about the well. But yo,
Yeah.
Ghetto Reese, can
Yes,
we
sir.
talk about your top 5, man? I'm not sure if they meant top 5 of all time or top 5 of Philly, so we'll probably just do both. But let's go top 5 first of all.
All right. Top 5 all time lyricists.
Top 5 artists, you know what I mean? That you're gonna
Top 5 artists. Oh, DMX.
number 1.
Yeah, DMX.
Yeah, actually.
Jay-Z. J. Cole.
DMX, Jay-Z, J. Cole.
Nas. And Beanie Siegel.
Single Philly.
Nice. Only one who doesn't got there is J. Cole, but
because like, bro, you gotta have some talent to not promote nothing and still like not have no features and go platinum. Like you gotta have some, you gotta be something. Only Nas did that. You know what I'm saying? So nobody did that since Nas. So like you had to be something to not. No features, nobody, no big names, no nothing.
No, I just want to say, you know, a lot of people include Kanye West on their top 5 list, and people go, "Oh, isn't Kanye West a little bit too new?" So yeah, the same argument could be made for J. Cole, but yeah, no, it's cool to see J. Cole on a top 5 list because he deserves it. He's sold a lot of records, and he's left an impression on the game. What do you think about that list, Bonds? We got DMX, Jay-Z, J. Cole, appropriately following Jay-Z, Nas, and who was number 5?
Beanie Siegel.
Beanie Siegel, that's right, the Love to Philly.
Mm-hmm. That's a dope list. That's a dope list. I would put Nas over J. Cole. But you know, we ain't gonna fuck with I mean, that's
for
his
sure. No,
that's your top 5.
All right, no, because that is technically how I feel. So like, so Nas would be under Jay, and then J. Cole would then Beanie Siegel.
Well, yeah. Now that's an inspiring. Those are all dope artists. Yeah,
I agree with the J. Cole over Nas though, and putting, you know what I mean? I agree with that. I personally do because you know what I mean? Jay-Z got Nas in more ways than one now. You know what I mean? He got him above him in the list, and he's also got artists that he produced above Nas in the list.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Brian Grant says better be someone from the South in there. Isn't J. Cole technically from the South, North Carolina or something like that?
Yeah, he's from North Carolina. That's a fact.
That's the South.
That's a fact.
I ain't up north.
No, J. Cole has done enough. J. Cole has sold a number of albums, and he's gonna sell.
He ain't do enough when he said he breaking history. Like, you know what I'm saying? Nobody else. You tell me another person who came out with no features and went platinum, and then I'll shut up about J. Cole.
But look, but this is the point where we can't forget. That's your top 5, my nigga. Like,
right.
Who cares if J. Cole only put out a freestyle and he was on your top 5?
But no, it wouldn't be that. It still had to be some credentials there. You know what I'm saying? But like the only reason why Drake not in it is because that nigga sang. Like I'm saying, like as far as like artistry, like lyrics and shit, like yeah, I'm going with that right there. Like, you know what I'm saying?
And if that shit did something for you, bro, and that shit inspired you and brought something out of you, like, and that holds a special. You as an artist, you draw something from that shit probably constantly, and you know what I'm saying that's on your top.
Right. You know what I'm saying?
In record sales, T.I. was over J. Cole, but it is an arguable debate. But I want to say this: if you're gonna say that, Bonds, people give me hell for putting Bang'em Smurf and Domination on my top 3 of all time in Queens list.
That's crazy because Bang'em Smurf is definitely should be
Bang'em
here.
Smurf not a rapper though.
Bang'em Smurf and Domination, top 3 in Queens.
So you putting that? Hold up. So you using 2 spaces for Bang'em Smurf and Domination?
See, it's my list, damn it.
That's your list, though. Facts. We can't forget that. Facts. I hope Bonds is number 3 on there, man. You know what I'm saying?
Shout out to Mikey T, Famgoon, Free Rollo, man. Free Rollo.
Definitely Free Rollo.
Yo, you guys, you got to understand, J. Cole has actually, this guy has sold 400,000 units in a week. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He sold 300,000
with J. Cole. Come on now.
What's his total album sales? What's J. Cole total album sales?
Shit, I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. But I can tell you that T.I. has had a lot of albums too that have sold 400,000 plus, 500,000, 600,000 in a single week. You know what I mean? But in artistic creativity, I put J. Cole over T.I. What do you think? What do you think, Reese? I put him over. I put Cole over T.I. Obviously.
Yeah. I mean, when you, like I said, like it's not. It ain't just about the numbers though. It's like T.I. very influential to the South. You know what I'm saying? He's like the Jay-Z of the South. You know what I'm saying? That's what his presence and his, you know, what he put off and exerted out. He got lyrical when everybody else wasn't as northern lyrical. Like, you know what I'm saying? He started to be more up north with his lyrics, like, you know what I'm saying, than the other southern. So it's like, all right, but J. Cole really like didn't. I'm just saying, the man didn't have not nobody that anybody would fucking know that's notable to make his fucking albums go platinum like that.
Yo, Little Mook.
You know what I'm saying? That's my argument. That's what I'm saying. So that's
Mook.
not debatable. So I'm saying that's why.
All right, we're gonna move on to your top 5 in Philly list next, Little Reese. But Little Mook, if you wanna, Little Mook, you look like you're 14 years old. I don't really accept 14-year-olds coming in here to rap, to be honest with you, man.
I'm telling you now, it's gonna be like 100 people dead.
He got to show his homework first.
Finish that homework, man. Finish that homework.
You gotta make sure your homework is done first, man.
All right, Bonds. So Iceberg says Lakey the Kid on my Queens list since we putting shooters on the list.
Yeah.
Yeah, and since we pairing niggas up, you can put Prodigy with them.
Yeah.
What do you mean by that?
No, it's because you said like Bang'em Smurf and Domination. So now we could pair them up. We could put Prodigy with Lakey the Kid.
Were they together?
Yeah, Lakey fuck with. I mean, you know, Lakey fuck with. You know, Lakey Queensbridge. He fuck with them.
Yo, what do you know about that, Bonds, with Suge Knight coming and doing the Death Row East shit with Lakey the Kid? Do you know anything about that?
Nah, no, I don't know nothing about that. I fuck with
They did that, right?
Huh?
You know they did that, right? Like
yeah. I remember hearing about that. I know about it, but like I don't know like you know what I'm saying, like inside about that shit. Like
it's just I
never met Lakey.
You know what I mean? Like Suge called y'all to come see what's up. You know what I mean? It's like Suge did a lot of things that really didn't take off at a certain point.
Exactly. You know what I mean? He found Pac, you know what I'm saying? But he had Pac and Snoop, but he kind of thugged them. He muscled them niggas. He didn't find them. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But you know what? Me and one of my homies was talking. I'm not sure if it was you, Bonds. Maybe if it was, you'll just say, yo, we was talking about that. But I was talking about this. If Suge Knight had gotten an opportunity to drop Lisa Left Eye Lopez's project on Death Row, that might have given him an ability to actually release more Death Row albums, like Crooked Eye's album. You know what I mean? And maybe, you know, but she died. So further blackballed him.
Yeah. Yeah, because he did something undeniable.
Game changer.
Did you ever get a chance to meet Lakey the Kid, Bonds?
Nah, I never met Lakey. I never met Lakey. I fuck with I used to fuck with I fuck with a lot of Queensbridge niggas though. I fuck with you know, fucking my niggas is I got family in Queensbridge and all that shit, so you know what I'm saying? Like I fuck with a
Yeah.
lot of people in Queensbridge, a lot of fucking bars and hooks niggas that was signed to Prodigy. Them my niggas like DeLorean, Swells. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
Family, shout to Animal, my cousin Animal, you know what I'm saying?
Bonds, we had spoke on a few rappers before. You know what I mean? When you was
Yeah.
talking to me about situations with rappers getting on, who and you can answer this too, Ghetto Reese. You know, we can get a couple different perspectives on it. All three of us, before we get into the Philly top five. Bonds, who do you think is the most underrated rapper still living? We had spoke on Graph before. Is Graph on that list of
Graph is a dope, is a dope, is a dope rapper. Um, See, but what niggas gotta understand too, every rapper don't make good music. And everybody that make good music ain't a good rapper necessarily. So you got two different entities. A nigga can rap his ass off, but can't make a good album. Or
Right.
don't make music that you want to party to or that you want to, know what I'm saying?
If you want to move
So,
to
you
it,
know
oh,
what I mean?
really?
Yeah, so you can, and that's not. I'm not saying that about Graph, but I'm just saying like so you can't. So when a nigga don't get his, success in the industry, it's not like he's underrated. Is that he's, you know what I'm saying? He's not that type of artist. Like, you know what I'm saying? He may not be good at that.
It's the
You know what I'm saying?
lane. It's a lane for
Yeah,
everybody and everything. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
You
That
think
just
just
not
because a
his
nigga
lane.
can rap, he gonna be able to make a good song? Like, no, not necessarily.
So, Bonds, could you give me an answer for that? Like in your mind, could you really pick out an artist that's underrated that's still alive?
Yeah.
Iceberg says Big Twins.
From Queensbridge.
Sean Jackson says Corey Guns.
Corey Guns is dope. That's my dude. I know. I know Corey Guns like personally. So I
Also,
fuck
Sean
with Corey
Jackson,
Guns.
Sean Jackson says Scarface. He feels is underrated.
Yeah.
Yeah, boy, face
So,
mob underrated.
yeah. You know who I like? I like Saha the Prince.
Yeah, for sure. Definitely fuck with
Yeah. Sahai the Prince.
I like Saha the Prince.
definitely. He got
Yeah.
lyrics. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's a good lyricist. Like,
Yeah.
play with the words.
All right. So, all right, Ghetto Reese. Do you have an artist that you want to say is, he's still alive? He's either old and you know what I mean. He's already done his thing, or he never got a chance. You know what I mean? Like, what do you think? Who do you feel is
Yeah.
alive?
Ghetto Reese. I feel like, he underrated, you know what I'm saying? I feel
That's a
like the
perfect
guy
answer.
deserves a
'Cause I
shot,
wish I
you
would have
know what
said
I'm saying? I feel like the guy deserves a shot. He put in a lot of good work. He make good music. He can rap
that.
good, perform good, you know what I'm saying? He promotes good, you know what I'm saying? And I feel like, he just need that shot, man, you know what I'm saying? I know that's not
Mm-hmm.
even because I know the kid. I just, I see his talent, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
And you
Right.
know, it's worth a little something. You know what I mean?
Right. Right.
All right.
Okay.
Yep. Bryant Durant stole my answer. Said Pat Poose has got to be number one.
I
Um,
definitely feel like Papoose definitely underrated for sure. Like
what what
definitely that's a big drum. Yeah.
what about Rosewood said Sci-Hi the Prince is the most underrated in rap. How about so since my answer got taken away, how about a couple of the guys that were in the West Coast? You know what I mean? That got a chance to rock with the game that we never really got to see go anywhere. Like you had Juice, you had Compton Menace, you had another dude who was dope as hell, but he ended up changing his name a few times. You know, there's another artist that I had in mind. What about Juvenile? You know what I mean? This guy goes
J
from
Rock.
I
J
put
Rock.
PD Crack on that list too. PD Crack was
Diddy
dope.
Crack definitely underrated like hell.
PD Crack was dope, and he was underrated. He never got the. Know what I'm saying, but I fuck with PD Crack,
Yeah, definitely. Yep.
and he
another
never got a shot.
Shaq
Currency.
says Currency.
Currency, yeah, I fuck with Currency.
Yeah, because Currency ended up taking the independent route rather than
Exactly.
rocking with Young Money. I think he was rocking with Young Money at one point.
Yeah.
And he probably got more money than he would have had if he would have been with them niggas, man.
To be honest,
because he got it more consistently. Whereas when you're with a bigger label, Reese Bonds, you probably gotta wait. You gotta wait for your label dates. Look at some of the artists on Cash Money that never got to release albums: Mystical, Busta Rhymes, Limp Bizkit, Chopper City. Can you guys name any more? I mean, but all right, yeah. Now Rosewood says that Petey is underrated. Ace Hood, legend. You know, can you call Ace Hood underrated? Because honestly, guys, I feel like sometimes an artist gets their moment in the shine to the point where you can't call them underrated. Ace Hood
I can agree with that. He got a shot. He got shot.
That's true. That's true. He's with Khaled, so we can't say
he had major
he's
with
Khaled.
All blasted over. Yeah, good.
And it's not like he wasn't successful. He really had everything on smash for a while. So it's like he really reached his full potential.
He reached his full potential, I believe so. Yeah.
Petey Crack is underrated. Petey Crack didn't get to release his full potential. You know, he didn't get to top the Prince of the Rock.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah, he didn't get the
rock. Big Pun or Crack. Obviously you would have to say Big Pun because Joey Crack. You know,
Big L too, and Big L. Big L definitely underrated. Would have been one of the goats right now. Big L would have been, you know what I'm saying?
Definitely a goat.
He'd have been like Cam in them status, right? Like Cam is.
And people ran over this style after he passed. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of little L's running around.
That's a whole nother conversation, man. Would Mace have not even Mace would
that's what I was about to say. Mace never left. Yeah, if Mace never left too.
All right, so yeah, that's a whole nother conversation though, man. But Ghetto Reese, let's tap into the hold on, Sean. How is Wiz Khalifa underrated? Wiz Khalifa's gonna play stadiums when the pandemic is over.
Yeah. He can't get. If you give him any more clout, he'll be overrated.
He is in the middle of his complete fame.
Yeah, you give him any more clout, he'll be overrated.
That's for sure.
Shout out to Wiz. I fuck with Wiz.
Shout out to Wiz. Shout out to Chevy Woods too, man.
Yeah,
absolute Chevy Woods, Pittsburgh.
So what you doing? The South top 5 or you doing the Philly top 5?
Nah, we're gonna go into the Philly top 5, man. He had. I respect his pick in the top 5 for his Southern artist. You know what I mean?
Right.
All right, so let's get into this. You're from West Philly.
Right.
And when you're choosing these artists, I want you to tell me what part of Philly they're actually from as well.
All right, so
the listeners.
Top 5 artists. All right.
This is hard. It's okay.
Yeah, you got that medicine.
All right, Bonds. All right, this is hard. All right, so Bonds, I'm about to put you on the spot next. You're gonna give me your top 5 from Queens.
Yeah.
Ooh.
All right, so
we got Beanie Siegel.
Hold on, obviously Beanie Siegel, because he's your number 5 on your overall list. What part of Philly? He's from South
Philly. Beanie Siegel from South Philly.
South Philly. You know,
Siegel, my God, I fucks with Siegel.
My homie actually used to live on Siegel Street.
I'm sorry, y'all.
I used to live down South Philly. I used to stay down that joint for a little second.
I fucks with Siegel though, man.
I got the opportunity to meet him a couple times and really like to sit down and talk to him and get some jewels. So you know what I'm saying? I appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? Number 2, we got man. We got Spade. He from North Philly.
Who?
Spade.
Yeah, that's Spade from the Major Figure niggas.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Nah. This before you logged in, Bonds. Reese was actually saying that he really messes with. He put Dutch and Spade over the Young Guns. Like when I was asking him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nah, I could, yeah, I could kind of vouch for that. When them niggas came up though, like them niggas is spitters though. That whole Major Figure camp is really spitters though.
That's what I
You know what I'm
said.
saying?
Right.
Them niggas is really spitters though. All them niggas, Dutch and Spade, yeah. I'm from when niggas get their weight up in front of their house, pop, coke, stop. Niggas is strapping to the waist and they spout. Nah, that's I fuck with them.
Talk that shit, boss.
Yeah. Real shit. Yeah.
Yo,
That's you know what I mean. Nah, them niggas was
Magzo, I'm smoking on some wedding cake, bro.
Ooh,
but I'm not gonna order. I ain't gonna lie now, Reese though. That'd be a fucking mean head-to-head Dutch and Spade versus Chris and Neef, because Chris and Neef can spit too though.
Yeah,
they would have to get a major check for that.
Dutch and Spade is a little bit more gutter than them though.
Right.
So that's like Dutch. That's like
it's a little more edgy there.
Yeah, they more
honestly, if I'm putting my spin on it, you know, the way that I looked at the Young Guns albums, like Reese and I were talking earlier about how the State Property first album, it was great, but the State Property second album, the Chain Gang album, he even said it was better. So like you normally don't see a group having an album that's great and then it getting better the second time around. As we spoke G-Unit earlier, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and it's
but
kind
you can see that once niggas is spitters like that though, coming together more, it's only gonna make it better. That first album is probably shit niggas had already. The niggas coming together, nigga, you know what I'm saying? That second album is like, nah, we all spitters. And if you think about it, State Property is really one of the more talented groups. Because if you break all them niggas down, they could kind of spit more than like say a lunatic or some shit like that. If you break all them niggas down, can't really nothing spit.
And that's what I said. What I said, Mike. I said I'm taking State Property over Major Figures though.
Right. But so the thing is though,
I don't know about that.
No, Bonds. So overall, it's State Property over Major Figures. But if we broke it down, yeah, it's true.
To the longevity. You got to think about the longevity.
Hold up, you got Dutch Spade, you got Ab too. Ab is a spitter too.
All right.
All of them are spitters.
Ab Lava went on to work with Dr. Dre and Pusha T and all that. But in all honesty, Freeway had albums. The Young Guns,
Freeway, Chris and Neef,
several album release dates. Beanie Siegel had albums. You know, Petey Crack had a major single. Petey Crack had a major single with Neo.
You got me. All
right. But
you set me straight.
But Bonds, the reason that Dutch and Spade can compare to the Young Guns is because the Young Guns' the second album was like really not that great. Like their first album was so well received, their second album couldn't live up to it.
Right.
Yeah.
It was
sometimes I don't necessarily go album in certain situations when I know a nigga is possibly made an album that they didn't have full control over. You know what I'm saying? Like certain niggas didn't have free creative reign to make the type of album that they wanted to make. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes I kind of factor in if I know a nigga to be a better artist than a certain nigga. But if you want to just go off of albums, then yeah, fucking
well, I mean,
State Property's gonna win that.
Well, I mean, Bonds, it looked like Young Guns lost all their budgeting. In the first album, they were all draped out with the jackets. They were in the college.
As an artist, you gotta spend your money where it's gonna bring money back. Like, you know what I'm saying? So like maybe not blowing your advance on like buying a new crib and new wheels and all that for the squad. Maybe spending in advance on promo and marketing for the project you got out, you get more money back.
Also Bonds and Reese, they were getting away from their image. by acting like those college kids. So they immediately lose the image points as well. So that's why I could give it to Dutch and Spade. They lost their image points because they were looking like these high school jocks. And then by the second album, the budgeting wasn't there because they had two major singles on the first album that took off but didn't really take off.
It's like everybody got cleaned up and like, you know, put into a suit and a tie and like this is how you walk and this is how you gonna talk. That's basically what it felt like.
Trying to get that big bag, man.
Right. And it was because just like one of the people in the chat said, state property had the more exposure. So that exposure, they had to dress up a different way. So right now, yeah, they had to dress up a different way. You know what I mean? Jay-Z made sure that they looked the part even before they earned it. They were at those radio stations even before they earned it. They didn't have to claw and go and you know, claw their way up. They got their name on the list.
Because they signed to the top, though. They signed to the rock, though, bro.
Right.
Them niggas signed major figures. Then them niggas, who the fuck major figures came out? They come out nobody, right? They just came out.
No, they was signed to Rivera.
Right. Now here,
but nobody was famous. They wasn't signed to no famous rapper.
No, not nobody big like that. Like no.
They also signed with Warner Roughhouse or something like that.
Yeah.
Good.
But they only got one album compared to the state property getting two albums.
Right.
All right. So guys, let's move on. So number one was Beanie Siegel from South Philly. Number two is Spado from the Major Figures. From North Philly. Okay. Number three. Cassidy takes the number 3 spot, and he's from
Uptown.
Where's he from?
He's from Uptown.
Oh, Uptown Philly.
Yeah, North Uptown. Like he's from North.
Uptown. You got North, East, South, West, and you got Uptown. You got downtown. You got
downtown. You do got downtown. No midtown. We got downtown though.
All right. We'll get back to that later, I guess. So we've got number 3. Now I've even forgot who number 3 is. Who is it again from Uptown? Oh, Cassidy. Major salute to Cassidy. My bad. Cassidy's actually at a similar spot on my list. When's the first time you actually caught attention of Cassidy, man? Was it when he was B? When he was B Sports?
Yeah, it was when he was battling Lady Luck on the radio. So I guess he was like Butch Cassidy or something like that. At the time, B Cassidy, something at the time, like he was battling Lady Luck, and he bombed on her. Like Lady Luck ain't no slouch because I knew about her. You feel me?
Right.
But he was bombing on her. I was like, yo, who is this? Because my cousin had I guess he recorded it and then he brought it over. So I'm looking, I'm like, well, who the hell is this?
Major salute to Lady Luck.
But yeah, that's my number 3. Number 4, I'm gonna have to say like
I get my backwards. This shit's stupid.
Did you get a chance to meet Lady Luck?
Lady Luck, I never met Lady Luck. Nah, I was at one of her battles. And I believe maybe at the Fight Club. We used to go to the fight at the Fight Club. They were battling. And my man's battled. Well, we battled at the fight. I never battled at the Fight Club. I used to go to the battles and shit like that, but I never battled at that shit. But
so everybody just tapping in. Cassidy actually has a new project out right now. If you want to go check it out, called The Wise Man, you can go check it out. But all right, let's get back into the list. We had number 1, Beanie Siegel from Philly. Number 2, Spado from North Philly. Number 3, Cassidy from Uptown. So Ghetto Reese, you're telling me you've purchased how many Cassidy albums?
I purchased 1.
1 out of 4.
Yeah, I had all his mixtapes though, but I got 1.
All right, I'm gonna need you to name me the first 4 Cassidy albums?
The first 4 Cassidy albums, can't do it.
How can you not do it?
Yo, cause listen, after listening to the first one, it was like I heard so many mixtapes from him that the music didn't transition to the artist I heard. So I didn't want to hear it no more because I already knew what it was. I'm like, oh, they got him on some industry shit, and he about to, this is it's not transitioning well. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you.
So,
I hear you 100%, man. Yo, Bonds, do you know all Cassidy's albums in a row?
Hell no.
yeah, Bonzi.
That's why I'm not even gonna lie to you. No disrespect to Cash. I fuck
No disrespect, but
Nah, I ain't
I'm talking about Split Personality, I'm a Hustler, Bars, and Cash.
Nah.
Free
I
AR.
ain't get that for.
All right, so
definitely.
So tell me, bro, who is number 4 on your list?
Will Smith, West
Yeah.
Philly.
I was about to say too. I hope you put Will Smith on there in West Philly.
Will Smith gets number 4. Summertime. You know what I mean? Wild Wild West. Wicked Wild.
Getting jiggy with it.
Getting jiggy with it. Guys, any rappers that Will Smith did any collaborations with?
Damn, wow.
Cisco,
yeah, on that Wild Wild West.
right?
Oh yeah. But that's not a rapper though.
Right.
Yeah, but Cisco.
That's crazy. That's a crazy
great,
question. Who got a regular Will Smith though?
Cisco had some records with some greats. Cisco and DMX.
Cisco and Beanie Siegel.
Oh, really? Cisco and Beanie Siegel? Okay.
Cisco and Beanie Siegel had a record?
Yeah.
What record was that? Cisco and Beanie Siegel.
So Will Smith doesn't have any other features?
You said who?
Will Smith doesn't have any other features?
I can't think of nobody with a fucking feature from Will Smith.
Yeah, I know.
I might lie to you.
Besides his son, right?
Yeah, look, it's Cisco and Beanie Siegel. It say Unleash the Dragon. And I remember that jump because I had the tape. It was a cassette tape.
I believe that was Cisco's album.
Yep.
So they pulled out the big guns for the Unleashed.
He said, you don't want to catch Mac all black underneath your wagon. Something, Unleash the Dragon. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, you got Bonzi. Now you gotta listen to that, John. Now you gotta listen.
I gotta listen to that.
Shit. Yo, Bonds is about to stream some Cisco.
You stupid.
Cisco's gonna be like, check.
That's a fact.
I mean, Cisco always had like a backup plan, like a plan B, plan C, if you will. Drew Hill Bonds.
Yeah, and the other dude, because the other dude that was producing all the joints, Nokia, one that got made by Martin.
Joyner Lucas got a track with Will Smith.
Facts. Hell yeah, that shit called Will.
Yep.
So Joyner Lucas and Jaden Smith.
Yeah.
Because I believe Will jumped on Icon.
Yep. He did.
And you know what they're talking about too with Will Smith right now? And that might be major, that nigga Joyner Lucas sitting on that shit. Because they talking about that nigga Will Smith might be fucking running for president next time.
Yeah,
he want to bring some pain.
They're saying The Rock's gonna run for president as well, man. It's like kind of
after Trump did it, man. I don't put it past nobody, bro. Damn,
I'm waiting for Kanye, man. He need to run for president. Kanye for president, man. I need free Yeezys.
Kanye apparently spent $12 million on his election. Like, Jesus, man. He knows how to blow money.
He got $50 million for his business and the stimulus stuff.
What?
Yeah.
I didn't hear you.
And when that stimulus loan shit was going on, he got $50 million for his company, for the Yeezy company, like a $50 million for a bailout, for the bailout shit.
Yeah, I hope nothing crazy happens. I hope nothing crazy happens to Kanye because, like, I can tell, man, I think he could become president one day.
Why not? Shit.
All
Yeah,
right.
if he got to stop all this crazy shit now. But he on medication and all that other shit. They ain't gonna let that nigga. He diagnosed bipolar. They ain't gonna let that nigga run push now with all that shit.
Yo, man, Kanye. But so where are we at with the list right now? We at number 5 right now?
Yeah, number 5.
All right, so number 4 was Will Smith from West Philly. So Will Smith is the best to represent West Philly, you're saying?
Just as far as success, like, you know what I'm saying?
That's dope, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Just success wise, he like Denzel Washington for Philadelphia.
And my bad, there is no East Philly. I don't understand why.
East Philly is like it's an East Side. Like people claim.
And Will Smith is a dope dude too, man. I met Will Smith, though, and Jada. That nigga Will Smith is that's why that's my favorite actor, man. That nigga's a down to earth, like he a real dude, like, you know what I'm saying? You know, on no Hollywood shit, like.
So now, if Jadis was trying to entangle with you, would you entangle with him?
Oh, Rosewood, man. Can we get yo, Ghetto Reese? We need the corporate Reese in here, man.
All right, my bad.
Corporate Reese.
Yes, sir. I'm tangling though.
Jesus.
We gonna tangle.
Bonds like shit, man. I've already been blackballed.
Yeah, I'm tangled, like fuck it, man. Cause then it's over. Yeah, I ain't gonna be able to put a video on YouTube. Like,
listen, all I'm saying is Jason lyrics. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, nah, Jada official though. I fuck with him.
I'll say this about Joyner Lucas, guys. You know, a lot of the times when people put up the hype, you know, the hype like by mentioning people in their songs or doing some sort of a video to get their attention, they can't deliver. But Joyner Lucas mentioning Will, he's really, and whenever he's done, he's been able to deliver, and it's had some good results.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yep. Joyner Lucas, just a little bit. I think the pandemic kind of screwed up his mainstream momentum a little bit, but he's not going anywhere. He's going to be around for the next 5 to 10 years. So,
that's for sure.
Yeah. For sure. So, what do we got for number 5, Reese?
Number 5 in Philly.
I'm wondering who he's going to say.
Schoolie
D? Okay, so this is one of those lists. Yeah, no, this is one of them.
D from West Philly, but not because he's from West Philly, though, because he created gangster rap. So.
Oh, he's from West Philly as well?
Yeah.
Oh, that's the dude that got the bank robbery shit?
No, that's Cool C. But Free Cool C. Said he be a rat, though. But Free Cool C.
Okay, yeah.
Not sure if. Yeah, I read into Cool C's case a little bit. So, yeah, Schoolie D, Will Smith, perfect. I like the way you ended out the list there, man. That's respectful. Where does Little Uzi fall into the list?
He fall, I don't know. Like,
number 6. Number 6, right?
Number 7.
Oh, number 7. All right, cool. All right, so I appreciate you guys. I appreciate you giving us that list, Reese. So we got number 1, Beanie Siegel. He's actually your 5th favorite rapper of all time.
Right.
Number 2, Spado, which was a dope pick. You know what I mean? Because you mentioned to me that you actually thought Spado was really just as good as any state property member, maybe besides Beanie Siegel or Oskino.
For sure.
And then we go number 3, Cassidy, who was one of the biggest sensations that Philly ever saw. And I had to lay that on Cassidy as well. You know, I personally thought that Cassidy got more mainstream exposure than Beanie Siegel, like on television and all that. Just the way I personally feel. I feel like MTV, BET, they put Cassidy on the television more than Beanie Siegel. Plus, Beanie was locked up at certain points. So then you closed it out with West Philly, which I found to be respectable with the OGs, Will Smith and
But that was Cassidy was more marketable than Beanie Siegel. Though.
Right.
right.
Cassidy had club shit and all that. Beanie Siegel wasn't like the bitches wasn't fucking with Beanie Siegel, my nigga. Like,
Well, Cassidy, that's why I went Meek Mill, Cassidy, Beanie Siegel, Freeway, Gilly the Kid.
Oh yeah, he ain't have Meek on his top five.
Yeah, no, that was respectable, man. You know what I mean?
We the same age, so he still got some more to do before he get in my top. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, nah, I feel you. I feel you.
Meek was probably
he ain't make it. Shit, he ain't gotta make it.
He's still in his glow right now. You know what I'm saying? He getting there. He got some work to still do though. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people put a lot of work in before that. Like, you know what I mean?
Yep, real shit.
But that was dope, man. I really like that list. So Bonds, man. I don't think I've put you on the spot in Queens. Yeah. So I'm gonna put you on the spot tonight, man. So you can tell me the top 5 artists that actually come from Queens, in your opinion. Because I'll tell you, man, I wasn't trying to be corny with my list. You know, just by 50, Nas, Ja Rule. You know what I mean? I wasn't trying to be politically correct, and people gave me hell. To this day, people are calling me an idiot for putting Bang'em Smurf and Domination on my list. Every day, I got to read comments on my YouTube. You know what I'm saying? All right, so hold on. Let me get your join up here, Bones, so everybody can follow you on the gram. We're about to get into Bones' top 5 in Queens. Bonds also has a YouTube page. Y'all can tap in with him. Let everybody know your YouTube page is, Bonds.
Bond Simmons. Bond Simmons, man, my shit is building. I'm growing. I got 500 subscribers, man.
I got like 7.
I'm on my shit. I'm about to drop another video like next week too, bro. So I'm waiting for this. I shot that shit like last week, so I'm waiting for this nigga to send that back, and I'm about to do some other. I'm about to, working on some things, man.
All right, but Bonds, what's a record that the people could go check out immediately from you?
Oh, right now I got the Call Me Broke shit out there right now. Oh shit,
hold
on. I might have just dropped a new record. I might have just dropped a new record just now. I think a new record might have dropped just now, but I just dropped Call Me Broke last month. The videos out there, but I got Think Like an Animal that's just dropped. It just released at 12 o'clock. Actually, it's on all platforms. That shit should be everywhere. But type in Bond Simmons, you'll see something like I'm working actively. All it's videos, it's songs dropping, it's everything. Like I'm gonna be doing a lot of shit. So you know what I'm saying? I'm back out here, man. You know what I'm saying? I was, I wasn't gone, but I just wasn't doing music. So, now I'm back 100%. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna be doing a lot of shit. Like,
okay, I'm about to put it up.
And you got put some work from fucking Bonds and Ghetto Reese soon too. Like,
that's a fact. Yeah, that's a fact. Yo, tap in.
I'm tapping in.
Go pull up to the stew and all that, man. We could knock something out and all that, bro.
Ain't no doubt.
Yeah.
ATL ready for us. We about to do this, man.
Yeah, y'all here got the shit. You know what I'm saying?
Subscribe to Bonds Simmons on YouTube, you guys. I've got his Instagram pinned as well. Everybody that wants to follow Bonds, follow him right now. You'll get the follow back. But Bonds, let's get into it, man. Are we top 5 in Queens? I didn't want to be corny, but bro, I'm gonna need you to be politically correct. I need the best people in your mind that have ever come from Queens.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm gonna have to put Nas, of course, on.
Nas, number 1, very respectable, very politically correct, as I said.
2, Prodigy.
So Mobb Deep, right?
Yep, Prodigy.
Mobb Deep, number 2.
Yeah. Then maybe Capone and Noriega, CNN.
Hell yeah.
All right, so we go Mobb Deep, CNN. Nas, Mobb Deep, CNN. I like it.
Run. Run DMC. Run.
That's heavy.
4, Run DMC. Number 5 has to be 50 Cent.
Yeah.
Or is it Murder?
Him and Cool G Rap fighting for that motherfucker. But LL too, like LL is shit, bro.
Can't
I
forget.
don't know, man. LL, Cool G Rap, and 50 Cent, man.
Wow. Top 10.
So you know what? I might have to take Nori. I can't take Nori out.
Let's just do a top 10. Let's do a top.
Yeah. So we got 7.
So 5 is LL Cool J.
Yeah, 5 would be.
So 4. So
yeah, because we got Nas, we got Nas, Mobb Deep, CNN, then Run is 4, and then 5
LL Cool J.
LL Cool J, then 6 we got Cool G Rap.
7.
No, 6 is 50, and then 7 is Cool G Rap.
Okay. That makes sense because Cool G Rap was about to sign to 50.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
yo,
cool.
hold up, Bonds. Don't forget Lost Boys, Onyx, AZ.
AZ from Brooklyn.
Okay, AZ's from Brooklyn. AZ's off the list.
AZ from Brooklyn.
Cormega.
Cormega's dope. Cormega's dope. I would say though, I guess you could say motherfucking
Hold on 1 second, Bonds. Don't rush yourself here.
Yeah.
We're on number 8 now, right? Sean Jackson said, "Love that Throat Baby freestyle from Bonds." Talk about the Throat Baby freestyle for a second.
Peace, thanks, Sean. Love. Yeah, I fucking I don't know. I had to. I heard that shit. That shit was dope. Sometimes I just be like, yo, I know what I'm saying? I just be want to jump on nigga shit, man.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You know, the rap niggas sometimes like, yo, I want to fucking like, know what I'm saying? So yeah, I had to jump on that shit.
What was the Throat Baby freestyle, Bonds? What is that song you saying?
You know that song, Throat Baby, Sexy Little Bit, Sexy Little Out. Some new shit by this kid called BRS Cash.
BR Cash.
Yeah, and it's like it's called Throat Baby. Shit is like talking about, you know what I'm saying? Throat babies. You know what I'm saying?
Fast Eddie says MC Shan. Sean says Big Noid. So at this point, I want
shout to Rapping Noid.
I want everybody to subscribe to Bond.
Rapping Noid. Shout to Mike DeLorean too, man. Swells, all that, man. QB, man. Animal Green, you know what I mean?
You can hear the Throat Baby freestyle right now on Bonds' YouTube page. Everyone subscribe to Bonds on YouTube right now. I've got
I bodied that shit. It's in a body bag.
So the list so far, we're going over Bond Simmons top 10 from Queens, New York. Started it off classic, Nas. Number 2, Mobb Deep. Number 3, CNN. Number 4, Run DMC. Number 5, LL Cool J. Number 6, 50 Cent. Number 7, Cool G Rap. Number 8, 9, and 10.
Bonds. 8 Lost Boys. We could give Lost Boys number 8.
Number 8, Lost Boys. So Lost Boys is, when you think of Lost Boys, tell me who you're thinking of.
Oh, Mr. Cheeks. You know what I'm saying? But the whole crew, because it was a movement. And I'm from Queens, so it was a movement. It wasn't just a movement of a rap group I seen on TV. It was a movement of niggas that, like, a lot of my niggas is Lost Boys. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of niggas that I fuck with, like, I fuck with Cheeks. So I know Cheeks. Like, you know what I'm saying? I didn't know Cheeks back then, but I know him now. Yeah,
so Bang'em Smurf has made it onto Bond Simmons' list at number 8 with the Lost Boys.
Okay. And yes, because Bang'em Smurf was originally a Lost Boy. That's how I originally know Smurf from the hood. As you know what I'm saying, when Lost Boys was popping and I was hearing Smurf name running around, you know what I'm saying, causing trouble, like, you know what I'm saying? So
I can vouch for that. Like Smurf, I know Smurf. Like Smurf know me. Like I mean, Smurf was up top with a cousin too and shit like that. So I know Smurf. Smurf fucked around on my block. You know what I'm saying 109. Rest in peace, Ice Flip and Star. Like you know what I'm saying. So
Yeah,
yeah, shout out to Smurf. You know?
rest in peace to Ice, man. It's bullshit that he
Yeah.
had to die. You know what I mean? It really seemed like he had made it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was my homie. That was my homie. Like that was my like. You know what I'm saying? Grew up with nigga. Like you know what I'm saying? Like 109. That's my block. I'm from 109, and God
Yeah,
knows, like that's my
you were
block
telling
on the west. Yeah, and that's the block. Like all them niggas that you seen with 50 with the vest on that was running around with 50 when he first came. All of them niggas is all my niggas from my block. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
So yeah, man.
Yo, so where I got 8, the Lost Boys, definitely respect it. Those guys really started setting the trend for New York in ways, selling albums and shit, but also creating good music. You know what I mean? Music repeatable, music that they still play Renee. You know what I mean? They still play these joints. You know what I mean? They're not corny.
Check my Renee remix on my 80s Baby mixtape that I put out too. I did a remix to that shit to the Renee joint.
Man, tap into that. You feel me?
All right, so let's get to number 9. Where do we go from here?
I guess we could give it to Onyx.
Fast Eddie says Ja Rule. So what are you saying? Onyx?
Yeah. And then I give that 10 spot to Ja Rule. Murder Inc. Fact.
Ja Rule and Murder Inc. get the number 10 spot.
I respect that.
That's
I can switch that. I can switch that. I could give Ja Rule 9 and give Onyx 10.
Really? You think Ja Rule was more impactful in New York than Onyx?
Yeah.
Why? Yeah. What were you seeing in New York when Ja Rule took over? Because
Murder Inc.
Apparently everybody was wearing bandanas. Apparently everybody was, shaving their head bald. What was everybody doing when Ja Rule had taken over in New York Bonds?
Everybody started singing.
Well, it just from a hood standpoint, damn, I could never. Well, I ain't gonna lie, you right. I'm gonna switch that because Ja Rule and them was never the main niggas in the hood, even when they was at the top of their shit. Like, and I'm saying it from a standpoint, not from a standpoint of people outside fans. I'm saying from a standpoint of impact they had from niggas on the block. Like, you know what I'm saying? How we reacted. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas from their own block standpoint. Like when Lost Boys came out, everybody was Lost Boy. You know what I'm saying? Like when 50 came out, everybody was G-Unit. Like, you know what I'm saying? When Murder Inc. and it was popping, like everybody wasn't Murder Inc. Like, you know what I'm saying?
When Murder Inc. was popping, it was like everybody was inside having sex with their girlfriend. What are you talking about? It's like, yo, Lips, yo. It's like, yo, I'm about to go dip off and have sex with my girlfriend right now. I ain't gonna be on the block right now. What would I do without you? Where you at, baby? Oh, you up in building 3? Yo, guys, I'm off the block. I'm going to building 3. Right?
Yeah. But because Ja Rule and them had a deal before Ja Rule was with
TVT.
Cash Money Click, yeah.
TVT,
they had some shit. Yeah.
Had you heard about TVT Records Bonds back in those days? The independent label TVT. I mean, this was early 90s though, Bonds.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm familiar with that name. Yeah, but I didn't associate I knew Ja Rule. I seen Ja Rule, the video with the Cash Money. That was like
that played on what channel? It was on what Music Box? What did it play on?
Probably Music Box or some shit like that. And I knew because they was from the hood, you know what I'm saying? So, you get your buzz in the hood first. So it's like, like the niggas from the hood with a deal, like you know what I'm saying? Right. Like everybody knows, you know what I'm saying?
Now, apparently they would call up Music Box to get their video played like rampantly, like to get it on there. I don't know.
Smart. Ahead of the game. They was thinking with a curve. Probably Irv Gotti and shit like that. You know what I mean? With that business mind.
Right.
Yeah. So it was smart. They was smart, bro.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. So overall, Ghetto Reese, man, I don't you're from Philly, so it'd be interesting to hear your take on your favorite New York artist if you want to shoot off your top 5. I mean, Bonds' list was different. You know what I mean? It was similar to yours as well, in that you gave, you know what I mean? You gave respect to Schoolie D, you gave respect to Will Smith. Bonds actually put a couple of the legends a little bit higher on the list than I expected myself. You know what I mean? Showing
Run
love.
was the man, bro.
Run DMC, you know what I mean?
Man.
Cool J, Cool G Rap, you know what I mean? Dope. So Ghetto Reese, before I get back into some other conversation, because I want to talk to Bonds about this comparison I have with Tony Yayo and Chief Keef. I wanted to get your thoughts on your top 5 rappers from New York, man. Actually, you said DMX was number 1 on your list.
Right.
That's
DMX.
I love DMX. So you had DMX. You actually followed it up with Jay-Z. So I guess it would go DMX.
Jay-Z would be after that. After Jay, I would say Big Pun.
Okay. So we're gonna need more like 10 from you as well, because you already had listed some. So we got DMX, Jay-Z, Nas, Big Pun, number 4.
Right, Big Pun. Big L.
Big L. That's the best top 5 list from New York I've ever heard, actually, and it's coming from somebody from Philly.
The Locks.
The Locks, okay. Jada, Styles P. Jada and Styles P, right, Bonds?
For sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Jada and Styles. Who's better, Jada or Styles? Like,
we all know who's better out of those two.
Styles.
Jada.
Ha ha ha.
So Bonds, be the deciding factor.
I knew you was gonna say that.
Be the deciding factor. Bonds is like, it's a tie.
Nah, we talking albums. Styles make better albums. Kiss might give you a better 16.
Sorry to break away, you guys. You got 4 more to go, Reese. But in the chat earlier, they asked CNN or Mobb Deep. Bonds, obviously you put Mobb Deep ahead of CNN on your list, but the question is why? Is it because Mobb Deep has had more time in albums?
See, that's like asking the father who's their favorite son. How you gonna ask a Queens nigga, a real street Queens nigga, CNN or Mobb Deep? Oh my God, I can't listen.
That was a tight one, boy.
Blood Money or Shook Ones. Come on, man.
So
I can't choose between them. That's my left and my right arm.
I'm asking the chat as well. If you guys in the chat want to answer this question, I believe Iceberg had asked it earlier.
Yeah, so I can't answer.
Bonds, if you look at it, some people say Capone was lacking, and some people say Havoc lacked in the bars as well. Was Capone lacking to you though, Bonds, or not at all? No.
I did it for the love of cash around trafficking, close to Arizona, coke, and the marijuana. See my persona, glitters of gold. I like the mother money, get it some stack turn. Nah, I fuck with Capone.
Okay, so was Havoc lacking, Bonds?
Prodigy was my favorite. I just say that. You know what I'm saying?
Havoc was stronger when it came to production. Is that pretty much a fact in your opinion?
Yeah, it's crazy. Hav said P taught him how to produce, and P said Hav taught him how to write rhymes. That's crazy. And Hav is the better producer, and P is the better rapper to me.
Well, you know how that goes, man. You know what I mean?
See, but they went through waves though, Mikey T, with like at first it's like, yeah, they was both spitting hard. Then P stepped it up and he left Hav. Hav couldn't hang on with him for like maybe like Hell on Earth, Murder Music, kind of like Murder Music, kind of like Prodigy. He excelled, he went up.
They're leaving him.
And then Hav wound up coming back up. You know what I'm saying? I guess or P wind up coming back down a little bit, and they have wind up coming back up, and they wind up meeting up a little bit. But when P ascended to his prime, like when P was the illest nigga in the game. He was my favorite rapper at one point. You know what I'm saying? P was, you know what I'm saying? Even Jay said that. It's a quote somewhere where Jay was saying, like, yo, P was the hottest nigga in the game one time. Like when he was reflecting on when he dissed him and shit. And he right. I remember them times. Like, you know what I'm saying? P was that nigga.
Yep. Yeah, man. No, I 100%. Yo, Rosewood,
Rest in peace, Prodigy. I'm about to drop a freestyle called Rest in Peace Prodigy, like probably like next month. Video and all that shit. I'm sitting on that shit. It's dope.
That's what's up, man.
Right there. That's a good drum.
Now, I'm obviously going to say that Mobb Deep over CNN. I'm not going to make a big thing about it. I'm just going to say like you said, Prodigy is one of, my favorite rappers. I just love the combination, honestly, of Prodigy and Havoc being he's the producer. I would have liked to have seen more from CNN, but Nori
because Capone got locked up, and Nori dropped the 3 albums by itself, which was fire. The NORE, did the Melvin Flint Part 1, Part 2. Now, them albums, yeah, you heard them albums, right, Mikey T? Melvin Flint 1, 2, and the NORE album, Nori solo joints.
Yeah, Nori solo albums. Yeah, of course.
How you feel about them? Talk to me about them shits, man.
Well, when I was a kid, actually, I had told somebody when they said, "Yo, Mikey T, what is your favorite?" God damn it! They said, "Mikey T, who's your favorite rapper? What's your favorite rap song?" So I was just like, "What?
Now I'll tell you this, and this is crazy, and you'll probably agree with me, but all of those, any one of them albums you want to pick is better than, and that's crazy to say because Prodigy's my nigga, but it's better than the HNIC shit. Well, I take only one of them shits over HNIC. Because Prodigy's kind of disappointed with the HNIC. He had the Keep It Thorough shit was hard, you know what I'm saying? But really the album wasn't really, you know what I'm saying? And my niggas was on that album because he introduced Bars and Hooks. That's when he signed, and he had that Diamond record on there. I mean, shout out to DeLorean as well. I got mad music with them niggas, miss my niggas. But he ain't delivered with that album, you know what I'm saying?
Damn, I can't even say it's the amount of tracks because Prodigy actually had 22 records on HNIC 1,
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, the HNIC 1.
Well, I mean, they were more complete.
Worse.
Obviously CNN was more complete as a group. Oh, you're talking about Nori's
solo album.
You're talking about Nori's solo albums compared to Prodigy's solo albums. Yeah, I would agree with you there because it's like there was just like something left. Prodigy was just perfect.
And that's the prime example of what we was talking about before, a better artist or a better rapper. That's the prime example of, we all know Prodigy's a better rapper than Noriega, but he doesn't make better albums. He doesn't make better music. Like, that's a prime example right there of a nigga that's way better than another nigga, but you know what I'm saying?
Well, Nori had a couple flashy singles, you know what I mean? From the gate. He had a couple flashy singles, whereas Prodigy tried to keep it too gutter. He kept it really gutter. I think
Nori had the Neptunes too. Nori had the Neptunes.
Yep, like exactly.
Nobody had the Neptunes.
Nori actually moved to working with people like the Neptunes, whereas Prodigy kept it more of the same on his albums.
Nori birthed the Neptunes though. Nobody, them niggas was Nori brought them niggas out. Nori was the first nigga that brought them niggas out. He gave them niggas they break.
But yeah,
Pharrell, I'll tell you right now.
I see why you're saying
Nori put them on.
Albums seemed. I see why you're saying that Nori's albums actually.
I'll tell you right now.
I see why you're saying that Nori's albums actually sounded more complete than Prodigy's albums. Prodigy's albums always left me yearning for a little bit more, to be honest with you. Yo, welcome, my dude, Rosewood. Prodigy's album. Yo, Rosewood, turn the shit down so I don't hear myself in the background, brother. Reese, so let's get your take on Mobb Deep over CNN. Bonds couldn't answer. Bonds refuses to answer. I say Mobb Deep, obviously. But in the debate of Nori versus Prodigy, I say Prodigy over Nori, even though Bonds is correct about Nori having the more complete early albums. Personally, Bonds, I feel like Prodigy's later albums like HNIC 2 and Return of the Mac are better than anything Nori ever put out. Just my opinion.
Okay.
But HNIC 2 was such a departure, it was weird. Reese, let's get your take on CNN or Mobb Deep.
I'm gonna go with CNN.
CNN, holy shit. Why?
Because like I would rather listen to a tape full of Capone, will be the weaker component on that team, versus me listening to a whole tape of Havoc.
Oh, I love it.
New York with the bloody money.
Yo, he killed right there, Bonds. That's the perfect answer. That's what I was trying to ask. That's what I was trying to ask Bonds that he wouldn't answer because he's a Queens dude through and through. I was trying to ask him, who are you more acceptable to listen to, Capone or Havoc? Because that's what it really comes down to.
That's what it boils down to. Because each one is not the star potential on a team, but it's like, which role player would I rather be going with? I'm going to go with Capone. I can listen to Capone.
The CNN only got 2 albums though. Mobb Deep got like 5-6 albums though.
Right.
Yeah, Capone.
You talking Hell on Earth, Murder Music. Listen, them 2 albums right there is better. I mean,
but that's like 90% Proj though, because that's what people try and hear. That's why he start taking though, because like he caught their ear in the eye. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like people was banging that or grabbing that for Havoc.
Hell on Earth was the
they weren't grabbing it because of Havoc. They were grabbing it
because of Havoc. Some people was grabbing Noriega stuff because Capone was attached to that. You know what I'm saying?
Yep, you're right.
Vice versa. It's just like, again, you know what I mean? Listen, people do different stuff with their budgets. People, you know what I'm saying, get certain lights. Some people, you know what I mean?
But
they
niggas
own
was saying Capone was even better than Nori. Like Capone is better than Nori lyrically.
Yeah, I would say that too.
He could have been just as big as Nori in a different or big. No, excuse me. He could have been bigger than Nori when it comes to rap. Obviously, Nori had bigger things for him than rap, you know, with podcasting and all that. Similar to Gilly, you know, like Gilly was just saying, like,
because he's a personality. His personality is
Nori got the personality,
right?
Nori got personality.
People want to hear rap from certain people, like Prodigy. People want to hear rap from certain people, like Capone. And you're right, Reese. That's what Capone was bringing to the table, a percentage of the sales.
Right.
That's what he did. Yo, I agree with you, man. That's 100%. But what I like about Prodigy is when he works with Havoc. That's when I in his call. You know what I mean? So, yo, Rosewood, I appreciate you joining the show tonight, man. We got Bond Simmons on here. Obviously, you're Ghetto Reese, a.k.a. Ghetto G, as we know. Yo, Bonds, you might not be acquainted with Rosewood, but he's definitely acquainted with you. He's seen you spit bars on the show.
Yeah, definitely.
So salute, brother.
Definitely salute to you, Bonds. Last time you was on here, you definitely had some bars, and I've been checking you out since then. You know,
appreciate you, fam.
Yeah, whoever come on here, you know, I'm giving the constructive criticism all day. And that day you came on, we had a few rappers on that day. So you had some competition. You might not know it, but
I definitely did.
There's a few rappers on that day. So for me to pick out, I was like, yeah, man, I need to hear some more of that right there.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yo, Rosewood, subscribe to Bonds on YouTube and shit.
Oh, all right, I did that. Yeah,
okay. But
I appreciate that, bro.
Up the question on you before we get Ghetto Reese to finish out his top 10 from New York, his final 4. I'm wondering if Ghetto Reese is gonna put Jadakiss on there, 50 Cent. I'm wondering
I
if
put
he's.
the locks on there already.
Oh, yep. He already put.
I take care of that.
Right.
Yeah, he took care of 2 and 1 actually. I'm wondering if he's gonna put. I highly doubt he's gonna put French on there. I mean, hopefully he does. Maybe Max B. You know what I mean? Maybe Cameron, Jim Jones, Stack Bundle.
Cameron could go on there, John.
Yo, Rosewood, let's get your take, man. CNN or Mobb Deep, or are you really not up for the debate?
No, definitely, because those albums I was definitely listening to. I might have to go with Mobb Deep because you can say Havoc didn't have as sharp as bars as Prodigy, but the production. If you don't have Havoc's production with Prodigy's raps, it's a whole different sound. That production, like G.O.D. Part 3, that song is sending chills to your body today. That beat is just awesome. You know, Give Up the Goods. Like
Right.
so many beats that Havoc did on those first 3 albums. It does that makes up for his lack of bars, I would say.
Yeah.
All
now
right.
I would say this, not to cut you off. I would say this: if Capone wasn't locked up, didn't get locked up, because that War album, like we were waiting for the next one, but Capone got locked up. But Nori's first album was still excellent because of the Neptunes, and Neptune started out with Teddy Riley.
Okay.
All I want to do is this a zoom, 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 and a boom, boom. That shit get wrong.
Yeah, my man produced on that record too. Shout to Ty Fife.
Yep, Ty Fife.
Yeah, that's my bro. Ty Fife. I heard a couple Ty Fife records. That's like that's family.
Top knowledge right there.
Queen nigga, Ty Fife for sure.
Yep, Ty Fife.
Shit for everybody, Jay-Z, all them niggas.
Nori actually worked with Nas, Busta Rhymes, Track Masters, Swiss Beats.
Yeah,
all people on his debut album.
He was managed with the Violator. He was managed by Violator, by Chris Lighty.
Chris Lighty.
Yeah. So all niggas was, you know what I'm saying?
Nas and Nori had Body in the Trunk.
Oh, so who did you take? Who did you take?
Ooh, the Firm, Mikey T. Forgot that on your group list. Ooh, we got to debate that, Mikey T.
Oh, believe me, I was trying to leave that one off, Bonds.
Rosewood brought that up. The Firm, man.
Yeah. Yo, Rosewood, so who do you have? Mobb Deep or CNN?
Well, I'm going with Mobb Deep. I'm going with Mobb Deep. I bang the War. I love the War Report. I love Nori album, and I love what they had after that with Mobb Deep. That went from my Walkman to my CD, CD player, to my MP3 player. Yeah, to this thing, listen to Mobb Deep on YouTube.
Now that's a hell of
the War Report. Like I'm listening to Nori, but it's just something about it. It's just at that time, like around that time, like from 94, 95, 96. Like it's just they were the embodiment of the streets.
So yo, Bonds, I want to ask you this question. It's from Fast Eddie P. Being that Prodigy was one of your favorites, Fast Eddie P says Prodigy actually surpassed Nas for a minute after it was written. Prodigy was a beast.
Yeah, that's that time. That's that period. I'm telling you, when Prodigy, we out here, his, you know what I'm saying? When he was number one in the game for a minute, man, for like a summer or two, man. Probably good 2 years, man. With P he was that nigga.
So it was written, dropped in July of '96. So is this really to you when Prodigy took his height?
It was probably after that. Yeah, it was probably
after Nostradamus. We did the Nostradamus. I think that's the Prodigy was at.
It's probably like,
it was like Nostradamus.
99, 2000 or some shit.
Yeah, Pizza Pass.
Like 99 to 2000 or some shit like that.
Yeah, because he had Keep It Thorough. When he dropped Keep It Thorough, like they had the summer popping.
Yeah, and he Keep It Thorough, and he was the man like like a year before that because he still was late with the fucking album.
Mm-hmm.
He still was like a damn near year late with the album. I remember that shit. Like when he was hot, he didn't drop the album. He dropped it after. You know what I'm saying? Then it wasn't all that. You know what I'm saying? So it was like the start of it. You know what I mean? It was like he dropped the shit, I mean, I remember that shit. He waited
yeah.
too long.
I remember that too, because it was the summertime. He was supposed to drop it in the spring, and he said that his album sells up.
Mm-hmm. He ain't dropped that motherfucker when he was supposed to. He was supposed to drop that shit.
Nas ended up dropping Nostradamus in '99, November of '99. So that's when you're saying that Prodigy more have had his run in '99.
Yeah, Prodigy.
Well, '98 was DMX.
For sure.
98 was DMX. That's kind of why one of the that Nori's album, you know what I mean? The Nori, his debut album, it dropped in '98. You know what I mean? But that was DMX year. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Well, you had a couple. Rolly, you had a couple good albums that year in '98.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
98.
Because Jay-Z was still the number one nigga too around that time, or really like climbing up there. Because that's when he was. That's when he was by the time when him and DMX. Because when DMX was real high, that's when they had that record, that Money Cash Hole shit.
Right.
He had DMX on his album. That was like volume 2.
That's 99. Yeah,
that was like volume 2. And Jay-Z was the man by then. Like volume 2.
Damn, imagine that if Jay-Z would have done the Murder Inc. album, but he did it for a stake in Murder Inc. He's like, all right, but I want a stake in Murder Inc. when it becomes a record label as well. And then Jay-Z, imagine if he was a business partner with Irv Gotti for Murder Inc. while still owning Rockefeller. Wouldn't that have been possible, Rosewood?
Yeah, if Jay didn't stab me. What else? I'm Rivera. No, it would but it was two different cliques basically. So you had Jay-Z with Biggs and Dames, and then you had Irv Gotti with Supreme and his brother Chris. So
and Top Fife produced that record too. Shout out to Top Fife again, man.
Yeah, he did.
It's more the shit that
wouldn't it have been crazy for Jay-Z to suggest Bonds? Don't you think it would have been crazy if Jay-Z was like, I want 15% of Murder Inc., whatever it becomes, if I do this Murder Inc. album series with you?
They were did it.
Not in all actuality, not really, because Jay-Z was an established star, and it's like, nigga, I'm doing a series of albums with you. To pop off a label, that means that the profit of this label is going to be profitable, and I helped plant the seeds of that. You know what I'm saying? Of course I should have.
Damn right.
Hell yeah.
All right, so Reese, let's get back into it, man.
Supreme had his hand in that too. Like,
so I don't know. I think he wanted to be a movie director, but yeah, he should have done the E Money Bags movie. But not to take a shot at Supreme, but Supreme had goals, man, to do movies and shit. You know what I mean? I respect that shit. I don't think he was tied up with Murder Inc. at all. I think if anything, Supreme should have signed 50 Cent if he wanted real shit in the music industry. You know?
Yeah.
But I think Tony Yayo should have signed Max B and French Montana if he wanted real shit in the music industry.
Yeah, though.
But just to recap at Ghetto Reese, we've got number 1 on Ghetto Reese's list, DMX, followed by Jay-Z, Nas. He said Big Pun was number 4. And then who do we have at number 5?
The Locks.
Oh, the Locks was number 5?
Was they number 5? Or they was number 6? No, I think they was like number 6. Who was number 5?
Oh, it was Big L.
Big L. Big L was number 5.
Big L was
number 5.
The Locks, Jada and Styles P, number 6. So let's get to number 7.
Number 7, CNN, and then Mobb Deep.
Okay, Nori and Capone.
And then Mobb Deep.
Okay, 7 CNN, 8 Mobb Deep. Threw us all off, and he put CNN over Mobb Deep, but it's respectable for the reasonings that he gave.
Yeah.
I actually agree with him. Better than that.
You gotta put 50 in there.
What'd you say?
50 Cent.
50? Yeah.
All right, so 50's number 9.
Yeah. And
oh, you can't forget Cuban Link, bro.
Big. You gotta go Biggie.
Oh shit! I love the list.
Yeah.
I love the list, man.
Yeah.
We got Jay-Z. Oh no, we got DMX, Jay-Z, Nas, Big Pun, Big L,
Mhm.
The Lox, CNN, Mobb Deep, 50 Cent,
Yep. And
and
Biggie.
number 10, Biggie. That was 10, right?
Yeah,
Big.
and that's just because you say the best for last. You feel what I'm saying?
I don't know about that.
New York.
You don't say that when it's a top 10 list, Ghetto Reed.
Yeah, but
New York.
Biggie music didn't have a bigger impact on me than DMX. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nah, man, I respect people who love DMX like that, man. DMX was definitely one
Nah,
of the
DMX. I love DMX too, like that. DMX would be in my top 10 for sure.
Yeah,
Mhm.
definitely.
Hell
Definitely 98, man.
Yo, okay, we got Mississippi, Gulfport, Mississippi in the building tonight.
Salute to
Oh,
Mississippi.
Salute.
Gulfport.
Tank.
No, though. Down
Go
south in the
pull
building.
out.
Antoine, salute. Ali really wanted
Mississippi
Cuban.
rappers.
Ali really wanted Cuban Link to make that top list.
Flowers for the dead.
I mean, Cuban
Cuban
Link.
Link is not dead, Bonds.
Cuban
I mean,
Link.
Nah, he got that song
Busta
Flowers
Rhymes
for the
could have
Dead.
been there
Cuban
too.
Link. That shit was fire. He made a song Flowers for the Dead.
Oh, my
Yeah.
bad.
For Big Pun. That shit was fire.
Right, yeah. No, you're right. He did. No,
Yeah.
like you said, Busta Rhymes, like Guttery said, Busta Rhymes could have been up there. So I couldn't put Cuban Link.
That's a fact though.
There's
Yeah,
some
you
more.
gotta put Busta Rhymes there. Busta Rhymes is
He can honorable mention.
yeah.
So Bonds, I had this and Rosewood and Reese, you guys can tap in on this as well because I'd love the perspective. So Bonds, I was thinking about this. I was talking about this a little bit earlier before you logged on. I wanted to compare Chief Keef to Tony Yayo. A lot of people said that Chief Keef's first album was great, Finally Rich, but then following that, all of his music was trash. I look at Tony Yayo's career kind of similar. All of his early G Unit mixtape stuff was amazing, but then when he got out of jail and put out his album and everything after that was trash.
Yeah, I'm not even gonna lie. I think that's like a good comparison. Like lyrically, album wise, all that shit. I think Tony Yayo and Chief Keef is a perfect fucking comparison. I don't know who. I don't know what to say. I don't know who's better or I don't know who's worse. I don't know who's worse or who's better. And of course, obviously Tony Yayo. You know what I'm saying? That's like close to home. I know Tony Yayo. But yeah. Chief Keef, I don't know what the fuck happened to Chief Keef, man.
Yeah.
God damn, I don't know what the fuck happened to Chief Keef.
It's like he stopped trying on his records, and it was like at a certain point when you were listening to Tony Yayo, you know, like on all the G Unit mixtape, it was like it was interesting to hear Tony Yayo rap alongside Banks and 50. So I don't know. Maybe that was the reasoning.
That energy.
Maybe that was the reasoning, Reese. Do you think it was more interesting to hear Tony Yayo on the part of a 3-man track and he couldn't really hold the record by himself? What do you
I mean, I feel like if you talking like rap wise, like I would say Tony Yayo still know how to rap. You feel what I'm saying? He still know how to rap, and he just was on a team full of better rappers. You know what I'm saying? Like 50 Cent wasn't even the best rapper on his team. You know what I'm saying? So you know what I'm saying? So it's just like those people. Yeah, I mean, if you put Tony Yayo in a room full of some no names, like he might come out, you know, looking good because he can still rap. Chief Keef is like he not really like, you know, he's voicing his opinions. He's, you know what I mean? He's talking really like he's like, you know what I mean? He's not really like put it in no bars or nothing. He's just saying shit.
literally
You know what I'm
saying shit. I remember one joint where Chief Keef literally got on the record and just started coughing.
Yeah.
And honestly, you know, Rosewood,
Chief Keef is wild.
I remember a time
that's disrespectful kind of.
Like Finally Rich was a great album. You know what I mean? I liked all the records on Finally Rich, pretty much every single record.
Yeah, I can agree with that though. Like that was a hot couple tracks that he had. Like,
but everything following it was horrible. Reese.
Because like you said, he stopped trying. That's how I feel like he stopped putting the effort into it. Like, I got the grade.
I don't know what either. I don't know if it's the effort or he shot his load, like it was just lighting in the bottle.
He got real comfortable. He fell asleep.
Or he didn't want to adapt, or I don't know what it was, because he never really attempted to really give you.
You know what it was? He was different. So when he came on the scene, he got smacked with the bag real fast, the fame real fast, because he was different. Then everybody started being just like that and sounding like that, but sounding better than that. And it's like now nobody's really paying attention to that. That doesn't equal up to what we're hearing now. That don't equal up to Lil Durk. But that's what Lil Durk stemmed from. That don't equal up to New York drill music. But that's what it stemmed from him.
That's what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? From him taking that culture and getting mainstream. You feel me?
Yo,
So
we got Fred Clark in the building. He says that y'all was in the halfway house together.
Hey, yo, what's up, Fred? Hey, listen, like, you know what I'm saying? Try to make some moves, you feel me? And keep it sturdy, like, you feel me?
That's what's up.
Salute to
Rashad. Real shit, man. Like, I feel
what up? What
up, Rosewood?
Honorable.
Yep. So yeah, so maybe this comparison is right. Ollie 1017 says Tony was more like a shooter for 50, just like Gucci. Maybe more so like how Waka Flocka was to Gucci, Tony Yayo was to 50. Waka had a couple albums though. You know what I mean?
I would agree with that.
Tony Yayo had one album. Bonds, do you remember Tony Yayo's album? He had an album with a successful single. So seductive.
Nigga, do you know what this is?
Right.
That was my shit.
He sells 215,000 units first week. His next album, he starts preparing for an album with a record called It's a Stick Up, featuring Fox from The Wire, the female chick from The Wire. Do you remember that, Bonds?
I can't say that I do.
All right.
I can't say that I do.
Rosewood, you remember that?
I remember. I don't remember the song, but I remember when it came out, and I was like, "This is trash."
What was he thinking, switching it up? The man just had a top Billboard record, and now he wants to make It's a Stick Up.
Yeah. Well, that was 50 record, really. You know what I'm saying?
So seductive.
Yeah, so seductive.
Yeah. So he just have another hit in the bag.
Yeah, that was 50 shit. You know what I'm saying?
And 50 was hot, so it was like you attach that face to whatever you doing is going.
And that's my shit too, right there. That's my shit right there.
I think that's what they thought. They thought since 50 Cent was attached to it, even with the second album, it still was going to do something because 50 Cent's attached to it.
Right.
It's still going to do at least 200,000.
But by then, we done got bamboozled and realized, man, this man is trash. And then it's like, I ain't even trying to hear that.
Right.
Reese, was it when he made the song Dear Susie? And he was like, Dear Susie, Dear Susie.
I never heard that.
Mail. Is that when like realized they got bamboozled?
Niggas ain't stopping him in the school like, yo, this shit ain't right. Nah, this not it. Niggas should have let him leave the school with that one, like, yo, nah. Or even go to the school like, let him like, yo, I'm about to go lay this one down like the dead. Oh, no, not that one.
Not that one.
Hold on. That's why sometimes when like the younger generation be talking about their rap and all that, I think back to stuff, this shit like that.
Yeah, shit like this though. Yeah,
Dear Susie, I never heard of it, but I'm going to definitely YouTube that joint tonight. I'm about to listen to like once we done, I'm gonna listen to like the worst like early 2000 rap songs.
Bonds, Reese, you're an artist. I'm gonna Rosewood, you said you're gonna listen to it. All right, so Bonds, you say this record, they should have told him, nah, this ain't the one. I'm gonna read you some of the lyrics, and you tell me if you really would have told your boy that this ain't the one. So yeah, he goes, "Dear Susie, I ain't have sex in a while. I'm in jail, beating off to your pictures. You only writing letters because I'm heading towards the riches, and I'm only writing letters because your head game's vicious. What's today's date and today's time? Sit-ups, push-ups, and write a new rhyme. I'm about to lock it up, so I'm gonna write this letter. Was your day okay? Is your mother better? I'm gonna put this bit in because summertime is coming. And when it start getting hot, also, I'm tired of coming. I'm in dorm 2 lower, ma. Here's my address. Send my G unit and my mail and package." What do you think about that, man? This is like he was doing.
He's talking about the Susie with the you know what the Susie is, right?
Yeah, the Fifi.
Yeah, the Susie when you know what that is, Mikey T?
Mikey T don't know what that is.
Oh,
You don't know what a
no,
Susie is?
man. Do they really
You know
call
what
that?
Fifi is?
Yo, a Susie is
I
when
know what a
you
Fifi is. I heard China Mac explain it on
when
like
you take the plastic glove. That's
Yeah,
the same thing. That's what a Fifi they call a Fifi too. I
Yeah,
never heard that term.
yeah,
They call it Philly.
yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh
But
yeah,
it's a
so
Susie though. You feel me?
yeah. So that
I've
nigga,
been to
yeah,
jail.
he must have met a real good. He must have met a real good Susie. He must have made a real good Susie, man. He
I
had
just
to make a song about it.
I think he was trying to do what 50 did on Baltimore Love Thing. Is there a better example, Rosewood? The type of concept record he was
Yeah,
trying
because Baltimore Love Thing was actually a good concept though.
Yeah, that
Right.
was about dope and shit though. That was like,
Yeah.
I really
That was
wasn't
dope.
trying to do that with
Yeah,
Susie.
that was a good concept. I liked that song actually.
Yeah,
Well,
that was about dope. So
had
that
we ever heard a concept record like this where the guy's writing from jail? I mean, he's talking, I'm doing sit-ups, write a new rhyme. Was your day okay? Is your mother better? You know what I mean? Just like typical shit that you would write from jail. Like,
Yo, I'm not writing no shit like that in jail though. I ain't writing no like my letters weren't like that. Like, you know what I'm
that sounds
saying?
like a white boy letter, huh?
My
I'm gonna
nigga
say,
Nas wrote a letter.
Reese can
My
touch
nigga
on that
Nas wrote a
more.
letter to his man in jail.
What?
You know what I'm saying? Nas wrote a letter to his man in jail. It was one
Oh,
of
yeah.
One Love.
Right.
Okay.
Love.
One
True.
of the dopest records ever fucking
Apple
wrote.
made it. Yeah.
What up, kid? No shit is rough doing your bid.
Mm-hmm.
Should have slid to my crib.
Crib.
Fuck it, black. No time for looking back. I mean, but yeah.
That's who got shout out to Jones Beach, Jerome's niece. On her way from Jones Beach.
Jones Beach is Bob.
Yeah.
So where does Susie rate with that record?
Oh,
Oh,
that,
come on.
Can't compare that. Can't compare that.
Yeah,
You can't even put that shit on the back of the credits on that shit.
listen,
Right.
Tyler,
One Love.
the creator got better songs than Dear Susie. Okay.
What?
One Love.
Guys, did you guys
Love.
One Love by Nas.
What up with Cormega? Did you see him or y'all together?
And that time I remember hearing that. I'm like, yo, who's the boy Cormega? And we see the video, we like, all right, that's cool. And then when he rapped, we like, oh, I see why he said his name. Like, okay.
Hold on.
That record is a major impact.
Nah, that don't compare, Mackie T. We got
Rosewood, are you not going to be listening to Dear Susie anymore after we get off the podcast?
No, I told you, I'm really going to listen to it. I'm not going to.
You're going to listen to One Love.
Are you a little bit less hype? Are you a little bit less hyped to hear it after the lyrics that I read? Because obviously,
no, because I expected that from Tony Yayo.
Yeah, but you know, obviously, from the lyrics that you guys were saying from Nas's One Love record, obviously the lyricism don't even compare. Yayo was doing too much of a in the box writing style. You know what I'm saying, Reese? Like he's just writing it like he had to write it, not writing it like it's a real conversation.
It's because like he not a rapper, you feel what I'm saying? But he around rappers so he can like put it together enough to say it, not to really like like
rapper. He's not so much an artist.
No, he's not even really a rapper, but he's around rappers, so he's doing it. You feel me? This is how he's gonna get his check because being around just ain't cutting it now. Now you got to do something to stick around.
You're right.
Now you got to do something to stick around. We got to get some money to come back in because you know, we need some tax write-offs. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we need money to come in. We buying Ferraris, Lambos. That shit costs.
Nigga.
Damn. So Bonds, let me ask you this, man. I might be getting a little bit too real right now.
No, let's do it.
What was the difference between Tony Yayo and Freaky Ta, man? Freaky Ta was in the position where he was around a lot doing hype man shit. But it got to a certain point where Freaky Ta was gonna have to do an album, maybe? So it was like, what are you doing around?
Freaky Ta started, he rapped on he did rap on shit. Yeah.
I'm about to see Freaky Ta rap.
Yeah, Freaky Ta rapped on a couple joints. That's a fact.
Was it he on Come Home With Me?
Cam album?
Yeah.
Nah.
No, he might have been booked. He might have been still locked up.
No, Freaky Ta been dead.
Yeah, he was dead before that.
Yeah, he talking about Mr. Cheek's brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, he talking about Cheek brother. He got killed early, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, that was the thing too, you know, Ty got killed like right when niggas got their break. So he ain't really, you know what I'm saying? Like Yale got locked up right when niggas got their break. But he wound up coming home and getting his, you know what I'm saying, his shine and shit. Like unfortunately Ty didn't get to do that shit, you know what I'm saying?
Who was the better hype man?
Probably, I ain't gonna lie, you probably say Ty because a lot of people say the whole Lost Boy shit kind of died down with Ty. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cheeks got his deal when he you know what I'm saying? But streetwise, it was kind of like the beginning of the ending it, even after they got their deal and then sustaining shit. Like Ty had a lot of energy and shit. Like he was kind of like the fucking who can you compare him to? I guess in another situation, maybe like.
Yo, I mean, Rosewood was Tony Yayo kind of a generic hype man when he would do it? You know, the way he would be, or was he a really good hype man? You know, Yayo would be like, "Put your hands up, put your hands up." You know,
no. It's like Ghetto Reese was saying, like he wasn't a rapper. I don't think he was just that's his squad that's there, and then it's like, all right, we're gonna do something to get you a bag or whatever. You'd be 50 hype man, and then he did a good job at it. So, all right, just rock out with it.
Yeah.
You like his energy.
I ain't gonna lie. One time I was starting to be around Compton Menace so much, he wrote me a hook. He started writing me a hook. He's like, Mike, he's a hustler. Mike, he's a hustler. All he do is hustle. Mike, he started doing some shit where he wrote like, I'm like, damn. So it's like, yeah, I see what you're saying, Reese. You know, at a certain point, it's like, yo, you're around here. You got to do something. I don't necessarily agree with that, but
even if somebody is like coming up with concepts for you, you're going to start coming up with concepts on your own, working with that person. So say like you really felt what Compton Menace was saying, and you said, I'm just going to play around with a rap. You go back to him and you spit the rap. He might be like, yo, that go perfect with it. Let's see what it sound like in the booth.
Or
like Cardi B probably writing raps now.
Or Rosewood, you have a case like Tony Yayo, where you get the big hook like So Seductive, and then you come back with Dear Susie, and they're just sort of like, what the hell just happened?
Right.
I don't know how they can push that. Was that the actual single off the office?
No, it was one of the album cuts. It was like a concept record album cut. Bonds, this is a question for Bonds Simmons. Who is up next for the King of New York crown?
That's heavy.
Oh shit. Oh man. Fuck. Damn. Man.
Take your time on that one, Bonds.
Right.
Because
who the fuck is out from New York right now?
All right, DJ Winner. Yo, DJ Winner. I'm next up.
I would have gave it to Pop Smoke. I could have said Pop Smoke looked like he was, you know what I'm saying? He was going up. You know what I'm saying? But
I always say it's never really a king of New York. Really, like Biggie hold the title, but it's so many rappers and so many people that basically can be that. So you can say Jay.
Yeah, you'll
Jay,
have to. I agree with that. You'll have to take over the whole game to be the king of New York.
yeah,
The
yeah.
way New York
Yeah,
niggas
but I
think,
want to say,
New York ain't gonna respect you till you take over everywhere else. You gotta take over the whole. You gotta be unanimously. You gotta be unanimously the best nigga of all. You know what I'm saying numbers gotta be. Can't be a nigga out there better than you for New
but
York to respect yours. You know what I'm saying?
but Bonds, but guys, I want to say you also just can't come out of jail and claim to be the king of New York. You know, like that's why we're
like
not
Bobby Shmurda.
That's why we're not going to sit here and say Bobby Shmurda, Rowdy Rebels, the king of New York. You know what I mean? They got to
Yeah.
put in work before they.
And
That's
niggas ain't gonna say that because lyrically and album, like niggas respect Bobby, like niggas salute him, like you know what I'm saying? Niggas did the enemy hold down, like all the respect in the world, but like nah, we talking about music, we talking about rap, like nah, hell no. Niggas not even like nah. A lot of niggas to death on some. If we talking man to man shit, we love them niggas. We talking about musical artist shit, King of New York. Them niggas not in a discussion, man.
Right.
Them niggas not in a discussion for that, man. Them niggas, in my opinion, I won't go a step further. I'll just stay there. They ain't in this discussion. You know
they're not in discussion yet. You know what I mean?
They ain't in discussion.
Just like it was retarded even before 6ix9ine snitched for him to be in the discussion. You know what I mean? It's like, come on, man. I guess.
See,
that's the same niggas that discuss stupid shit though. Who's having a discussion? If you having a discussion, King of New York, and them niggas is on the table, then your discussion is worthless. I'ma say, as a New York nigga, fuck that. I'ma say your discussion is worthless.
Yo, DJ Winner, sorry, Bonds. DJ Winner, tap in if you want to freestyle before we get out of here, man.
Yeah, DJ Winner, we got one more for the night. We got one more for the road.
He says it's DJ Winner.
Pop out.
For some reason, he's repping the Coke Boys. He's saying the Coke Boys are up next. In all honesty, the Coke Boys already had their run. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I feel like they definitely had a nice run, but like once, you know what I'm saying, the situation happened with, you know what I'm saying?
Rest in peace,
it's like,
rest in peace. Rest in peace.
All right, y'all.
Momentum flowed up, man.
I'm gonna let the homie spit real quick.
Y'all appreciate it, though. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate y'all giving big love to the Coke Boys, man. You know what I'm saying? Big up to my man Tink. Big up to my man Bono. You know what I'm saying? Coke Boy Brock.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Coke Boy Drew Pop.
So yo, Winner, I want you to let everybody know your name, let them know where you're from, and then hit us with some of them hot bars, my dude.
All right, word. Shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm DJ Winner. I'm the only rapper heard worldwide. Coke Boy. You know what I'm saying? I'm an artist for French Montana's Coke Boys. Co-signed by all the Coke Boys, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm from Columbus, Ohio, man.
All right, Columbus, Ohio, tapping in. All right,
you know
Reese, Bonds, Rosewood. Hold up, everybody in the chat. DJ Winner's about to spit a 16 for us. If you got a little bit more than a 16, let it go, my dude. Columbus, Ohio, let's get it.
All right. Coke Boys, man, I don't mean to alarm these lanes, but y'all gonna get found in the bottom of your hole like Saddam Hussein. If you could think you could jukes our chain, you in trouble because ain't hard for me to bubble because I cooks my cane. I got them dimes that'll give me head. So if a nigga try and squill, I don't care. Then the shells in my semi-spread. I got plenty lead. Bottles of mini thin. Then I get that good workout like Jenny Craig. You can see how I get back to it. I was riding with a pump in front of the black Buick. And you can get slumped in the trunk if you act stupid. You can even get your gun, you get your gat, it's useless. I used to sit back and smoke weed in the zone. See my words deep, so like I'm reading a poem. But I'd rather just leave it alone and sit back, eager to roam. Looks like I'm in a league of my own, yeah. Send a couple G's to your home, that'll squeeze your dome, yeah. And you can catch me getting money in Atlanta. Last year, look, I was looking bummy in the slammer. I'm about to throw dummies in this hammer. Why? Niggas is mad. I got the cake and threw the money in the camera. You get your face covered in dirt. Because after death, there's nothing left. So therefore, nothing to work. A couple of grams, something drops, something get murked. A couple of grams, I get your block bumping to work. And guess what? I'm a superstar. Give a fuck who you niggas think you are. Y'all nigga with that whack game, bitch, I put the hoop to y'all. I ain't through with y'all. Cause if you come to Burgess again, I had some little dust head shoot at y'all. You must be crazy. You must have thought I was stupid, dog. And I pull strings like a white boy with a new guitar. I got a red Benz, nigga, about to buy the coupe tomorrow. And it don't stop, nigga, cause I ball with no hoop with y'all.
DJ Winner, Columbus, Ohio, man. Ohio in the building. Winner, I appreciate you tapping in on the freestyle, man. As always,
man.
As always, stay tuned with the channel, man. We appreciate you tapping in so late,
man. Off the rip, man. Big up, man. Appreciate that, y'all. Much love, man. Coke boys.
Shit, man. Ain't no
Peace,
doubt.
salute.
Damn, that's what's up, man. DJ Winner joining us on the late night tip.
Okay.
Really appreciate him coming.
Night boss.
Yep, coming in. He was really trying to showcase himself. You know what I mean? He was trying to spit some bars. Rosewood, what did you think, man?
Yeah, no, definitely trying to showcase his talents or whatever. You know, he definitely had some bars, and you know, I think he can perfect his craft if he keep working. You know, but he's definitely on to something. You know, especially coming out of Ohio, especially you know around there, come out the Rust Belt.
Yep. So yeah, no, I mean, you know, like his name is DJ Winner. Sometimes, you know, like one of the homies, Meek J, he's actually a producer, but he came on here and spit a couple bars. You know, being a producer, he did rap at a certain point of his career. So I'm not sure if DJ Winner's actually more focused on DJing now than rapping, but he definitely came through and showcased some talent. Reese, I'm gonna have you spit some bars before we get out of here tonight. If you got another one in you, my G. But do you want to give your thoughts?
I should have something else in the tank for you.
Okay. Do you want to give your thoughts on DJ?
Nigga, man, he got 100 rhymes, 1,000 rhymes.
But I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna give you some vintage New York style.
Okay.
All right. Yo, Monster McFly, we're gonna need you to come in on the video if you want to do a freestyle. Turn that video on, my guy. We'll get right in here. All right, looks like we got one more person before you close us out, Reese. Bond, did you want to speak on DJ? If you have anything to say about the flow? You know, sometimes guys will take on a different trait. You know what I mean? They'll become a DJ, they'll become a producer, a CEO, but they'll always have rapping in their back pocket.
Yeah. Might be a DJ that might throw some bars in between the mixes or something, man. Yeah, he sound like, you know, he sound like you know what he doing. Like Rosewood said, you know, polish up, do you know, put it, you know, I ain't hear a song or nothing like that, but yeah, he put it together. It wasn't bad. So let's see what you got, kid. Keep it coming. Do something.
His second gear was like a Corvette.
Guess that's a good thing.
Good. Appreciate you for tapping in, Winner. Appreciate you for tapping in. This is a question. Doesn't look like Mars going to come back in here. While we wait for the homie to come back in and tap into freestyle. Also, if anybody wants to freestyle before we get out of here, the link is in the chat. Chang Jones says, opinion, Fab or Jadakiss?
Fab. Fab won that versus. You see, they did the versus too.
Oh, Fab won the versus?
I mean, in my opinion.
I'm gonna go with
Jadakiss won the versus. I'm bugging. Jadakiss killed him on the versus. I'm wilding.
Jada killed him while he was drunk. And Jada
but I still like Fab. Yeah.
They should have had Jada versus Beanie Siegel.
Right.
Yeah, that would have been the one, Rosewood.
And they could have did the whole.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And all that, whatever.
They could have did Lloyd Banks and Fab. They could have did Cassidy and
Cam
and Fab. Like,
now, Reese, you're on the money. They could have done Lloyd Banks and Fab. They could have done Beanie Siegel and Jadakiss. You know, those would have made a little bit more sense. But they're a little rusty, Reese. You know what I mean? They wanted to do Jeezy and T.I. at first when the obvious one was Jeezy and Gucci. You know, they're a little bit off. Look what they did. Too Short, E40. Nobody wanted to see it. But I believe they're coming back to New York. What do we got, Rosewood? What's the upcoming one? It's from New York, right?
Yeah, damn, I was just talking to somebody about the verses.
I could have sworn we were talking about it last night.
Yeah.
What's the verses that they're about to do right now, Bonds? Have you been hearing about it yet?
Who's the? Oh yeah, they Ray and Ghost.
Yep, Raekwon and Ghost.
That's it. Yeah.
And I know the East Coast is going to turn up for that one, man. Just so we can.
They're gonna
Purple tape, man.
They're gonna fucking turn up for that.
All the music, that's gonna be a crazy night. Not just New York.
Fucking around. I'm gonna try to make a. I'm gonna try to get them. I'm gonna try to get in that fucking building if I can. You know?
Right. That's gonna be electrifying. I think the whole world gonna be watching that one, man. Anybody that's a fan will be watching that versus right there.
Yo, honestly, guys, I think California disrespected themselves by disrespecting Too Short and E40. Like, come on.
Like, they were supposed to come out, show out for how many views they got on that shit? How many views they got?
I don't know, but they say it was really low attention in comparison to Gucci and Jeezy. But I'm just saying, like, how we are going to turn up New York, Connecticut, New Jersey, Massachusetts, New England's going to come together to show all the support for the Raekwon and Ghost. I think California could have easily done that for E40 and Too Short, man. Like, that's disrespectful.
And they pioneered.
California ain't really like, you gotta think, yo, the Bay is really on their own shit. You know what I'm saying? The niggas that shit like 4 hours from LA. They don't really fuck with LA niggas. Know what I'm saying? They on their gang culture shit. Like, you got they closer to Sacramento. So you got Sacramento like 30 minutes from you know what I'm saying, from Oakland and that Bay Area and all of that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? So them niggas don't really fuck with LA like that. The Bay is their own world, my nigga. The Bay is their own turf, my nigga. So it's Oakland, my nigga. Like, they don't really fuck with the niggas like that, bro. It ain't like
saying E40 LA niggas. Too Short is from Los Angeles. They were covering both areas, Bonds.
But ain't Too Short. I thought Too Short was from Oakland too, though.
Well, Too Short was from Oakland.
Well,
them niggas is both Oakland niggas. That shit is way. That shit is 4 hours away. Them niggas, they really on a different type of time kind of out there. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Hollywood Stacks. I'm just saying that it is disappointing to me that California didn't turn up for two of their biggest legends.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. And watch what we do. Watch what we do on the East Coast. New York, Pennsylvania, Connecticut, Massachusetts. Watch what we do to show support.
Virginia, Maryland.
Right. We're gonna turn that shit up. We're gonna crash the internet with that, Bonds. Like, those are our legends. We're gonna show respect to them, and they're not even real. It's arguable that Too Short and E40 are bigger legends than them.
Yeah, that's like you're right. That's like if two dudes that's not from New York but close, like say a Redman and Method Man, right?
Yeah, well, Jersey, Redman's from Jersey, right?
Niggas is gonna come out. Niggas gonna show out for Redman. Tretch, or say Tretch, like, that would be like Tretch, maybe. Niggas will come, I guess.
I'm saying we're a little bit different. Yeah, Tretch is from
Jersey.
New Jersey as well.
Yeah.
But either way, you know, we show out for our legends and shit, man. But yeah, not to disrespect Cali, man. I didn't mean to, you know what I mean? I know Cali is a very particular place. I haven't actually been to Cali yet, man. So I'm just
Mikey T, you
like,
can speak on what you want to speak on, bro. This is the fucking Mikey
You know what I'm
T show.
saying?
Real sugarcoat feelings
He
over
Mac
there.
Dre, you feel
It's
what I'm
the
saying?
Mikey T show, man. You can speak on. You can speak
Real
on
sugarcoat
Canada.
feelings over here.
You can speak on wherever. You can speak on
Whatever you want
Zimbabwe.
to say,
You
you can
speak on
say
whatever
that
you
shit.
want to
You
speak
feel
on.
me?
so why? Who do you guys think would have made a better battle for if we're talking Cali? Because one guy in the chat just said he is originally from LA. So if you're thinking about it, the versus people, they were just thinking from both ends of the spectrum, man. They were thinking, who can we get from LA? Who can we get from the Bay? Who would you guys say? Who would be the best battle from West Coast? Well,
Snoop Dogg, of course. With
But he did
whatever.
DMX.
right, he did X.
Right,
Yeah,
yeah.
but
Well, he
see,
did.
that shouldn't have went down. I feel like it should have been like Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre then.
Snoop Dogg and Dre.
Yeah.
Or at
Snoop
least
Dogg in the game.
Nah, he can't go up against no Snoop. I mean, the
It's
game
kinda,
would have to be like nobody would listen. That's another reason. Nobody was really from the West Coast putting on at the time when the game came out. That's why you know what I'm saying? Nobody really was taking over at that time. It was a void right there.
Damn, it's hard to think of what West Coast.
Unless you want to say like the Dog Pound, like, know what I'm saying? Maybe or
Dog Pound wouldn't compare to Dre and Snoop. Or
not Dre and Snoop, like Oakland niggas, like maybe
what
E40.
or Snoop Dogg versus E40, maybe.
What about Dre versus Cube?
Or Snoop Dogg versus Q.
Yeah.
I would like to see that more. You know what I'm saying?
West Coast kind of tricky on this one, man. It's kind of tricky with the West Coast.
Yeah. I feel like the people from Versus really thought they were covering their bases, Rosewood.
Yeah, but it's like Bond said, like Oakland is like they're different world, and they're Northern Cali.
It's too
Like,
far. It's too far to travel. I mean, it's kind of
it's just
annoying.
Northern Cali is just different from Southern
And
Cali.
they got a different flavor, like they on that hyphy shit in Oakland like that. See, E40 and them niggas birthday, they make a different type of music. Where niggas in LA is a whole different sound. That's a different wave. Like them niggas on a different wave. The niggas is on a different wave. You got niggas like the Ice Cube. It would have been what they could have did was Ice Cube versus E40. Now that would have probably been crazy.
Right.
Okay.
Cypress Hills versus Cypress Hills beat the Cypress Hills niggas or something versus Too Short and them niggas or something like that.
Okay.
There would be some shit like that. Now that would have probably turned the whole LA up. That would have turned LA up. The whole California, I mean, that would have turned the whole California up if they would have did like a fucking Ice Cube versus E40. The whole Bay would have came out in Sacramento against the whole fucking LA and all of that shit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Man, speaking about it and thinking about it like you're talking about it, Bonds, the 4-hour trip that a lot of people would have to make from Oakland, you know what I mean? I don't think Versus really has got that developed, because at a certain point, I bet you it'll be like a Versus extravaganza weekend. You know what I mean?
But I bet you they would have made that trip for Ice Cube. If it was Ice Cube versus E40, niggas would have made that trip.
Yeah, I think so too.
If it was Ice Cube versus E40, niggas would have made that trip.
All right, so why is it so much easier for us to do the New York versus, or is it? Who would be? What's the New York versus, Rosewood?
That hasn't been done so far. Of course, we want Nas and Jay-Z.
That's it.
That's the big one. That's the big
That's
one.
it.
We got one that a lot of people wanted, right?
Lil Wayne and Jay-Z.
We got Jada and Fab. Was there? We said that Jada and Beans would have been bigger, but that's New York versus Philly. So we're talking New York versus New York right now.
That's why I said Jay-Z and Nas first.
All right. So is there any other one, Bonds? New York.
From New York. Shit, I mean, Cameron and 50.
Cameron and 50. That's amazing.
So Jay-Z and Nas, Cameron.
We might could see that too. We might could see that.
If they could get them some checks,
we might could see that.
If Swiss
Yeah,
Beats, if they could turn
Cam
it
and
into
50.
a weekend thing, you guys. Like this has to be like a 3-night extravaganza with 2 nights of battles. The first night you get in, you could probably witness the face-offs, and you go to your hotel, you go to sleep, and then the first night of battles, and then the second night of battles, and they do a like once a year, maybe twice a year, and do a versus, maybe once a year. Yeah,
that's a good format. That's a good format.
but Ghetto Reese, brother, appreciate you for tapping back in.
Yeah,
so
my phone died. I had to get the other one. My bad, y'all.
So we're talking about the best battle that they could offer from New York versus battle. Rosewood said Jay-Z and Nas. Bonds, what did you just say?
Cam and 50.
Came in 50. Right.
Okay, what are you gonna say is the best New York versus battle that we could get? Damn, who am I gonna say? Damn, R.I.P. Big L.
Right.
Big L and Mace, right?
CNN Mob Deep.
Yeah, we can't see that now.
Yeah.
I guess the biggest one to do is 50 Cent and Ja Rule.
Yeah, but I'm thinking like, no, matter of fact,
Actually, I got it. I got mine.
Lil Kim and Foxy.
Nah.
Kim and Foxy would be a good drum.
That'd be the one.
That'd be the one for real. That'd
Bring so many. That'd bring so many females out, bro. I'm in the fucking building.
That's gonna be grandmas.
I'm in the building for all them older.
Yo, but I got the best one.
Older women, man.
I got the best CEO one. It would be 50 versus Diddy.
Well, I had what I was thinking about. I was thinking about Busta Rhymes versus Ja Rule.
Busta Rhymes.
I like that.
Busta Rhymes and Ja.
They got some hits, so that would make it.
So who's gonna go against LL though?
Right.
The GOAT. Who won it with L though?
See, L stretched to so many.
Okay. I got KRS won at LL.
That's what I thought.
What do you think about that, Bonds?
L gonna smack him. I don't never like. I'll never say calm words about KRS-One, because he the one that made that line famous. Queens keep on faking. I love him. I'll never say calm words about KRS-One.
I respect it. You hear me? I respect it.
I understand.
Bonds, would it be Onyx versus Lost Boys, or is there a better matchup?
Nah, that's dope.
That's what it is.
That's dope.
And who would win?
Ooh. Onyx is more balanced, so once we start pushing this shit and throwing the guns in the air, the party might be over. But Lost Boys, I might have to say Lost Boys, man.
All right. Could it still happen with the fact that Freaky's not here? You know, we got Mr. Cheeks, we got Sticky, we got Fredro. Yeah. It can happen.
Yeah.
All right, that's cool. I like that, man. I like that.
That's the thing. That's a good one.
It can happen.
That's what's up, guys. I appreciate everybody for tapping in. Yo,
yeah, you right at 5 hours, pimp. You a hard working man. You're the hardest working man in show business, Mikey T.
You see?
5 hours.
Do you want to end us with some bars, or do you want to call it a night?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna give up some vintage New York bars for Bonzi, man. You feel me?
All right, cool. Let's get it.
I know he's tired this new
song. Reese. First of all, Reese, introduce yourself. If people are just tapping in, let them know your name, let them know where you're from, and let them hear them hot bars.
Yo, it's your boy Ghetto Reese from West Philly. You know what I'm saying? Philly Hip Hop Award winner and all that cool shit. Just rock with me. Follow me on Instagram, Spotify, iTunes, all that. Ghetto Reese. You know what I'm saying? But these joints right, these bars right here, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna just take y'all back real quick. On the flow, I said, really a trapper who just happened to rap. Trying to go from bagging up crack to platinum plat. Little niggas now get caught and automatically rap. I don't assassinate the character, I'm attacking the facts. I'm back in the fact. Yes, some wrongs I gotta make right. Weed smoking my lungs, eyes redder than brake lights. Drawn with a 38 long in the late night. Back in my younger days, like I hate life. Now I'm older. Chip on my shoulder, cops come, I take flight. On parole, trying to get that cake, right? Right? With dirty yawns, niggas' war stories is boring. I'm snoring to the point I want to pit 30 throw 'em. No warning shots to warn them. Nah, just a casket, a pastor, the deacons and his peoples to mourn them. When I'm on them, shit off, niggas. I'm on my grind because I'm trying to shine brighter than the Jews that you floss, nigga. Walk in my shoes at the cross, niggas. Lifetime of regrets, broken promises, jail times, and death. Yes, when to compare lives, how? When you fear death, I'm hungry for that food. I'm on your head like your head net. You hear that? If not, you ain't listening close. My heart numb like your nose when you sniffing that coat. The homies ain't forgotten, so I think you plotting if you sitting too close. Take a couple hits to the blunt that I'm ghost, cause most don't see the working thing. I'm off my job. Nah, just been stacking paper like an office job. When that red light come on, I off your squad, you still working. And homie, this is a boss's job. Aha. This money got me asking bitches, do I know you? I know you gold diggers looking for a high roller. And niggas ice grilling like oh yeah, chill for this mag, split you in half for like you bipolar. Told you, Joe niggas wanna be soldiers like GI to the pressure burn. Then they turn CI, CY, everybody not in my BI. Try my best to keep the shit probably like my DI. CK, how we play Killer Connect, nigga, if we need yay. BI.
Right. All
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Honorable,
Yes,
sturdy.
sir.
Sturdy.
Yes, sir.
Man, I appreciate you ending the night with
You know what
those.
I said, one hand on my nuts, other hand on the crown. West Philly nigga, but they fill me up in Canada now. I'm standing out while they standing around, cool as the AC, and every bitch that fronted is a fan of me now. New money and new handouts from people I ain't know before. They got me paying debts that I ain't owe before. Nigga with the master key, locking every open door. A great swimmer, so I tend to take it overboard. YOLO, no polo, Javante said the black label. My life's a gamble, I bet it all at the crab table. Lean got me walking cricket, but niggas just know I'm straight. Team full of shooters like Steph Curry, no Golden State. Now hold the weight. Every verse I highlight, roll the tape. Shit, I'm talking heavy like I'm overweight. Flow sick, give me a mic and a doctor with it. Now the ball in my hands, niggas wanna play soccer with it. I don't get it, they scared of me, I admit it. Emotional call, time is like all timers, forget it. If you think that you getting in my spot here, they talking crazy like I'm not here. In my city, boy, I get around, it's like I'm Pac here. Hard balls like a prison while my name get mentioned in the top tier. And all yeah, competition, no, nigga, tie me up for more. And you ain't never on your job, nigga. Ghetto Reese in too deep, we the mob, nigga. You J Reed, nigga, you ain't God, nigga. Fraud, nigga. I could pull their calls like the draw four in the deck, pay more for respect, man. I done sold drugs. Now a nigga selling hella favors and killing hella paper and got hella haters and broken hearted bitches that's trying to do me like Jay-Z up in the elevator. Check, please tell the waiter, get your waiter. Fuck it, if Jay-Z got Beyonce, then I guess I gotta settle for Solange. Hey, hold on, wait a minute. What I'm trying to say is I don't see nothing wrong with a Menage. And you heard what the Louis Vuitton Don say. You can't tell me nothing, I do it my way. When you get shit for free, nigga, why pay? When I get treated like I'm God, nigga, why pray? Hold up, I give my props to the most high. Most definitely, nigga, I am the most fly. A black star like most Def and Quali, nigga, you can try me. I'm at your neck like a bow tie, no lie.
Sturdy.
All praise to the Most High. Yes,
Yo,
sir.
yo, salute on the bars, man. Those shits was dope. Some people were saying Busta Rhymes versus Cam, Busta Rhymes versus KRS-One. But before we get out of here, you guys, we're each gonna say, what do we think about Ja Rule and 50? How do we think that one is gonna go if they were to ever actually do the versus battle? I'm not gonna answer it first. I'm gonna ask you first, Rosewood.
I think it'll be one of the biggest. I think it'll be epic. For one, nobody think it's gonna happen, and then for it to happen, and then they both have a great catalog. It's gonna be a great night. You know, 50's gonna bring the entertainment value. He's gonna be talking filthy.
And who's gonna win it, Rosewood?
50.
Okay, 50's gonna take it. All right. Homie, what do you think? Ghetto Reese, what do you think? I'll pass it on to you.
Yeah, no, like Rosewood was saying, I think like it would be very entertaining to see just because you know how 50 carry it. You know what I'm saying? As far as like just winning the overall battle, I feel like 50 Cent would take it. But as you know what I'm saying, that's just overall, like, you know what I'm saying? He just made more hit songs and had the longevity to go with that. Like Ja had some hit songs that, you know what I'm saying, I can't fraud. Like I was singing. He had gangsters singing. That's what he did. And 50 got him to get off of his style just so he can take that and run with it. Good marketing plan. Hey, it works.
Right.
But like
Right.
50 gonna take it. Like that's just what I would think.
So, all right, so we got 2 for 50 right now. Now I'm gonna go a little bit left. You know, we saw Gucci Man get wild disrespectful during their battle, right? We heard Gucci Man saying, "Yo, I'm gonna be smoking that Pookie Loke tonight."
Yeah,
We smoking Pookie.
Smoking on Pookie Loke tonight.
You know what I mean?
my
He was
outfit
about to
costs
let-
2 racks.
guys, I bet you if Ja Rule did it, you guys know what Ja Rule would be saying. Yo, we done shot this dude up. We shot him up. What you gonna do, man? We already shot you up. We stabbed you up.
Yeah,
What you thinking? You know what I mean? We jumped you 4 times. You know what I mean?
Order protection.
Yeah, they
All
would be
facts,
all
though.
over 50
I'm
on
just
that.
saying, all facts.
They'll really be coming. I didn't think about that. They'll be really coming at 50 Cent neck hard. They have a lot of ammunition to come at home
Right.
with. They do.
Right.
He win the overall battle.
Like on the internet, he winning, but for real, he really got ran down on. They was running down on him. Like
They were. They were.
So I'm gonna have to say that I think 50. I'm gonna say I think 50 would lose to Ja Rule in the battle. So Bonds, what are you gonna say?
Because Ja Rule do got a lot of hits, man. It would be
Well,
good.
Bonds. First of all, I want to
Yeah.
know how do you think 50 would respond to Ja Rule at the other side doing what Gucci did, saying we damn near murdered you, kid. You're a bitch. We almost murdered you. Just like Gucci was saying, we're smoking Pookie Loke. How do you think 50 would have reacted to that? First of all, what would he have said? What would he have been yelling on the microphone?
You didn't do shit.
He would say some shit like that.
That ain't gonna work.
You didn't do it. You didn't do nothing.
You didn't
You
do
didn't
it.
pay nobody. You didn't pay
didn't
nobody to do it. You didn't have nothing to do with it.
Nah, you see, the whole
Right.
thing.
Yeah,
The whole
nothing to do with nothing.
Ja Rule saying we murdered you.
But they did have a fight. They did have a physical fight. So, but you know, I wasn't there, so they did have a fight. But I don't know.
They're gonna say 50 had the order of protection.
Yeah, they're gonna say thank you for 50 for dropping that order of protection.
And then if Ja Rule's to pull out the paper, the order of protection at the verses,
yeah,
that'd be some funny shit.
50
Yeah.
was pulling up with police.
But 50, that's what I'm saying. 50 is not. That's what I'm saying. That shit will never happen.
Right, it won't happen.
It shit'll never happen. Because if you say shit like that, like it's something gonna happen. Like something gonna happen. Like that's why I know that shit ain't gonna happen. That shit will never gonna happen.
Yeah, they'll definitely get
Them
into
niggas got real beef though.
Right.
That's real. That's a real situation. That shit ain't gonna happen.
I'm not
50
sure
is
how
not. Ja Rule
sure
would do it, but 50 would never do it.
Bro, I'm not sure how it could be any. I'm just being real too. You know what I mean? I'm not sure how their beef could be any realer than what happened with Jeezy and Gucci and Pookie Loke.
Oh, not even that. But it's just
Well,
the fact that
died.
50, it's just the fact that 50 is the type of nigga that he's not gonna get to that point with he's not gonna he doesn't play when he do the taunting shit on Instagram shit like that, but it's a seriousness behind that when 50 does do that. You know what I'm saying? So for them to do that versus, like, they wouldn't be able to play like that without a seriousness to it. Like 50 not gonna play that much. That's what I'm saying. Like they're not gonna be able to do that.
So who would
I
win,
know.
Bonds?
Huh?
So who would win though?
I don't even know, cause I don't even know, cause Ja Rule do got a lot. 50
We'd
got.
have to dissect it. We'd have to dissect it a little bit more.
Yeah, you have to dissect that a little bit more.
Yeah, you're
Because
right. You know, and but this my guy in the chat said that it could only benefit Ja Rule. Well, yeah, if
yeah,
nobody was getting paid, it could only benefit Ja Rule. If 50 was getting paid $1.5 million to come and do the verses for one night, then
Right.
it benefits 50 immediately.
Exactly.
no, not really, because if it could
Right.
possibly turn the tables
Because
of
you know what Ja Rule's gonna do. Ja
yeah,
Rule's gonna have behind him on the screen that picture of 50 Cent with all the cops. You
yeah,
know, he's gonna
Mm,
bring up that picture.
yeah. I
yeah,
don't think the money is worth it to 50 to go out there to try almost to tarnish his reputation in any way possible.
Yeah.
he'll never do it. He'll never do it. He's not gonna do it.
All right. Yo. All right, y'all. Yo, Reese, let everybody know where to follow you on the gram if you can.
Hey, yo,
Reese.
listen, you can follow me on Instagram, y'all, at Ghetto Reese, GAETTOREESE. Ain't no C on my shit. You feel what I'm saying? And that's everywhere, too. Spotify, YouTube. I got videos up there, John. You know what I'm saying? You can follow my fan page, too. Ghetto Reese 3VM. 3VM. You know what I'm saying? Like the chain. Boom, right there. 3VM. Can't miss
Nice.
it. You feel what I'm saying?
Yo, Reese, I appreciate you coming through, spitting 5 or 6
Sir,
rounds.
yes, sir.
Nice. Major salute to you, man. Tap in with Bonds.
Wait.
Head out to Atlanta this week.
Sure.
All right, man.
Definitely.
Definitely dope to have Ghetto
Yeah.
Reese on tonight, as the audience might know him. Ghetto Yoshi, you're gonna come in here. You know, he'll be
Ghetto.
back. I know Reese will be back to slay some shit. Rosewood, you want to let everybody know where to follow you on the gram
Definitely.
or anywhere, social media wise.
Spill ENT. Spill _ ENT on the gram. You can find any project we're working on, anything like on there now. You can go and see little Ghetto Reese show that he just did or whatever. He was turned on that joint. You know, his performance, he go hard on his performance. That's the first performance I ever seen from him. And to the front, he had that joint lit. You know, so Spill ENT. Shout out to Ghetto Reese. You already know. Shout out Razor OBH, Dark Skin Eb LX. You already know the vibes, man. Shout out to Mikey T, my guy, man.
Major
Shout out
salute.
to Bonds, man.
Yes, sir.
Chemo Savvy says,
Kimo Savvy. Salute.
graveyard shift. Let's get it. Mikey T holding it down. Salute Bond, Rosewood, Ghetto Reese, support Report Card Radio. Major salute.
No.
King Case, major salute to you, my guy. King said, what's good, Mikey T? Salute. You know, I just came on tonight to really cover everything going on with Pooh Shiesty and Kodak Black. You know what I mean? And then also, basically, Pooh Shiesty was saying that if you want to credit anybody with the way that he acts or his demeanor, you might as well credit Chief Keef. I don't know if you had heard this, Bonds, but Pooh Shiesty was like, he said this in a post on the gram. I'll read it to you verbatim. Pooh Shiesty actually said this on a post on the gram because Kodak Black felt like he should get more recognition when people take a bunch of money and roll it down their arm. Like they should pay him a little bit more respect. Actually mention him, invite him out to the video shoots. Pooh Shiesty said this. He said the internet and fans will make a real dude do some hoe shit. Influence? You wasn't rapping when I was out here taking action. I just like your music. Thought you was on my same time, boy. You was rapping that shit I was really living before I ever made a song. This internet don't know shit about me. If anything, Chief Keef gets the credit. Dude, don't play with me. I'm the wrong dude. We can hit about it for real. All that talking, gangsters keep their phone down. So basically, Kodak Black wants everyone to admit that they're catching influence from him. But Pooh Shiesty's like, yo, first of all, you weren't even rapping when I was putting in the action. Credit Chief Keef if you're gonna credit anybody. Pretty crazy, huh?
Yeah. Kodak Black need to be chilling. What the fuck is wrong? Like, why he worrying about? Yeah, what do you want credit for? Yeah, man, that nigga, man. Kodak
No,
Black gotta figure it out.
I had a comment on that earlier, Mikey. I ain't type it in. I just wanted to know, like, all right, he said he wasn't, when he was doing his thing. I'm trying to figure what year that was. So if you was doing your thing, saying 2016, then you was watching Kodak Black videos. You're watching him on social media.
Yeah, he was wrong. I ain't get that part though. I basically get the part where he's like, shut the fuck up. But I ain't get that part either because when Kodak Black was out for a minute now.
He was just saying, just give me my respect. Like, y'all doing this money challenge stuff, and I was been doing it. He was saying, like, I influenced y'all, so you had to see somebody else do it. Like, if you see Kodak do it.
So in regard to people showing Kodak Black respect, Black Youngster showed Kodak Black respect and did a video where they showed their money together. Kodak Black was saying, Little Durk is my homie, but I don't understand why they're not paying me any respect in the new video with Little Baby. Little Baby is doing the money thing or talking about the money thing. Yo,
yeah, that sounds stupid, bro. Like, niggas is somewhere else in other states before so when they post with their money, what they supposed to do? Say they post a hashtag Kodak Black or something? I don't understand what the fuck niggas supposed to be doing.
This is one thing I didn't agree with. Kodak Black actually posted. He posted under like he did a regran of his Twitter where he said, I invented this spreading shit with a picture of him spreading on his arm. And he posted, this is just a matter of fact. I ain't dissing nobody. I don't even know y'all, but I'm just saying he's like a shaking my head emoji. And this is not to say the respect level ain't on either side, but I don't like it right here when he's like, I don't even know y'all. I'm just saying he doesn't know Little Baby. He doesn't know Pooh Shiesty.
So what does he want them niggas to shout him out for? Because he feel like he's the first nigga that slid money on his sleeve?
True.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
It goes back, like you said, the money to the air. Like, who's the first? Nobody knows who's the first person to do that.
Right.
So the niggas that cross their arm in the picture, they got to shout out who fucking like Run DMC or some shit, some dope boys.
No, I agree, man.
Niggas sound stupid. He want credit for everything.
One of the questions I said, why not pay?
You hear that nigga running around giving credit to Trick Daddy and them niggas every day, all day?
Right.
Who the fuck are you giving credit to?
I say this. I'm like, Kodak Black, right? If he didn't speak out, would Little Durk and Little Baby actually have reach out to him to appear on the project, or did it take him actually speaking out to potentially get on the upcoming Little Durk and Little Baby project?
And they put him on the project too?
No, I'm saying in the future they could potentially put him on the project now that he's spoken out. Or do you think they're less likely to do it now? Because I think
if they real niggas, they less likely to do it. If it was me, I'd less likely to do it. If it was me, I wouldn't put your ass on you. If it was me, I wouldn't fuck with you.
But that mean they gonna do it then because
I'll put the bird tag on your ass. I would immediately tell me, that nigga's a bird and lame. I wouldn't even fuck with him after that.
Yo,
right then.
What do you Bonds? What did you make of Lil Yachty giving Kodak Black 50,000 or it was 40,000 or something along those lines on camera? Some people say that it was actually for the record and his first music video out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna make some sense. I'm sure it's gotta make business sense. He probably, you know what I'm saying. Something like that, yeah.
Okay, that answers the question. It's got to make business sense. Yep. Yeah. But all right. So basically, what I'm saying now is like that Little Durk knows Kodak Black. Little Durk is the friend of Kodak Black, right?
Right.
Kodak Black is on a similar level to Pooh Shiesty, though. Little Baby is just ahead of them all. I think this is making Kodak Black look bad to Little Baby.
Yeah, Little Baby. I mean, I would put Kodak Black ahead of Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty does have a huge following, and he's growing, but he's new. Kodak Black is established, and his following's a little bit bigger. But I mean, give Pooh Shiesty another year or two. He should be with Kodak Black. Is that they're about the same? Yeah, they got the same about fans, but and I think they both good artists. So you know what I'm saying. It remains to see who come out with the better song or whatever. But I don't know.
Yeah.
But I don't know. As far as the situation, I guess maybe since Dirk maybe he'll bridge that shit or whatever. But I don't know. It seems really stupid. Like, you know what I'm saying?
It's definitely stupid. It's definitely stupid.
Well, I'm just saying, like, you can't really be saying who you're influencing, man. You can't be like, oh, I'm influencing you. You're gonna pay homage to me. That's not
exactly.
It's supposed to come natural. It's supposed to come natural. Like if somebody's going to homage, you'll give you your flowers, like on the Gilly interview. Like you said, I'm gonna give you your flowers now. Said Mikey T, I'm gonna give you your flowers now. Like it's supposed to come natural.
Right. And I can see, it depends on what it is. Like I can see if it was a dance. Like if he made up a dance that he was doing, he had the record, and now they doing a dance video and they not shouting him out, then that's different. But the way you holding your money, you can't. Certain things you can't even patent, nigga. Like you can't fucking say you can't get respect for holding your money a certain way, nigga. Like we all got arms, nigga. Like the fuck out of here. We all got money and we all got arms, nigga.
Yeah, but they had a single. Little Dirk featuring Little Baby, Finesse Out That Gangway.
Right, yeah.
Well, see now that you said the name, Kodak Black is the finesse king.
Yeah,
that's that. So
he's the finesse king now.
No, that was his little title.
Does he have it trademarked? He's gonna want to trademark that shit.
I have no idea. Probably not because he was going to jail. But he was the finesse.
Yeah, he had the finesse. He did. He was running with it, I guess. But,
he was running with it.
But why not just put Kodak Black in the music video? You know what I mean? Why? Because Little Dirk is ascending to superstar status. Little Baby is giving him a look. It's not about Kodak Black. This is bigger than Kodak Black.
Exactly.
It is.
Exactly. It's because it's not about Kodak Black.
You know, Little Dirk is on his way to Justin Timberlake status. You know what I mean?
And Kodak Black is on some albums.
I bet Little Dirk essentially will be bigger than Little Baby at a certain point. But right now is Little Baby.
I don't know. I don't think so.
I'm just saying, I'm talking about the future, man. I'm talking about, I see Little Dirk.
I don't think so, though. I think Little Baby. I think Little Baby's is a better rapper than Little Dirk.
Little Baby will probably make 50, 60 million and retire. You know, he just has that attitude. Little Dirk is performing like
he's gonna be around for a while.
Like Ricky Martin until he's 65. You know, like,
true.
Like Frankie Valli, he's gonna be singing at nightclubs all. You know,
yeah, I can see that.
Little Dirk, man. Lil Durk's gonna make 100 million or 200 million and probably be out.
Yeah.
You guys, Little Dirk, could Little Baby? I mean, I said Little Baby, right? Little Baby's gonna make 200 million and be out. Could you guys see Little Baby transition into acting?
Nah, I couldn't see that one.
Yeah,
I can see him doing some other business ventures, but I think he's always going to rap too. I think he's going to find an artist or a couple artists or something. Maybe start writing.
Cause he got some artists now, like he got that little 42 Dog nigga, and he got some other niggas. I forgot. He got like 2 other niggas too.
I thought Yo Gotti had 42 Dog.
Nah, 42 Dog is 4PF.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a good one. He's got a good one.
He's 4PF.
That would be cool if he started Little Baby Records. You know what I mean? Little Babies.
He got 4 pockets full. 4
Ah,
PS.
Yeah,
He
4
should
pockets
start
full.
Little Babies.
The nursery.
Yeah, you know that's what his next. He should start a series. Yeah, the nurse with all of his artists. But yeah, guys. Yeah, I really appreciate
babies. The babies.
I was saying Little Babies Inc. You know what I mean?
Little babies. Oh,
Little
man.
baby and the babies.
Yo, Bonds, you want to let everybody know where to follow you on social media, bro?
Yo, Bond Simmons, man. BONDS SIMMONS. Russell Simmons is my first cousin. I'm lying. But now Bond Simmons. Oh, you know what I'm saying? For sure, man. Follow me on everything. I'm highly active. I'm releasing songs, freestyles, videos all the time. So you know, it won't be a lonely road if you follow me. Yeah.
All right, guys. We will be back here on Wednesday night. Everybody tap in Wednesday night. Bonds, Rosewood.
Yes, shout out to Mikey T, man. I appreciate you. Love, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna tap into your Cash App, man. I gotta support the show, bro. I'm about to tap into your Cash App, man. Yo, Rosewood, man. Good to see you, bro.
Always a pleasure, Bob.
Appreciate the love, man. For sure.
See y'all on Wednesday.
Appreciate you guys. I'll talk to y'all soon. Rosewood, salute. Bonds, salute. Yo, everybody out there, if anybody else wants to support the channel, Cash App, Mikey T Movie. Appreciate all the support we get here. Yo, Rosewood, man, you're a real one, my G. Appreciate you for tapping in tonight. I also want to say thank you for having Ghetto Reese tap in, man, or Ghetto Yoshi. You know, a lot of the viewers are going to be, when we get him in here going on a versus, a lot of people are going to be like, yo, Ghetto Yoshi. Yo, Ghetto.
Yeah, he got, that's what I'm saying. We got, I already have planned that, so I'm going to bring some more Philly rappers in the building. And it just so happened, me and him was just on the block talking, and when you said we got the bars, I immediately called him.
Yo, well, Rosewood, we're gonna go live again Wednesday. You know what I mean? So do a little promotion. You know, however you want to do it, man. You know what I mean? However you want to do it out there in Philly, let them know that you got an outlet here, an open space to showcase their talent and shit.
Definitely.
But I really appreciate you for tapping in, man.
Same here, Mikey T. I appreciate you for having me.
All right, have a good night, man.
You too, bro.
Yeah, man. Salute to Rosewood. Salute to Bond Simmons. Salute to the homie. Salute to the homie Ghetto Reese, Ghetto Yoshi. You know what I mean? We had a great show tonight. If anybody wants to support the channel, if anybody wants to take it a step further than liking the video, I appreciate all the likes as well. We're at 113 likes right now. 113 likes. That's 114, excuse me, looking good. I want everybody to hit that like button before we leave. And if you want to take it a step further, support the channel. If you want to see more content like this, hit that Cash App, Mikey T Movie. Major salute to everybody that tapped in on the live tonight to watch the show.